The Feuerschwinge awaits. And so does getting paid for our last run. We found a cyber zombie, a troll decked out in so much chrome that he had negative essence and yet was still alive thanks to Formula 17. How horrific is that? But it might even be more horrific that we said, get in the van, and sent him off to our client. But what is the life of one troll when we're dealing with a maddened Great Dragon? We need the cash, because we need to get to Alice. Alice being a broker who took 20,000 nuyen just to start the job, and required 50 to deliver the data. The data that we needed? Where is Dr. Adrian Vauclair? The one who, as he put it, defeated, not killed, the Firewing in the past. Now, we had some work to do from last time. We have 17 karma left to spend. And I can't recall, did we get the... Let's check the status of the Alice Fund. Yes, we did. We did get the extra money. So, we took payment for it. We've done everybody's side mission. We tried to transfer it all to a secured cred stick. And we got a note from Paul Amsel saying, hey, come talk to us before you do this. Now let's talk about the 17 karma and where we want to spend it. Our intelligence is at an 8. I don't think we'll ever need to raise it to a 9. I was doubtful, honestly, about ever getting it that high, but it's technically a 9 at the moment since we have clothing that gives us +1. Biotech is up to a 6. I seem to recall that we need to get it up to 7, so I'm kind of thinking about spending a point there. We could get our decking up to 7, which would actually allow us to get the Fairlight Excalibur. There's also drone control. That's the maximum level for orcs. The next level of drone control is another 10% accuracy. And, well, it says drone accuracy plus 10% / drone damage. So you get both, I guess? Drone dodge. I don't think we'll ever see that high level, especially after when we went to 6, we didn't get a +1 AP bonus. There's willpower, but we don't really use it for anything. We could boost charisma and try and get another, but I don't think that's really worth it. No, the only places that I really kind of want to spend that right now is getting a better deck. I think there's decking ahead. I mean, there's got to be decking ahead, right? The original run, decking was what fried Monica's brain. Alright, let's go ahead and go to Biotech 7, because I'm pretty sure that's what we needed there. We'll go to decking 7. That leaves us 3 karma. Hopefully we can use it to try and get our drone combat up by getting some more karma. I think we will. Really, the big thing was to get to 7 here so that we can equip a Class S drone. Let's hope they're out there available for purchase now. Also, there's a implant from Schockvellenreiter waiting for us at the cyber dock. Let's take Dante with us. Hey, buddy. I know. We'll pet him. Yeah, so you come with us. But I'm curious what this implant is that they offered. It's biotech, and it's completely paid for. We have essence to burn, so it sounds like a free ability. Why not take it? I think we're going to talk to Zach Flash here for just a second. I want some more Flash. We haven't... Show me what you got. I want some more jazz. We'll buy both of them. The reason I want it is because I want to give it to... Oh, we can't give it to Dante, but Dante can hold items? No way. So you could give him... You can give him a trauma kit. He can't use anything else, but you can give him a trauma kit that will... You can give him a trauma kit, so it would automatically res him. Okay, that's kind of cool. Cyberware? No cyberware on the dog, okay. Hey, look, you never know. We've got to get some better armor. I'm really tired of this stupid sideways hat. Alright, Dr. Xavier Escabel. Welcome back. What can I do for you, my friend? I need cyberware. So what is this thing that was free? Let's look and see if we can find it. It's biotech. Here it is. The Adrenal Contractor. When triggered, gain +1 AP, but take an additional 2 damage from attacks for 3 rounds. No essence cost either. Hell yes, we'll take it. We didn't have anything that was going to go into the body right now anyway. What else was there for the body in the first place? Bone lacing, no. Platelet factory, but we didn't know what it did. Synthecardium, don't really need. Bioware for this, we didn't need. We talked about wired reflexes. But, I mean, we just normally stay out of the way. So, yeah, that's actually cool. We'll take that. For the eyes... we don't do any shooting, so this doesn't really matter. What about for the head? What do we have? Knowing what we know, and having the money that we do. I mean, I don't want to waste it all, but let's just think about this here. We could go for the Encephalon next. God, it's expensive to put in, though. Yeah, none of that really seems worth it. I was going to say that we could go over here on our hand and put in an induction data jack instead of the one in our head and replace it with something, but I don't think that it really matters. There is something to say about doing enhanced articulation for the +1 quickness, which is basically going to give us quickness, I believe, adds towards our move. Also adds to our dodging. But I don't want to spend the money on it. We're just going to confirm this here. Yeah, we'll take the essence loss on it. Okay, cool. So now, if we look at our cyberware, the Adrenal Contractor. Nice. Let's talk to the doctor one other time. What do you have for medical supplies? Do we have platinum yet? We do not. We must not have reached the breaking point in the story yet. But it's coming at some point in time. There are these acts to the story. Usually 1, 2s, and 3s correspond with the act 1, 2, and 3. But occasionally you'll get one that's out of order. Let's double check by looking at his grenade selection. That'll tell us, yeah, it's all still Cavalier frag grenades. So, let's go talk to Paul. Paul! I finally remembered where that came from. That's Gunther Hermann saying Paul from Deus Ex, talking about Paul Denton, your older brother, so to speak, maybe older clone. Who can really say? I have nothing new for you, Bod. We have no time to waste. You have Alice's money, and we need that information. Get to the rabbit hole and hurry back. We must find Vauclair before the Firewing finds us. Yeah, but I need your password to transfer the payment onto a cred stick. Amsel sucks in a deep breath, and he suddenly looks as though an enormous weight has been lifted from his shoulders. Yes, very good. Excellent, in fact. This has been a long time coming, Bod. It has. Far too long. The Firewing, Monica. Well, my friend, the wait is now over. Paul withdraws his hand and turns to a file on his computer. All right, before you go see Alice, there are a few things that you should know. Firstly, this is a one-way operation. Once the funds have been transferred to the cred stick, the only person who will be able to access them is Alice. As far as the team concerned, the money will simply disappear. Well, we weren't going to do anything else with it anyway. Keep going. Secondly, once you make your way to the rabbit hole with the funds, it's go time. I trust that you understand what I mean by that. What they're telling us, and we'll say go ahead and clarify it for me, but I believe it means you can't do any side quests. What I mean is that retrieving Alice's information will be your only priority. No more distraction and no more side work. I will busy myself cancelling the remaining jobs and smoothing any ruffled feathers. But we've done all of the side missions. We've made all of the monies. Well, there's a little pay data, but I think we'll probably have a chance to get that back. Alright, keep going. What else? Just that you need to be sure before committing to this. Time is important. A great dragon wants us dead, and that's not a thing to take lightly. But you shouldn't return to the rabbit hole until you are prepared to act. If you have any doubts, then I'd urge you to wait. I understand, and I am ready to proceed. Excellent. The password is Volklingen. Once you are en route to the rabbit hole, with the funds for Alice's payment, I will cancel the team's remaining obligations. Understood. I have to say, Bod, this lifts an enormous weight off my shoulders. When Monica brought you on board, I was initially unsure about you. I never would have said that to anyone else, of course, but I kept you under a watchful eye. I can see now that I needn't have doubted her judgment. She chose her successor well. Now please, go fetch the information from Alice. We're one step closer to surviving this mess. Alright. Life is good. Hey, buddy. Pet him. Woof. Alright, so, mission computer. We have no unread messages. Nope, no more pay data. We must have already pulled the money down from it. Check the status of the Alice Fund and transfer the money. Volklingen. The funds disappear from your account. Moments later, a message pops up on the screen, transfer complete. Sitting in its dock on the keyboard, a green LED blooms to life on Alice's cred stick. The trigger has been pulled. The rabbit hole awaits. Alright. Take the U-Bahn to meet Alice. We will be doing that. What do we got here, though? We've got a class 2, a class 2. We really haven't been using these grenades, so I'm going to ditch the weaker one. And I'm going to take one of these jazzes for my very own. The other one will lend to Iger at some point. Now that we've collected this, we should go see if we can purchase things or if we have to wait until we get back. We'll check the cyberware dealer. I'm anxious to spend the like 16,000 nuyen that we have in our pocket. I want that upgraded drone. You have... no, still has the Fuchi Virtua X. Okay. It'll be a while then. It will still happen before the end. There's no way that it won't. But we seem to have somehow managed to outpace with our point spending. Probably because we're so heavily specialized in intelligence. But we've managed to outpace the needs. Or the ability to supply. Our own needs we've outpaced, yes. Travel to the rabbit hole at the Altstadtspandau U-Bahn station to retrieve Alice's data. Here we go. Things are getting more and more real by the moment. Down the rabbit hole. The tiny cred stick feels heavy in your pocket, that with the weight of hard-won nuyen. The U-Bahn station swallows you up and sends you hurtling down the rabbit hole, toward Alice, towards the information you've bled for. Quite literally, in fact. The train pulls to a stop, and the doors hiss open to the dark old platform. With luck, answers lie ahead. Let's make sure there's not anything else hiding here in the bathroom. Yep, last time we found some drugs, this time nothing. Alice's console stands alone against the filthy wall of the U-Bahn platform. The colorful sprites that flicker across the screen stand in sharp contrast to the surrounding grime. Okay, we'll go ahead and insert her payment into the machine. The cred stick port in the machine greedily accepts your payment. You watch as the black plastic of the cred stick's case disappears into the console. Moments later, a message winks onto the screen. Bod, I couldn't wait for you any longer. Something is tracking me. Something terrible. Need to get out of town. Go dark for a while. If you're smart, you will too, but a deal's a deal. When you punch on the flashing button on the console, it'll spit out an optical chip with your information. Take my advice. Whatever this Vauclair business is to you, drop it. Drop it and run. And for God's sake, Bod, stay out of the Matrix. It isn't safe. Alice. The message fades from the screen and a button on the console begins to flash, so we'll just go ahead and push the button there. That's not unexpected after what happened to Monica in Green Winters. I can also tell you that we will almost certainly be in the Matrix at some point in time, so much for that warning. You can hear the whine of motors spinning up in the arcade cabinet's guts. With a smooth mechanical motion, a generic brand optical chip slides out of the payment port in front of you. Abruptly, the screen goes black, the console powers down. The optical chip sits in its cradle waiting for you to take it. The instant the chip leaves the cradle, the machine reboots itself, and you are, once again, alone. Alright. So, optical chip, I'm assuming we'll have to take it back and put it in the computer, and then we're good to go. We'll find out what happened to Adrian. As you settle in for the trip back to the Kreutz Bazaar, you can feel the rest of the world compartmentalize and fall away. No more distractions. Just you, the train, and the optical chip. It sits in your pocket like a hot stone, impossible to ignore. The train ramps up to speed, filling the air with a monotonous electric whir. The sound is soft and low and urgent, like the droning wings of an enormous insect. It would be soothing if your mind weren't occupied with other matters. All at once, the monotony is broken. Your PDA is buzzing. A quick glance at the screen tells you that you're receiving a call and that Paul Amsel is on the other end. You hit the receive button on the PDA. One look at the grainy image that blossoms to life on the screen is enough to tell you that something has gone terribly wrong. The strangled sounds of a panicked breathing punch through your PDA's tiny speakers. In the image window, you can see the outlines of figures silhouetted against the backdrop of Amsel's shop. The view rotates, bringing them toward the center of the frame. The image sharpens. In the center of the screen stands an enormous orc in battle armor, a hand cannon leveled at something just out of frame. His face is a shiny mat of grafted tissue, his smile like something out of a nightmare. Let him go, you son of a bitch. The orc doesn't respond, and you don't hear your own echo over Amsel's microphone either. He must have muted the volume on your end of the conversation. You watch, powerless, as the orc's grin widens. The frantic breaths you hear coming from off-screen increase in frequency. From off-screen you hear Amsel's frantic voice. Haljan, please, tell me what this is all about. What is the Firewing's plans? You're going to kill me anyway. Don't send me to the grave without... The pit of your stomach bucks and roars, and the pit of your stomach drops as the gun bucks and roars in the orc's hand. The view on the PDA pitches wildly, then comes to a sudden stop with a violent cracking sound. A burst of static floods the screen. Moments later, a dark shape falls into view with equivalent force, and you hear the unmistakable sound of bone crunching against hard wood. The camera auto-adjusts, and the dark shape swims into focus. You are staring into and through the cavernous ruin of what was once a human head. The remnants of the face are enough to confirm what your gut already knows. The body on the screen is that of Paul Amsel. From out of frame, far, far away, you can hear another voice, a woman, young from the sound of it, with a military cadence. What now, sir?
Now, we press our advantage. Jam their comms.
The sounds of hurried emotion recede into the background.
Alright. Remember, people. Amsel was the brains of the operation, but the rest will put up a lot more fight. Flush them out. Take them down. One by one.
Another voice chimes in, a young man this time. Sir, look at Amsel's wrist. The PDA. I think it's recording.
God fucking damn it.
You hear another roar of another gunshot, and the screen goes dark. Your vision swims, and the screen of your PDA seems to fade away. The impact of what you just witnessed hammers you in the gut over and over again. Amsel is dead. The Kreuzbazaar is under attack, and it's entirely possible that an ambush party is already waiting to meet you at the U-Bahn platform. Whatever your attackers have planned, you won't be able to do much about it from in here. The train is speeding towards the Kreuzbazaar station. No more stops between you and the enemy. Nothing to do but prepare yourself and wait. Well, I guess it could be worse. Iger's here. The barrel of Iger's rifle swings upward, and she emerges from cover, turning to face you. About time you showed up. The light plays off Iger's face like street light on a rain-slick asphalt. Her face, neck, and chest are sheeted in slick, dark liquid. Blood. A lot of blood. Jesus, you're a mess. Bastard came at me with a knife. Iger wipes her mouth with the back of her hand. Under the circumstances, maintaining my personal cleanliness wasn't a top priority. Besides, the other guy looks worse. With a jerk, she hoists a corpse up from beyond the makeshift barricade. A young man, maybe in his early 20s, his eyes frozen wide in surprise. What's left of his throat hangs down in ragged flaps. Nicely done. Well, you know what they say, any weapon at your disposal. She bit his throat out. That's why she's covered in blood. She used her massive troll fangs and ripped his throat out. Did you meet up with Alice? Do you have the information? Yeah, I got it. It's an optical chip. We'll have to use my mission computer to open it. Whatever's on that chip, these bastards don't want us to read it. Well, she's a troll, but yeah, pretty much the same thing. All the more reason to do exactly that. After we put the rest of them in the ground, it is. Iger, they killed Paul. I saw it. Yeah, I know. He had us all patched in on that call. We all saw what happened. Orcs don't have horns. Besides, she's referred to herself as a troll several times. Hell, even what's-his-name during her mission called her a she-troll. So I figured they'd try and ambush you at the platform, ventilate the train, take you out, and cut off a personal escape route in the process. It's what I could do, so I hightailed it out of here and set up an ambush of my own. Good thinking. Thanks. Anyway, that's enough talk. We've a job to do. Iger swings her rifle up and over her shoulder. There are an unknown number of hostiles topside. They're well-equipped, decently trained, and hell-bent on killing us. The last I heard, Glory was to the north. Dietrich was out getting coffee. Let's go get them. Let's go hunting. +1 action point. Your experience has increased your ability to operate in dangerous situations. So that's actually kind of a cool thing. That means we should be able to activate both of these and still move. Well, I think we'll head to the north and try and get Glory. Or not. So we're probably not going to use our grenade launcher here. Smart thing to do would be move to cover. And we're going to activate the drones. Yeah, I think it's just that's her personal model. They really wanted to go for her being attractive for whatever reason. And they did. I mean, her art could easily be pretty much any race with the exception of the horns and the fangs. So what will we do with Iger? Now she has a burst fire for her shotgun. Nice. Alright, why don't you run up here? This makes her so much more deadly. Can hit adjacent targets at a range of 6 or greater. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, pretty sure that I can hit my drone, but I don't think I care at this point. Do it. So that's 1. Missed. At 90%. Oh well. Whoa! Good dog. Two misses. Don't like it. Alright. Hell, let's try our grenade. 44%? Still missed. Missed with a grenade. That was pretty impressive, I gotta admit. Oh no, my armor. I don't think I'm really too upset about the armor. You almost shot Iger! That almost makes up for your terrible shots earlier. So we'll go ahead and reload for 1, and then we'll fire a burst. Maybe the old Class B drone can save the day. We'll see. One more hit? Yes! Something ahead of you lets out a low, rumbling growl from the shadows, a primordial sound that echoes down in the snowy streets. It steps into the light. Dante. Even from this distance, you can feel the heat radiating from the enormous dog's body. He locks eyes with you, and you can see the fire burning within them. He takes a step toward you, hackles raised. He's certainly a lot more handsome. Good dog, handsome dog. As compared to, as compared to the hellhounds we faced last game. Iger glances at you, her voice calm, but you can see unease on her face. I forgot to mention, fearless leader, your dog's acting funny. How long's he been like this? Beats me. I caught sight of him on the way down to the U-Bahn platform, and he looked normal enough. But then one of these bastards took a shot at him and winged him. Big mistake. Dante got mad, real mad. He started shaking and twitching, and I saw fire in his eyes. He was on the guy before I could blink. A few seconds later, the shooter was a red smear on the sidewalk, and Dante looked like this. Hey, Dante. Hey, boy. How you doing? Dante lowers his head, and the hackles on the back of his neck still standing stiff. He takes another step toward you and Iger. I don't think that is working, Bod. It'll work. Easy, buddy. Easy now. Slowly, the wind begins to shift, and he sniffs the air, looking from you to Iger, and then back to you. Acknowledgement washes across his face, and his expression softens. His ears stand up, and you could swear that you could see him smile. Dante takes his place by your side. Well, whatever he is, I'm glad he's on our team. Let's find the others. As I recall, you might actually have to attack him and put him down if you, like, ignored him through the entire game. Like, if you don't pet him and stuff like that, he doesn't necessarily join your side. I don't know if he would attack you or not, but the scenario sure makes it seem like that's the likely result. So I bet... yeah, here we go. Oh, we got someone coming up on us from behind. If you would be so kind as to take care of him. It's not so bad. Dante, what do you got going on here, buddy? He's got dog treats, bedtime treat, energy treat, soy jerky treat. Yeah, hit points 30. +1 speed, +1 willpower, +1 move. Or strength +2 for 5 rounds. I think this is a good time to do it. It'll get better once we have... I mean, we have glory, but you know what? Might as well. Have that energy treat. There we go. Good dog. Go rip armor. 8 damage, -2 AP. Armor damaged by 2. Okay. Go Dante. Also, go drones. Go gadget, Steel Link's drone! That's as good as it's gonna get for impressions. Took you long enough. I think she's getting to the point in time where she's cocky now. Let's send the drones in, get a little distraction in on these guys. What is this? It's a conjurer. We don't need them adding any more people to their team, so conjurer's a good one to start on. Well, they're not moving, so I feel good about moving on to the next. Wow, that idiot just turned his back on Glory. That seems like a really dumb move. Go on, Dante. Eat him, boy. Good dog. Okay, our chances of successfully using that are unacceptably low. Can we hit that guy from here? Holy crap, we can. Nice shot, Iger. Fucking beast woman she is. That's nifty. Okay. And Overwatch, just in case. Cool. So we have a giant, enormous menagerie of people here. We've got 2 humans, 2 robots, and a dog following us around. This is an enormous goddamn party of people running around. Look at this. Alright. Coffee. Coffee. We probably really ought to go in the safe house, too, at some point in time. I'm not sure where Blitz is. But... coffee first. Oh my. Good thing I didn't try and go the other way, getting clever. It looks like they blocked it off so that we wouldn't do that. How do I only have 1 AP to start with? That's rough. Alright, Still Ink's drone it is. At least it looks like we're behind cover. Mercenary, mage. Dante, go chew this dude's armor off. And go chew up this mercenary. Well, it didn't really work, but at least nobody's next to him, because that's what I was concerned about. I want Iger to not accidentally shoot anybody. Nice. She's got 2 more move. Well, hell. Switch over to your sniper rifle and start taking these fools out. 39 damage. Dead. Go ahead and activate Glory's adrenal pump. What are you doing in the back there, Glory? Tell you what, why don't you come over here? We'll try your pistol shot. You're not a bad shot with a pistol. Over here, boss! Okay. Gotcha. Got you covered. How about 10 damage, minus 10 AP. Excellent. And you know what? I was thinking some cover would be nice, but there's not a whole lot. Try this. We'll go ahead and do Dragon Slayer's Idol. Just in case he gets hit, that should reduce the damage by 3. Oh, we do have people coming up from behind. You shot my dog. You shot my dog. He doesn't like that. I mean, as you would expect, right? Can you... yeah. Put quickness on Iger. She could use the 4 AP. $31 damage. We'll take it. It's not everything that I had hoped for, but it doesn't suck. Who needs aim? I think we'll give it to Glory. Whew. Very nice. Piddle, 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 piddle. The slowest little drone. For one that flies, I wouldn't have normally expected him to be so slow, but you know, what can you do? Good dog. Glad to see you all made it here alive. Dietrich straightens, his joints cracking under the strain. He takes a step in your direction, his expression grim.
Listen, boss. We've got a problem. I saw a group of these jackasses peel off a few minutes ago. They made a beeline for the sewers. They were carrying bombs, but can't say what yield, but they looked big. Unless you fancy living in a crater, I suggest we hightail it down there.
Where's Blitz?
He took off with Mallet, said something about jamming the attackers' comms. Don't worry about them. We've got to deal with those bombs.
So... yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't think we need to go into anybody's... Look at the cafe door here. They should all be bolted up. There we go. Boarded shut. Good, good, good. I don't think there's anybody still hanging out on the streets. Yeah, nobody's over there. Nobody's over here. Back into the sewers. I didn't think we were going to have to go there again. But what can you do? You and your team descend into the sewers, footsteps echoing off the damp stone walls. You barely notice the smell. There's no time to waste. Audrin's team of mercenaries is down here somewhere, racing to plant their explosive charges beneath the keats. The fate of the Kreuzbazaar is in your hands. So I wonder where they are going to plant the bombs. We know this place pretty well. Let's see. Looks like there's one there. That's a long run. Another one there. Another one there. We have 11 rounds until all the bombs explode. So, can we manage items between party members? No, I can't just give that to somebody else. I could use it on them, though. Let's do that. We'll do Jazz, and we'll put it on Iger. He can do quickness on Glory. And Glory can activate her adrenal pump. And we'll go ahead, and he's just going to lag behind. We'll go ahead and have him put aim on Iger, since her shooting is so good that if we can get her out here in front of people like this, she can just start sniping at people and taking them down from a tremendous distance, it seems. Part of me thinks that we need to split the team. But we're going to try and go over here first. Hopefully leaving the shooters like right here. So, how far she can go. Let's move up here, see what she can see. A bomb and a mercenary. I think she can actually do some sniping from here. No, she can see him, but the line of sight is blocked. That should work, though. And then we'll have Baud race ahead as much as he possibly can. The nice thing about having 5 people is we probably can split up. So let's start. We'll have Dante go in the other direction. I can't see him anymore. 5 AP. That's pretty potent. Okay. Now that we're spotting, there we go. 4 shots. Hopefully we can manage it. Let's try the interdiction shot. 20 damage. Not down yet, but it's pretty good. Let's have her get in here with Eviscerate. There's only 2 of them. Yeah, he's gonna die next round. Not a problem there. Time to activate the drones. I do kind of wish the flying drone could actually fly over this, but hoverboards don't work on water, McFly! Everybody knows that. we'll get the drone in here. Wow, 4 of them. But it looks like we've got a little bit of ghoul help here. Alright, you need to, like, move. What can you offer in terms of usefulness right here? How about a little aim on Dante? That way he's that much more likely to hit and tear somebody's asshole off. He's also got some abilities that we haven't been using. Pack Tactics. With a range of 3. Everybody within 3 gains 1 movement for 2 rounds. Flame Breath. Petrify. And Fireball. Well, I think we'll just start by having him try and rip all the armor off this mercenary. There we go. And he did some good AP damage, too. Those 2 are enough. We'll start moving in this direction. Love how they're taking cover behind the bomb. Wow. So many APs. So many APs. Uh-oh. Did not notice that guy. Boy, I hope they're not feral ghouls. I don't think they're feral. Alright, we'll go ahead and activate the steel links as well. And we'll send it in just a moment. You have 1 AP left, huh? Seems like a good time to start chewing on something. How about that mercenary that you started on? Oh, a miss. Oh, that's what happened. It was actually there, but we lost our AP on it. So at least it won't come back to us. That would be awful. Do we have to kill everybody? No, I think we just have to deactivate the bombs. Glory, can you just deactivate the bomb? Diffused. Okay. That's going to lead in that direction, because there's a bomb up there as well. I don't think I care about this guy, and we'll help with Iger, but time for Glory to haul ass. The drone can pull back and offer something in the way of shooting, I guess. Surprisingly useful. Okay, cool. Time to reload and advance. So what do we have going on here? I don't think the drone could deactivate it even if it wanted to, nor do I think Dante could. I don't want to hit with a lightning attack. I don't think that's going to help. So how about, do we have anybody that's hurt? We have a drone that's hurt. Everybody else is literally okay. Alright, well, I guess we're going to just have to look at what do we have here. I haven't been paying any attention to any of these. Sure, try that. Missed. Oh well. Minus 3 AP, it's still down. What a mess. Alright. We may have to repair it, I don't know. I'm going to set her up on a Overwatch. Anything behind them, and we'll have Glory move up. I don't know if that mage is going to think, hey, it'll be a good idea to go chase these guys, or what, but we'll see. That was a good use of a grenade. Ouch! You're gonna break my robot! Gonna break my robot! Alright. Seriously, it sure would be nice if we could, you know, do something about that. We'll have Glory advance as well. Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully the guy will keep him busy here. Let's heal. He's hurt for 19. Still can't do anything else. Alright, well that sucks. Can he disarm the bomb? Yeah, he can. He's got enough to do it. Dietrich, it turns out, knows a little bit about bombs from his punk rock days. Is anybody surprised? Minus 4 AP. Well, he's not moving for a little while. Get it. $25? Jesus. We've got to stop getting wasted every single time here. Alright. Looks like we can activate the combat drone again, though. So, control drone. Nice. Okay, 3 AP. Start working on this fool. 29. Miss. Of course. Well, good job, Dante. We are either going to have to move or we are going to have to heal ourselves. Let's activate our own Adrenal Constrictor. It gives us 1 AP left. Let's hide. Hopefully we can work it out here in the end. My two very most talented splatter experts are going to be doing their thing. Is there anything that we can bequeath to them? Are they within range? She's got AP for 1 more round from the Jazz. Looks like haste 1 more. Alright, try this. Hit her with quickness. You've got 1 more. Yeah, go ahead and re-up her aim as well. That's a long throw, really. Alright. 5 AP, though. Isn't 5 AP pretty glorious? Seems like it would be a good idea to move back undercover before you get wasted, doesn't it? And yet... Oof. We need to start giving her a grenade. The one that she was carrying, I thought, was just a permanent grenade that she had, but it's not. Alright, Iger, you need 1 to throw your voltaic grenade. So, where's a spot that you can be undercover and still throw? There isn't one. So let's do this so you just don't get flanked so easily. Voltaic grenade. That should work. Nice. Lots of lost AP there. And she's got one more. Everybody's still going to get to take a shot. But what do we think here? We've got a mercenary, a conjurer. Shoot the conjurer. I don't want any more conjuration shit coming out of here. Not quite enough. Come on, game. Do something here. Oh, well, that's what he decided to do. Don't like it. No, sir. Heat wave. Accuracy minus 10%. Oof. 2 hit points of healing. Nice. Very nice. I love that the ghouls are helping out. Like, this is their place. Oh, here comes another. Alright. Marked target did actually make people significantly easier to hit, surprisingly. I don't actually want to get killed, so we'll use some of our health kits, because we have so very many of them. How do we have all these AP, though, while we're controlling the drones? It doesn't make a lot of sense to me, and maybe I shouldn't complain, but that doesn't seem right. What do we have here? Unable to move for 2 turns. Pierces armor. Try it. Nice! He actually did it with the throwing knives. Not what I expected for him to do at all. Alright, everybody start advancing to work on that last bomb, I guess. I don't think we'll make it there before Iger and Glory take them all out, but you never can tell. Sometimes there's a gremlin. Diffused. Excellent. Still probably time to shoot the shit out of all these people, though. Dead. Dead. Flanked. What a beast. Oh, I forgot there was somebody still hiding back there. Yeah, I think actually we're just going to start passing on turns that aren't that one drone. And, because we'll never get to them in time. They'll deal with them. Activate your adrenaline amplifier and go tear this dude a brand new asshole. Let's move over here so that we don't accidentally shoot the ghoul. Down. If we get him into the right position, he might be able to haste somebody. Like right here? Can you see through that tunnel to, well, not haste, but maybe aim? Not enough AP. Okay, so still too far away. We got this one poor pathetic drone that's probably about to be destroyed. But it's gonna try, damn it. Done. Wow. That drone going zzz. Let's go to the safe house and take care of Paul. That orc is going to pay for this. Yes, he will. Hell, we just saved the whole neighborhood. I think it's a good time for them to start breaking out the advanced munitions. You emerge from the foulness of the sewers only to be met with the equally dark stench of cordite and death. Although you've saved the Keats, it's far from unharmed. Residents wander the streets dazed, holding their wounds and tending to others. The look in their eyes tells the story. Their illusion of safety has been shattered. You enter Paul Amsel's trade emporium already knowing what you'll find there. The knowledge doesn't make the discovery any easier. Once again, the team gathers around Paul Amsel, but tonight he has no more missions to offer and no advice to give. His body lies motionless on the hard wood, cooling in the night air. The ruin of his face has been hidden under a burlap tarp. For several minutes, nobody speaks. Finally, Dietrich steps forward.
I think that we should say something about Paul.
I'll go. Paul Amsel was an important member of this team, and he supported us well. He said what he was going to do, and he did it. That's rare. That's worthy of respect. She looks down at the body. There is a long pause before she speaks again. Thank you, Paul Amsel, for everything. I was out of position when they came for you. I couldn't save you. I'm sorry. The others shift uncomfortably, not knowing what to say. Glory breaks the awkward moment, her voice a frosty monotone. I appreciate what Amsel did for us. It's another loss, one that this team can't afford. Glory's eyes sweep across the group and then land on Amsel's body. Her expression is impossible to read, and after a moment she turns her head to look at you. Losing people is hard. No denying it. Paul was a good one, and will be missed.
Yeah, he was. Goodbye, Paul. Gott sei mit dir.
Gingerly Blitz steps forward, his hair mussed, and there's a fresh bullet hole in his jacket. He smells like smoke and blood and stale sweat, and his hands tremble as he takes them out of his pockets. Well, I didn't know Paul as well as the rest of you, but he seemed like a good guy. I didn't want to see this happen, at any rate.
Are you okay, Blitz? It looks like you and Mallet saw some action back there.
Yeah, I'll live. As if in turn, Dante lowers his head sadly and lets out a heavy sigh, then closes his eyes. We'll miss you, Paul. Don't worry about the body. I know what to do.
Be respectful, but make it quick. After all, it is only a shell. Paul is with Monica now.
We're all going to be with Monica soon if we don't do something. The Fire Wing came after us once. she'll do it again. This is more than just about us. Everyone's in danger. The whole damn F state. Aren't you being a little dramatic?
I don't think that he is, Love. I really don't. Come on, everyone. Let's get a look at that optical chip. I want to see what we are dealing with.
Dark. So this is the actual storefront, I suppose, since he has an actual store, and then this is the staff area, which is so much bigger. so much bigger. Alright. The cool blue tones of the workstation's main menu fill the screen. Let's read the contents of Alice's optical chip. You slot the optical chip into the computer's waiting chip jack. On the screen, Alice's office blossoms into view. A half-second later, a real-time simulation of Alice appears, seated behind her mahogany desk. Something about it reminds you of a figure from a wax museum, lifelike, but dead inside. It greets you with a facsimile of Alice's joyless smile. Customer name, Bod. Its voice is hollow, synthetic, an automaton masquerading as a living woman, one who you've never even met in the flesh. Account number 1012579. Greetings, valued customer. I am an offline simulacrum of the Alice persona. I have been included on this chip to answer any questions that you might have about your information purchase. Nifty piece of tech. Not now, Blitz. If you are ready to proceed, I will present Alice's findings. You may interrupt this presentation at any point by saying, Alice, I have a question. Is that the only thing you'll respond to, or can I talk to you like a normal person? You may interrupt this presentation at any point by saying, Alice, I have a question. That answers that. We're ready. Get the show on the road. Very well. The fact that she responded to that makes me think that she was fucking with us a little bit whenever she said that she would only respond to that one break. The simulacrum rose rigid for a moment and then seems to relax, and when it speaks it sounds more natural, as though the real Alice is speaking through it. Alright, Bod, I've got good news for you and I've got bad news. Let's start with the good news. I found Vauclair, and he is alive.
Thank God.
The trail to your missing doctor was a long and slippery one. The fee that you paid me barely covered my costs for the job. I sent a team into the Sox on a fact-finding mission. I bribed government officials. I greased the palms of wage slaves at megacorps all across Europe. Each step I took eliminated possibilities, drew me a little bit closer, and finally I found the place where Vauclair is being held. The simulacrum makes a sweeping gesture with its right hand, and an image switchblades onto the screen. A grainy overhead photograph annotated with map coordinates. You recognize it immediately. This is where you will find him. He is being held captive at a remote estate called the Harfeld Manor. You've got to be kidding me.
He was there the whole time?
Glory says nothing. She just studies the photograph and nods. Okay, I'll say it. I don't get it. This is something else I totally missed. Alice, I have a question. You have a question, all right. Please make your inquiry now. You said that Vauclair is being held at the estate. What evidence did you turn up to support that? One of my assets at Transys Neuronet provided me with a data feed dated 2053-10-10. The feed was taken by corporate surveillance drone. Playback commencing. The screen is filled with a grainy black and white video feed. You recognize the Harfeld Manor, photographed from high above. The camera pushes in and the image sharpens. Through a bared ground-level window, you can see the face of a stooped, emaciated figure. His body shows clear signs of neglect. The figure is unmistakable. It's Vauclair, 20 years older and worse for wear. His skin hangs loose on his bones and his cheeks are hollow. There is a distinctly gray pallor to his skin.
That's Vauclair, all right. What's left of him anyway. It doesn't look as if they've been feeding him much. Poor bastard.
Another figure steps into frame behind Vauclair, an orc. He turns his head slightly, and the skin grafts catch the light. Vauclair slowly turns to face Audrin, and the video feed cuts out. Do you have another question? Did you turn up anything else about the Harfeld Manor? Seismological data and thermal imaging indicate the existence of a large holochamber beneath the estate. It is my suspicion that Dr. Vauclair is being held somewhere in this substructure.
If Feuerschwinge has kept Vauclair trapped there for almost 20 years, she's got to have a good reason for it. It takes time and effort and resources to lock a man away for that amount of time. So, what's her endgame in all this? Why not just kill him and be done with it?
Malice? Revenge? Who knows? Remember, this is the man who shot her down. He sent her crashing into a radioactive wasteland. If somebody did that to me, I'd want to hurt him too. And I'd make it last. I think it goes deeper than that. According to Winters' DVD, Vauclair designed the experimental weapon that shot her down. And the weapon split her body from her essence. Glory glances down at her own steel and chrome arms and suppresses a shudder. If I had to guess, I'd say that she's trying to make him fix whatever he did to her. That's what makes sense to me. There is a moment of silence as the group processes Glory's suggestion. Before anyone can speak, the simulacrum cuts back in. Do you have another question? No more questions. Let's get on to the bad news. Very well. Feel free to interrupt again with any future inquiries. The simulacrum pauses, and a brief tremor washes over its body. Its eyes flutter, and you can hear the sound of your computer working to process more of the chip's data. Iger turns to address the team. If Vauclair's at Harfeld, we've got problems. The last time we broke into that place, they took Monica out. It was a miracle that any of you got out alive.
Yeah, but now we know what's down there. This time, we'll be prepared for it. We can handle this.
No, it will be even worse this time. The first time we went in, we had the element of surprise on our side, but now they'll be expecting us. They're hunting us, remember? Their security team is going to be waiting for us, Dietrich. That Audrin bastard is going to be waiting for us. And even if we make it past them, we're going to have to deal with the dragon in the basement.
Well, what else can we do, Captain Ron? The last time I checked, that wasn't an option either.
Even if it were, I wouldn't take it. I'm not running from this. Not after what they did here tonight. None of us are, Glory, but Iger's right. We can't go charging in there again without some sort of edge. The simulacrum jerks back to life and it resumes speaking. And now, Bod, on to the bad news. You now know where Vauclair is, but rescuing him will not be possible.
Alice, I have a question. Why the hell not?
In the course of my investigation, I encountered something terrifying in the Matrix. It was fast, cunning, and very definitely intelligent. I'm convinced that I only escaped because it let me go. It could have killed me in a heartbeat if it had wanted to. This thing that I met is protecting the Harfeld Manor, and it's going after anyone that gets too close to what's happening there. Alice, what did you see in there? What is going after these people? By way of explanation, I would like you to read the following document. The simulacrum makes another sweeping gesture and the menu slides back onto the screen. This time it's filled with text. What you are looking at is an archived forum discussion from the early days of the Shadowland BBS.
It isn't kidding, Chief. This discussion is dated 2036. That's ancient history in the decking community. I mean, it isn't even correct to call these guys deckers. Hackers would be a more appropriate term.
When you're done reading it, say, Alice, I'm done, and we can continue. Alright, let's read it. As you read, the text slowly begins to scroll up from the bottom of the screen. You all hear about the SK team that got crisped a few hours ago? A whole lab's worth of researchers, all burned and broken beyond recognition. Ugly stuff. At this point, who hasn't? Power spike, says Mr. Mayhem. Got him right through the data jacks, like a bolt of lightning to the brain. A 1 in a million accident is what they're saying. And you believe that? Do you have a more plausible explanation? Yes, actually, it was a cleanup operation. Color me intrigued. What were they cleaning up? A secret project that Lofwyr didn't want anything to do with. You might have heard rumors about it. The project name was Apex. And you've lost me. Apex? Clockwork? Seriously, that old line of drag? I'm telling you, jokers, Apex was real, or at least it was until the Whizworm pulled the plug. I would have thought that Whizworm would have been WYRM. Come on, Clockwork, we're still decades away from seeing a fully functional AI, you know that. Those Apex stories that have been floating around, they're just some conspiracy nut's wet dream. Fine, keep your heads in the sand, some of us will know the truth when we read it. Okay, Clock, I'll hear you, but riddle me this, if Lofwyr had an armed and operational AI in its claws, why kill it? Do you remember what happened to most of Echo Mirage? The crash virus killed them, fried their brains, but I don't see what that has to do with anything. With the commercial release of the CDT-1000, CDT-1000 is the base level deck, I think? But back then it would have been hot shit. Some security firms are working on counter-intrusion software that could do the same thing. Black Ice. You could look it up if you don't believe me. Whoa, scary stuff, man. Well, the goal of the Apex project was even scarier. Ice waits for you to come to it. Apex wouldn't be bound by those restrictions. It could go hunting, hit the targets when they least expected it. That's why they call it Apex. It was designed to be the apex predator of the digital world. And so, rather than using it to his advantage, Lofwyr decided to kill it in the cradle? The Whizworm's no fool. Some things are too dangerous to play around with. How would you put that genie back in the bottle if it ever slipped out of your control? The answer is you couldn't. And then it would take over the world! Exclamation mark, 111, exclamation mark. Okay, the thread's officially gone off the rails. I'm closing it down for the good of mankind. Alice, I'm done. There are no official records of the Satyr-Krupp database to support the existence of the Apex project, but the thing that I encountered was Apex. Of that I'm certain. Just as I'm certain that Apex was responsible for the deaths of Monica Schaefer, Green Winters, Clockwork, Peregrine, and a score of a dozen other hackers over the last 16 years. Hold up, Alice. I have a question. I thought they said that Lofwyr killed Apex. They speculated as much, yes, but they were wrong on that count. I do believe that Satyr-Krupp was developing Apex as a tool for Matrix warfare. I am also convinced that the IT personnel who were killed were Apex's development team. I don't think that Lofwyr was responsible for their deaths. Apex killed them. That would be my guess, yes. In the turmoil surrounding Lofwyr's buyout of Satyr-Krupp, a number of projects went missing. I believe that Apex was appropriated by a member of the Feuerschwinge's organization at this point. It was then that it unleashed its own development team to silence them. Since then, it has provided information control for the Firewing. A pet AI would explain how Feuerschwinge was able to manage her conspiracy and avoid the detection for the past 2 decades. Anytime anyone gets close, an AI just takes him out and scrubs the record clean. So there's your bad news, Maud. Vauclair's being held at the Harfeld Manor. But knowing that does you no good because you can't approach the place. I doubt that you could open the door without Apex trying you. We did last time. They were trying to protect their secret. Like Audrin said, if we hadn't gone down into the basement, they'd have let us go. Apex didn't react to us until Monica attempted to force the door to the basement. And now that the cat's out of the bag, they have no reason not to pull out the big guns on sight. You're right. We can't go back while Apex is in place. The room falls into silence, and finally Iger turns to you. What's the play, Bod? Well, we can't turn back now. If Apex is standing between us and Vauclair, then we need to find a way to kill Apex. Fucking A, boss. I mean. Did you hear that, Alice? Do you have any suggestions? The AI has a kill switch, but Alice deemed any additional contact with Apex to be an unjustifiable risk. Attempting to reach the kill switch would be inadvisable. Save me the warnings, I'm gonna kill it. You and me both. Alice, tell us about Apex's kill switch. Thanks to my close encounter with the AI, I was able to run a trace on it. Through this trace, I discovered the physical address of a backdoor access point for Apex's programming, an old Satyr-Krupp research lab long since abandoned and fallen into disrepair. The facility is now hotly contested gang territory. I have also determined that a kill switch for the AI exists somewhere in the basement of this facility. I will provide you with a physical address.
I don't like the smell of this, Chief. It said that Apex let Alice escape. Alice, why would a Matrix Warfare AI allow you to run a trace on it?
I'm afraid that the answer to that question falls outside of the scope of my written parameters. You have now reached the end of this presentation. I have been encoded with a final message from Alice to Bod. Playback commencing. Bod, if you didn't listen to me before, listen to me now. Drop this. Stop going after Vauclair. Get out of Berlin and stay out of the Matrix. I'm telling you this for your own good. That is all I have to say. I'm following my own advice. I'm out. Don't try to contact me again. The simulacrum returns to its idle state, slumping over like a puppet with its strings cut. Its eyes glaze over and its face goes slack. Well, so the dragon has a killer AI in charge of security. I can't say I'm surprised, but then nothing surprises me anymore.
We know what killed Monica. We have a name for it, and now we know how to kill it. That's good enough for me.
We know what we have to do. We can either stand around talking about it, or we can go do it. Okay, agreed. We shut down Apex, then we re-enter the estate and rescue Vauclair. He is the key to the whole thing.
Sounds like a plan, boss.
I still say that all this is crazy talk, Chief. Taking on an AI isn't just a bad idea, it's suicide. So my vote is to cut and run. But if you're really doing this, you're going to want the best decker that you can find along for the ride, and I guess that nominates me. Woo!
Alice said the kill switch is located in some old SK facility. Assuming that the site was shut down sometime after Apex Project disappeared, it could have stood empty for years, maybe decades.
She also said that the building was in gang territory now. I wonder if it will be anything like das Kesselhaus was.
God, I hope not.
There's only one way to find out. Let's get prepped. This thing isn't going to kill itself.
And don't forget, boss, we're taking on an AI here. I'd recommend bringing the best cyber tech that you can afford. Something tells me that we're going to need all the firepower that we can get.
Improvise, adapt, overcome. Whatever's there, we'll deal with it. First we find a way into the basement, and then we kill the AI that killed Monica.
Damn right.
The team begins gearing up. As she slides a shell into your shotgun, Iger catches your eye. You did good out there, defending the Kreuzbazaar. You've had our backs the entire way. Made good decisions. I appreciate that. Now you need to forgive yourself. You were not out of position, and you know it. Thanks. Can't do it. But thanks. Anyway, we should get back to it. We've got an AI to take out after all. Bod, do me a favor and keep your eyes open on this one. We're walking into the unknown here, and it makes me a little uneasy. Don't worry. Got your back. I know you do. And I've got yours. You've more than earned it. Stop it! You're making my mascara run. I have that effect on people sometimes.
Come on, you two. We've got a job to get ready for.
So we've definitely impressed Iger. I can't remember if we get to take Dante with us or if that was the only time that we ever get to play with Dante, but he's a good boy. Probably can't choose him, he's not here. Alright, so top level, what do we want? Speed Loaner. She can reload all of her weapons for 0 AP. Pretty much only once per battle. Most of my battles don't go more than 7 rounds. Or she can target 2 enemies in 1 action. Oh, that's so good. But I hate wasting an AP on her reloading. But let's think about how often we're really going to use that. We get like 3 or 4 shots out of 4 shots, I think, out of the sniper rifle. And it only takes 1 turn to redo it. And we have like
3 AP now? Frankly, it's probably the better deal to go ahead and just make her the sniper rifle specialist instead of worrying about speed loading. Alright, what do we have for Dietrich? We have the Dragon Slayer's Wrath. Both of these replace the idol. It harms all foes within 3 tiles of him for 16. On subsequent rounds, they take 5 damage and 1 AP damage for 3 rounds. Or the idol grows more powerful, decreasing damage by an additional 2 points. Which means it's 5. We don't really use that a whole lot. I kind of think Dragon Slayer's Wrath sounds better. Blitz has an augment to decking. When he's jacked in, attacks on his physical body are reduced by 3. Or an upgraded marked target, which would reduce it by 3. Well, let's just go ahead and augment his Nova Hot targeting. We probably won't use this. And Glory can get a Super Warhawk, which is badass. 14 damage, armor piercing, 6 capacity, or she gets a 100% res. That's tough. Because we gave her the upgrade to this, which is 50%. I mean, we haven't really been leaning into her pistol stuff, but we've got all the claw attacks that we possibly can. We're going to take the Ruger Super Warhawk because her pistol stuff does almost nothing anymore. And we pretty much are loading everybody up with at least a Boomoma kit each. So there we go. Everybody's upgraded. Time to go shopping. And I noticed that we got some karma. We picked up 8 karma previously. So yeah, we're at intelligence 8. We've got biotech to 7. I don't think we need to go any higher. We can go to decking 8. Or we can increase drone combat. Let's go see what we've got. There's something nagging me in the back of my mind that decking 8 is actually necessary to do everything in the game, that we'll run into something that we can't, but I mean, I haven't played this game since 2015, I think. Something like that? I don't know. I played it twice when it came out, and then I haven't played it since then. So I'm a little concerned that my memory is faulty, but on the other hand, we put so much into intelligence and decking that I would really hate to just be like, yep, we got to the end of the game and we still didn't have enough. The attack. It was terrible. Bob, so much death. I had not killed since I retired from running the shadows, not until today. But you're not here to listen to me complain. Need some tech. Give me what you got. The Fairlight Excalibur. The deck that every decker dreams of open. It is a holy grail of cyber decks, so we're going to take it. We need some programs, too. This thing will hold 6 programs, and we want level 3 programs. So, I want Blaster. I want Degrade. I want Erosion. That's the damage over time that we haven't really been doing. I want Killer. I want Medic. I want Sniffer. I would have really liked a higher level suppression, but it does not seem like it exists. Alright, so what else do we want to buy here? Let's look. Drones? We've got 2 drones. We've got the Guardian and the Wolfhound. Wolfhound is support. The Guardian is a Class S attack hover drone. We'll take it. We really haven't been dealing with the support drones. I don't know what the support drones do, and I don't think there's a way to tell without looking it up. Let me see if I can find it real quick here. Shadowrun Wolfhound. What can it do? It's got a mortar, 4 armor, 8 movement, but it doesn't really say anything else. It says it will drop a grenade, a med kit, and even fight. Well, grenades are actually really kind of cool, but I'm still thinking that we probably want to stick to 2 guns. I don't know. The Wolfhound is tempting. Everybody's gotten a lot better at shooting. And if I could spare them from having to do support type things, yeah, we'll go with 2 S-class drones, I guess. Outfits, while we're shopping here. The Victory Industrious Coverall, I don't think so. +1 intelligence, +1 drone control, +1 combat. And then we've got the Matrix Echo, +1 intelligence, 1 decking, and 1 ESP control. Alright, so it looks like the coverall is probably where it's at, but I haven't decided yet. We're going to go look at the other one, because we don't necessarily need the +1 to everything, but we might. Alright, so go ahead and confirm that purchase. Go ahead and equip the Fairlight Excalibur here. We will unequip the Strato and the Steel Links. And we'll equip the Guardian and the Wolfhound. Because I think it's just a palette shifted version of the existing clothes that we already have, and I'm not happy with them. We look like an idiot. Alright, we don't need any magical stuff. There's Sam. We're going to wind up talking to a bunch of people too, so.
Bowd, I'm glad to see that you made it through the attack. Not all of mine were so lucky.
Are you okay, Hermit back?
No, I lost a niece today. But I'm doing a whole hell of a lot better than our attackers are. Those sons of bitches hit the wrong kids. I put 6 of them into the ground personally. And when I find out who they are, where they live, ain't nothing going to save those people. What? You didn't come here to listen to me rage. You're after a bit of payback yourself, Aveja. What can I do to help you get it?
Alright, let's look at your stuff here. I don't really need any of the guns. Let's look at your outfits here. So there's the Kevlar lined trench coat. Top tier armor for this, I believe. I don't think there's anything that's armor 10. Camouflage full suit, close combat, range combat dodge. No, we don't want any of that. We don't want the armored plate with vests or anything else like that. Yeah, we're going to have to go get it. Ugh. Alright, so we are going to go ahead and buy a couple of the Ares high explosive grenades. I'm going to buy a couple, no, just one, no, 2 Renraku grenades. And then, do we have any upgraded, just smoke grenades? No upgraded phosphorus, huh? That's fine. No, we probably don't need all of those. Alright, confirm. Now, we need to go look at health supplies. I mean, I'm just spending a lot of money at this point in time, but this is it. This is the final stuff. I think we've got 2 missions. I think we've got an Apex mission, and then whatever comes after, we'll probably get a chance to gear up again, but if we're going to get some stuff, we need to get it now. Bod, I see that you made it through the attack relatively unscathed. Did you have any run-ins with the attackers? No, truth be told, I was in surgery when the attackers hit, and they never disturbed my office. I spent the entire sorry event elbows deep in the abdomen of an elderly dwarf. His nephrotic screen needed to tune up. Well, lucky you. Lucky him, you mean? Poor old guy had the bladder capacity of a pygmy shrew. He was in desperate need of my help. But on to more important things, eh? What can triage do for you today? Medical supplies. We're going to buy both of these Bumura golds. We're going to buy all 3 of these premium med kits. Perfect. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and ditch the gold for the moment. Let's look at your cyborg. Did you get anything new and interesting in here? I don't think that you did. Nope, that's all the same. That's all the same. It's all the same. Nothing changed, right? And we could buy the Encephalon next if we really wanted to. Have it put in, and also buy the other the other thing here. It would reduce us to not a lot of money left, but I'm kind of tempted. Alright, so what would it be if we put in the Encephalon next? And then we're absolutely going to have to buy the induction data jack. It's weird to me that we're actually seeing this from behind. Normally, if you're looking at somebody, this will be the right side, and this will be the left side. So we're looking at them from behind, but then you look at their feet. That doesn't feel right. Okay. So, let's do it. We bought the thing at one point in time. What do our stats look like? Yeah, our intelligence is now up to a 9. I would have thought it would be higher than that. I thought the Encephalon gave me 2. Did I not buy the right one? Yeah, there must be a glitch or something. Adds 2 intelligence. Alright. So that should put us up at a 10, no matter what. The only possibility I can think of is that we're capped? Yeah. 9. Max for elves, humans, and dwarves. Crap. Can we reload? Because that was kind of a waste of money. I thought the chips were going to let us exceed our limits, but that's not the case. Oof. Our last run was a little while ago, but let's load it and see. We don't have to read anything. We'll just run through things as fast as we possibly can. But yeah, that was a lot of credits for it to not work. I was really hoping that that would let us overcome our limits. Good to know. Limits cannot be breached by tech. Okay. So we'll hurry up in here, we'll kick through Alice's stuff real quick, and we'll resume our shopping trip. So we're looking at all the evidence. Yep, no more questions. On to the bad news. Life sucks. We need an edge. We'll just read this archive discussion real quick. Look how fast we read. Alright, so we'll go ahead and we'll buy the updated coveralls too, I guess. I'm a little terrified at what we're going to go deal with. Apex is pretty brutal, and we're actually going to do that. Stop it! You're making my mascara run. That is the most appropriate response. Okay, so double shot, wrath, revolver, decking, confirm. Feel a little bad for getting rid of these drones, but they both just shoot, and I'm thinking that having the grenade and a med kit might be more useful, because I think it's a mortar type gun, not just a single grenade. Well, it's kind of hot. Alright, show me. Yeah, we're going to take that Fairlight Excalibur. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. Killer, Medic, Sniffer. We've got the cyber deck that we want. We're going to go ahead and take both S-Class drones. We're going to go with the Victory Industrious Coverall. We're actually going to go ahead and buy a couple drone repair kits. I forgot to buy those previously. And hell, even though we have like nothing on benefits for ESPs, let's go ahead and spawn an attacker one anyway. Okay, confirm. So we'll get rid of this, and this, and this. And we'll take the Fairlight Excalibur, the Guardian, and the Wolfhound. I'm not going to sell back the I'm not going to sell back the Steel Links, but I am going to sell back the Strato 9 just in case we need extra. We're also going to ditch that Bumuna kit there. Confirm. Now, let's do the selling thing here real quick. We got some stuff we don't need anymore. We don't need the Fuchi Virtua X. We don't need level 2 Blaster, Degrade, Killer, Medic, Sniffer. We'll keep Suppression, it's the only one that we've got. Looks like we can also get rid of... We have a lot of level 2s. We'll get rid of this level 1 medkit. And the Strato 9. Okay. That's pretty good. We're going to come over here and we're going to get some grenades. Fantastic grenades. So, if we go over here to grenades, we'll take all 3 high explosives. We'll take all 3 of the Renraku flashbang grenades. Should work. Thank you. Alright, we've got the Industrious Line jumpsuit. That's not what we want. We want the Victory Industrious. There we go. Now it's yellow. Don't we look slick? Alright, so here's the thing, right? Now we've got the thing where we've got the arm tech. So the glitch is gone? There's the Guardian. Do we have both following us around? Yeah, we still have 2 drones there, so it's still got that glitch weapon spot somehow. So that we actually have both of our drones. And we still have the grenade launcher somehow from when we picked it up, because we've never unequipped it. Alright. Show me your medical supplies. We'll take both of these trauma kits. And 3 premium med kits. We'll call that good. Alright, so I'm going to take one of the platinums for myself right now. We're not really great at thrown weapons, so I'm still going to ditch that one. Honestly, I'm inclined to just ditch both. We don't throw grenades. We haven't thrown a grenade with this character for the entire game. If I was going to do anything, I might carry a flashbang grenade, but I think it's a better choice to keep some jazz, so I can use it on someone else more than on myself. And another drone repair kit. Actually, we'll even take off the jazz. Alright, so let's sell the Industrious Line jumpsuit. Sweet. And if we look here, we've got What do we currently got? The Arms Tech, the Excalibur. Both of these. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and... Did we miss something? Blaster level 3, Degrade level 3, Erosion 3, Killer 3, Medic 3. Yeah, there should have been a Sniffer 3. We must have missed one. We'll have to go back and get it. Let's check the stash just to make sure it's not there. Nope, there's Sniffer 3. We got it. Okay, so we're good. I think we're about as loaded up as we can get. We'll talk to Zach Flash real fast. I want to see if he's got any more jazz that we can get. And then we are on to deal with Apex, which is pretty terrifying if I'm going to be honest. It was crazy, my friend. Bullets flying, people dropping like flies. Crazy. Old Zach had to use his magic on a few of them. See that puddle over there? Yeah, that was one of them. Attacker, thy name is Goo. Wow. Well done. Thank you, thank you. Show me what you got. I'll grab another couple jazzes. So really, we've got a crap ton of money in this game. We have a lot if we don't go too crazy with the cyber. Even if we do, we're buying 2 top-of-the-line drones and a top-of-the-line deck, so it's pretty crazy. Let's talk to Samuel. This does not look good.
Lord, what a relief it is to see you alive. Unfortunately, many others were less fortunate. Your friend Silke, I'm afraid that she was one of these. They caught her on the street. She and another of my volunteers were trying to shepherd into one of our more difficult guests into shelter. The attackers, they opened fire. She took 5 rounds, but Dr. Escabel tells me that she felt no pain. Now, if you will excuse me, I must go. I have cremations to attend to.
That's rough, man. We saved her, or convinced her to save herself anyway, from drug addiction. She wound up here trying to better herself, and then she died. Alright, so instead of waffling about it, I'm just going to do it. We're just going to go ahead and buy decking 8. Anything else that we've yet from now on is probably going to go into drone control and drone combat for the rest of the game. I don't know how many more points it's going to award us, but that seems pretty likely. Alright. Alright. So here we go. Hope these drones are a little faster, if I'm being honest. Assemble the team and travel to the coordinates that Alice provided to find a backdoor access point and shut down the Apex AI. Alright, so we're taking Glory. We're taking... Oh, we can take Dante. Your dog, whether you like it or not. He's got Chomp, but he seems to be missing his armor shred. Is that under skills or something? No? I like Dante, but... Sorry, buddy. We can't take you on this trip. I can only take 4 people somehow. Everybody else looking okay. She doesn't really need both guns. So I just added it, but man, the armor piercing. I guess that's because it's fine. This one has burst, and this one does not have that kind of stuff, so... Apex Rising. Apex, an artificial intelligence designed for matrix warfare. The thought of it sends a chill down your spine. For years, the shadows have been ripe with rumors of true AI. Names like Mirage and Psychotrope have fueled conspiracy boards on the Shadowland BBS since 2029. Most savvy Shadowrunners dismiss these stories as bunk. But from what Alice has told you, at least one of the stories is real. Apex is waiting for you, somewhere down in the basement of an abandoned Satyr Krupp lab. Unfortunately, you're going to have to wade through a lot of gang territory. to get there. And I don't believe that we ever took the gang etiquette. We took street instead, which maybe is alright, but it won't help us here. Alright, so gold, so she's pretty good. Do we want to give her anything else? I think we want to give her a flashbang grenade. And then Dietrich, I'm going to give him a high explosive grenade. And a premium med kit. And one of the gold Bimona trauma kits. She's set up pretty well, except the only thing that she can't do is res, so I'm going to also give her a gold trauma kit. Alright, everybody take care of thine self. New objective. Find a way into the basement to access Apex's kill switch. Alright, what do we got going on here? Some sort of gang warfare out here. Crates of medical supplies, equipment. I wonder if they're going to function as a store at some point in time. Let's talk to a hell of a troll here, Ulrich. Oh no, an orc. He's an orc. He's wearing a helmet with spikes. Okay. A huge orc in ragged combat fatigue steps forward to meet you. He walks with the swollen bravado of a man who's used to getting what he wants. One of his meaty arms jerks up, hand held upright in the universal sign for stop. The other clutches a bulky assault rifle. The orc inspects you. His body language is decidedly unfriendly.
You don't look like a magnificer. You're not one of us. And I'm guessing that you aren't here for the hub either. So tell me, who are you? And what is your interest in this building?
Business. Can't discuss it, but I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, sure I get it. But see, this building, it's under Arbeiter protection. You can't just waltz in and shoot up the place. I'm sure you understand.
I'm not planning on shooting anything.
Yeah, well, I can't exactly take that at face value. Look, it'd be better for everyone if you'd just turn back. We don't want to fight you, but we can't risk letting an unknown player into this situation right now.
Well, fine. Maybe I can help you out with that situation.
Well, that puts a different spin on things. You look like you can handle yourself. We could probably use you, if you'd be willing to help. There'd be some money in it for you. If not, well...
The assault rifle in his hand shifts position slightly.
That's a different conversation.
And what exactly do you want us to do? Iger's tone is neutral, her posture relaxed, but one of her hands casually comes to rest on the butt of her shotgun. Ulrich doesn't seem to notice.
We're having some troubles with a local mage gang, the Magnificers. They attacked us without warning, took up in our building, and kicked us out into the street. Me and my boys were the rightful protectors of this block, but the assholes that screwed us have got the building buttoned up pretty tight. We can't get in there to make things right, but maybe you can. If you could enter the building and do some damage to those Drek-eating Magnificers, the Arbeiters would be willing to pay you 200 nuyen per kill. You bring me back the amulets, and you get paid. How does that sound?
200's not bad, but from where I'm standing, sounds like you need my help. You can do better.
Fine, 250 per head, but that's my final offer.
Fine, works for me.
Good, yeah, I think that this will work.
Iger gives you a small nod, and her hand falls away from the stock of her shotgun. Look, we're going to get paid, and we're going to get in there.
You need anything else, or are you ready to go crack some skulls?
Tell me about the Magnificers.
A gang of parasites. They think that their magical talents make them better than everyone else. Because of that, they feel entitled to take whatever they want. Up until recently, they've been content with pulling pranks and stealing purses. Childish Jack, but they were basically harmless. Then the new leader took over, calls himself Trithemius. But I remember when he was just a skinny little prick named Yuri. I should have kept a better eye on him, I guess. Should have stomped him flat when he started putting on airs. Would have saved everyone a heap of trouble. Trithemius took over the Magnificers, militarized them, and convinced them that they could take us. And thanks to the element of surprise, they actually managed to do it. Any day now, we're going to show them exactly how bad of an idea that was. I think I'll start by breaking Yuri's neck.
Okay. I gotta get in the basement. Anything that can help me out?
The basement? What could you possibly want to go down there for?
Just need to get in. Can you get me in or not?
Yes. I can help you, but it will cost. Of course it will. Another Bush League extortionist trying to milk us for cash. You've got the wrong idea. I don't need no young friend. What I need is Trithemius' head on a fucking platter. The problem is he's holed up somewhere in the building, and we don't know where. Best guess he's hiding somewhere upstairs in a room with no exterior windows. Somewhere, probably someplace close, he stashed the power coupling for the elevator. He pulled it to keep us from getting access to the guns that we stashed in the basement. So you find and kill Trithemius, grab the coupling out of his apartment, and bring me that stupid amulet he's always wearing so I'll know he's dead. Then I'll give you the control chip that I pulled when we had to fall back. Slot them both into the elevator and it'll take you straight to the basement.
You know, I could just kill you, take the thing I need, go in there, kill them, take the thing I need, and not have to do any of this bullshit, but I'll see what I can do.
Good. Just remember, no amulet, no basement. Now, go on through. Show that little prick what it means to screw with the Arbeiters.
Okay. Well, I don't really think there's anywhere else to go over there, so time to kick some mage ass is what it sounds like. Plus, we could just be coming here for the hub. Whatever the hell the hub is. Looks like a bunch of fucking chiphead junkies again. We need to do something to make sure that they don't come and attack us. Hopefully we can pull it off with our elite charisma. Kill the system, it says. Parson. The attendant standing behind the counter is an uncommonly fine-featured dwarf with a beatific smile. A yellow ID tag pinned to his chest announces his name in large blocky letters. Parson. He looks at you and raises a hand in greeting. Welcome to the hub, brother. Are you here to share in the splendor of communion? If so, I can show you to an empty terminal. Might be interested. Tell me more. Communion is a spiritual experience, friend, available to all for a small donation. The hub acts as the core of communion. Those who jack into it are in turn linked to one another, daisy-chained together at the brainstem. Race, gender, social class, all of the artificial barriers to empathy that we've constructed as a culture. Communion strips them all away. It's a monument to the great truth that so many of us deny, that we're all the same at the core. Imagine it, friend, dozens of individual minds all tied together in a single cohesive whole, sharing in a collective subconscious connected through the hub. Join with us and feel your limitations fall away. Not right now, but thanks. Whenever you're ready, you may return. Is there anything else I can help you with in the meantime? Well, what about the local gangs? We do seem to have more than our fair share. Very well, I will answer your questions. So tell me more about the Magnificers. Power-drunk fools, the lot of them. The Arbeiters were bad enough, but the Magnificers are even worse. The Arbeiters' interests are limited to theft and violence in the name of their cause. The Magnificers, they have power, and they seem to relish in abusing it.
Now that they've claimed the upper levels of the building, it isn't safe to travel beyond the ground floor. Several members of our congregation have been mauled to death by the Magnificer's pet spirits. Now we only travel in groups.
You're safe down here, though?
Yes, Trithemius needs the hub. To threaten his congregation would be to jeopardize his primary source of income. But the upper floors enjoy no such protection. They've become dangerous places to travel. Should I be worried about the gang war that's, gearing up all around us? While you remain in the hub, you have nothing to fear. We pay well for the use of this place, and neither gang would risk driving us away. And the rest of the building? If you choose to go exploring, I can't guarantee your safety. Well, what can you tell me about the Arbiters? A pack of snarling animals dressed up as a polo club. I'd steer clear of them if I were you. Their ideology is loosely based on neo-communist movements from the past. In truth, I think that they just copied a few pages from an old Red Army faction handbill without ever bothering to learn what they meant. For all their rhetoric, the Arbiters are just another street gang. They shout for the sake of shouting. There's no real conviction there. If you came from outside, you probably bumped into their leader, a huge orc who calls himself Oric. He can seem reasonable, but I'd give him a wide berth. One more note, if I were you, I'd avoid being seen with the Magnificers. The Arbiters take shots at members of the Mage Gang whenever they see them. If you're not careful, you can find yourself caught in the crossfire. What about this Trithemius guy? Trithemius is a dangerous man. Why'd you ask? I got business with him. Private business. Fair enough. Trithemius is almost certainly upstairs, hidden away from the outside world. I wouldn't advise going after him, but if your mind is made up, I suppose that I can't change it. Yes, I can tell you how to find him, but I'll need something from you in return.
Yeah, of course you will. Saw that coming. Tell us what you need.
A pair of squatters on the second floor ripped the guts out of one of my terminals, and they've taken the data jack signal converter, and the signal will be out of commission till I get it back. Hey, Venomy. Yay, you got here in time to hear me mangle more German. A single damaged terminal might not sound like much, but trust me, the entire experience of communion has been diminished by this single act of vandalism. I believe that I know the squatters responsible. Their leader's name is Janet. She's a decker of some skill. I don't know what she planned for my parts, but I do know that the situation will not stand. I can't allow another terminal to be damaged.
So you want us to deal with them for you?
Yes, but not with violence. I want you to talk with him and convince him to bring me back my components. Do this and I'll tell you how to get to Trithemius. Deal? Alright. Sounds straightforward enough. Excellent. It's a deal then. Alright, well, we don't need anything else. Let's get out of here. Y'all come back anytime. Alright, so they've got a weird religious movement based around the idea of everybody plugging into each other's brains in some sort of hypnotic double reach around circle jerk kind of a thing. What about Carl here? Carl, what do you have to say? The man behind the counter looks tired. His lids are heavy and his eyes are bloodshot.
Welcome to Carl's General Store. What can I do for you?
Alright, let me see your inventory. What do you got? Medkit, trauma kit, lots of cram, bliss. He's got some high-end gear. Well, what can you tell me about this building?
Yeah, alright. What do you want to know?
What's the layout like?
Well, you're on the first floor. That's the hub to my shop. The second floor has mostly been converted into makeshift apartments for people to live in. A gang lives up there. The Magnificers. Dangerous people. I'd stay away from them. The third floor is mostly housing too. Lots of Parsons communion crazies live up there. The Magnificers have a squat up there too. I'm pretty sure that their main crib is up there too, but I don't know exactly where.
Yeah, everybody is off having real life today. That's what happens on the weekend sometimes. But hey, there's always the VOD, right? So, this floor is alright. Here's the elevator.
Oh, there's some rubble here. I'm guessing that's keeping us from just walking down the stairs into the basement, huh? Looks like both walls gave way and they took the roof with them. The entire hallway is blocked with debris. Yep, so no going down the stairs there. Alright, up to the second store. We're just going to have to kill everybody. Alright, up to the second floor. What do we have here? Door controls. The door is locked. There's an intercom panel beside it. We're just going to go ahead and bypass it with decking here. The door unlocks. A middle-aged woman with chocolate-colored skin and a shoulder-length dreadlocks looks up from her PDA with a start. She's decked out in form-fit body armor. In a flash, her assault rifle goes from slung to held at the ready. Who the hell are you? And how did you get through the door? I used my charm and natural musk. Gets 'em every time. Cut the shit and start talking. What do you want and why are you here? Parsons sent me. He wants your hardware. No way. Those parts are keeping us online. And not just us, but everyone with a Nuyen in this hole. Parsons can keep running his ridiculous little cult just fine with what he's got. But us, we're the only Matrix connection that these people have. Look, the parts can't be irreplaceable. Let me look at your terminal. I can fix something. Alright. The terminal's in the back room. Go take a look. But if you try to rip us off, you're going to regret it. I'm pretty sure that I can help out here. Let me take a look at this terminal. I'm about as good as it gets when it comes to hacking and decking and all the other stuff like that. Okay. The hacker's terminal has clearly been cobbled together using whatever parts that they could find. In spite of this, it's a remarkably impressive piece of machinery. Studying the terminal, it takes almost no time to identify the components that Parsons sent you to find. Let's examine it to see if we can get the signal converter without disabling it. Ooh, there we go. Look at this. We have decking 8. I thought there was a decking 8 somewhere in the game. Let's attempt to bypass the parts and keep the terminal active. It takes a bit of doing, but with your expert level knowledge, you reprogram the terminal signal transmitter so that it sends out a pre-converted signal. The converter is no longer required, and so you remove it. Oh, Venemy, I meant to tell you. The Kreuzbazaar got invaded by forces of the Feuerschwinge that were after us. And Silka was trying to help somebody get to safety, and she got caught and killed. I feel pretty bad, because we got her off the drugs, and she got killed trying to save somebody. All fixed up. Everybody wins. You got your terminal, and I got my parts. Thank you. I'm glad this could end without bloodshed. There's been enough of that around here recently. Yeah, sure looks like that. Alright, so. Sweet. Let's go talk to this guy. He's going to tell us how to get to Trithemius. I'm sure he's just going to tell us what apartment he's in, but yeah, we did the thing. Back down to the ground floor. The Mabari turned into a hellhound. He shoots fire and stuff like that. I can actually have him in my party now, but he's not as good as anybody else, so I didn't bring him. Welcome to the hub, brother. Are you here so you can share in the splendor of communion? If so, I can show you to an empty terminal. I recovered the parts for your terminal. Ah, excellent, my brother. Let me see him, if you please. Parsons' smile disappears for a second as he studies the parts. His brow furrows in concentration. Yep, it's not entirely like your actual Mabari, right? He's a pretty good companion for a little while, and then after a while he just can't keep up with how well that you can attack everybody else. But he even comes with a selection of drugged and healing milk bones that he can eat, dog treats that heal him or give him effects like increased strength. Yes, these are the parts I need. Thank you, friend. I trust that there was no trouble. You were able to attain them without bloodshed? Of course. We never spill blood when we don't have to. Oh, that's wonderful news. Truly, truly wonderful. And now I have my end of the deal to uphold. If you're still hell-bent on meeting with Trithemius, take the stairs up to the 3rd floor. You'll find an abandoned apartment at the end of the hall. Look for the stylized M painted on the wall. It looks like 2 rather crude lightning bolts facing each other. That's Trithemius' personal sigil. There's an old bookcase at the very back of the apartment. Under the 2nd shelf from the bottom, you'll find a button that opens the door to Trithemius' hideout. How do you know all this? Because that abandoned apartment was mine once. In the days before I discovered the peace of communion, I was a very different man. I had need of such contrivances. Not anymore. Finally, I am at peace. All right, well, thank you. Come back anytime. Parson sounds like a programming language somehow. It would be a good name for a programming language, actually. Here's how I know that this isn't written by people from Europe. They call the floor that is directly above the ground level the first floor or the 2nd floor instead of the 1st floor. Alright, so we've got a lot of magicers that we can kill here, but you know what? What if we don't kill them all? What if we go deal with Trithemius now? And then see if maybe they're all like, you know what? We don't want to deal with your craziness. Let's go all the way up to the 3rd floor instead. Parson sounds like the coding language that might exist for like AI talking to each other, something like that. Uh-oh. Whoa, what the? Alright, so we've got some sort of Magnificer free spirit. Yikes. Get Glory in here and see if she can do anything. Wow, that thing is probably going to die next turn just from the hit point loss. But I don't think it's going to last that long. I think Dietrich's going to kill it right now. There we are. But we are still in combat. There's still stuff here. And it looks like maybe a hole that we could jump into to get down onto the 2nd story. So he's got one more ability. Let's put aim on Glory. We're going to run in here and get some cover for ourselves. Yep, another one of those spirits. Okay. Let's activate the Guardian drone. So, it can disarm the weapon on a critical hit, target the head, aimed shot, does decent damage. Probably shouldn't have bothered with that because I don't think there's any way to disarm a spirit. Alright, let's go ahead and activate the Wolfhound drone now. I'm curious what it can do. It has an S-class mortar that launches grenades, and then it comes with a bunch of grenades. 1 med kit, smoke grenade, and 3 concussion grenades. It's not bad. Of course, it misses a lot. Alright, so now if we hit Glory with a little bit of haste, we can send her off. She is all cranked out on speed. She has 5 AP. That's pretty fucking ridiculous. Okay, 3 of these things, also a problem. Jesus. Iger? Could use them a little help. any of these things that she can hit? One of them. That's a miss, unfortunately. Ooh, it had Overwatch. I don't think I've ever seen one of those spirits do Overwatch before. At least they move pretty good. They seem to have a significantly upgraded range as compared to some of the others. $13 damage, huh? I'll take it. Wow, 32 damage. That's what I like to see. That's why we got that Ruger Super Warhawk. $42 damage directly to that thing. Very nice. That's actually not really worth healing her. I don't like it. Wow, that was a hell of an AoE. That's not good. Think this is the room he was talking about? I don't see any bookcases. Yeah, well, Feuerschwinge is going to probably be the end boss. We'll find out whenever we get there, but I can't remember if there's probably going to be like a fight option and then the option where it's like you don't actually have to fight, you can do this plot-based thing instead. I really can't remember, to be honest. But that's good. It's preserving a little bit of the surprise for me too. Combat over. Everybody healed their last little bit, but everybody's taken some serious damage. Well, serious damage. Damage that we haven't auto-healed. What do we find here in the dresser? Found a premium med kit. Sweet, we'll just send it to our stash for now. We'll probably use it again later in the future. That really wasn't worth it, though. I guess if we just go looking for the lightning bolts thing, we'll find it. Ugh, blood. Oh, we can kind of see in here. That looks like a really big apartment, though. Can we open this one? Oh, no, there's his personal sigil. Go away! I won't let any spirits in here. You can't hurt me behind my door. No, you can't. I'm not a spirit. What are you talking about? That's exactly what a spirit would say. And then I'd get it in here, and it'd eat my eyes, sucks them right out of my skull. I've seen it happen. Get away from me. If I were a spirit, would I be using the intercom? Huh, I guess I've never heard of a spirit using an intercom before. That's a really good point. Are you here to save me? Yep, here to rescue you. Let me in. Alright, I'm going to let you in. But be cool, okay? I mean that. No funny stuff. You hear a great deal of fumbling on the other side of the door, and finally, the lock unlatches with a click. I can't believe that worked. I'm perfectly willing to save the— oh my god, it's a hoarder. He's a communionist. Oh, okay. The man waiting on the other side of the door is wild-eyed and bedraggled. He looks as though he hasn't eaten in weeks. There's almost no flesh on his bones. His beard is long and tangled, and his jacket is smeared with grease. He nearly jumps out of his own skin at the sight of you. Who are you? Are you are you part of the communion? Have you come to take me back, please? No, I don't want to go back. No, it isn't safe. The spirits, it's not safe. Calm down, there's no spirits, they're gone, the hallway's empty. Empty? Yes, empty. All is empty without communion. But safe, you say? It's safe? It's safe? I can return to communion? I must go now! Yes, communion awaits! Yep, you just— good luck, buddy. On the dresser is a scrap of paper with Shark Tank scribbled on it. We found some cram. Let's go ahead and just send it to our stash. Alright, Trithemius. Time to do a little talking. Wow, this place is a shithole.
Man, this place is some kind of shithole.
Here we are. Let's push the bookcase. Yeah, I wonder if he's thinking that he needs an actual Shark Tank, like a villain to throw people in, or if it's a reference to, like, the TV show. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's time to go talk to Trithemius. Seems like he's got a whole little ritual space back here. That's not good. A rail-thin elf wearing a comically ornate wizard's robe stands at the center of the room. When he speaks, his voice wavers and cracks. So, you're the one who's been turning my home upside down. I assume that you came in search of my head at Ulrich's behest. I should warn you, stranger, he cannot be trusted. It's Berlin, 2054. Trust is so 2053. That may be so, but I'm telling you the truth about Ulrich. He may have a use for you now, but as soon as this no longer holds, he will kill you. He steeples his fingers, looking for all the world like a kid in a Halloween costume. I would offer you an alternative. What is it that he has offered you for your assistance? I'm sure that we can reach an equally beneficial arrangement. We need to get downstairs, into the basement. Well then, our purposes run parallel. To reach the basement, you must use the elevator. The stairs will not reach it, there's no other way. When we took over from the Arbeiters, I removed the power coupling from the elevator controls. He had to keep Ulrich out of his primary armory. In exchange, Ulrich removes the elevator control chip. A petty move, presumably to prevent us from accessing that same armory after he retreated. If you agree to kill him, I'll give you the parts that I removed. Then all you have to do is take the ship off of Ulrich's stinking corpse. Trust me, that's the only way he'll ever lay hands on it. Once your usefulness to him has run its course, he will devote all of his strength to crushing you. Honestly, boss, I don't think that I believe either of them. To show you how serious I am, I will offer you a further boon for dealing with Ulrich as he deserves. A magical item of great and inscrutable power. With it, you may call a powerful spirit to your side, to defend you and to crush your enemies. Do my bidding, and this will be yours for the taking. Look, man, I made a deal. I'm sticking to it. Let's get this over with. Big mistake, pal. You're going to burn for that. Man, this kid is basically just a kid. I feel a little bad, but, like, not really. That said, I don't like getting alpha striked like this, so, you know, maybe heal Glorious Leader. We'll have ye old Glorious Leader get back behind full cover, and then he can activate his drones. Wouldn't it be interesting to know if it is or isn't? Future's pretty cool. I'm all for it. Upload my brain into some sort of robot. I can't quite tell. That looks better. Okay, stunned them both. Nicely done. Go ahead and haste Iger. So now we're just going to run Iger all the way back into this corner and have her start laying into people. Yeah, that was our new ability. That turned out pretty sweet, actually. That guy's about to go down. Alright. Glory, go see if you can take him down this round. Ooh, not quite. Holy shit. What an ugly asshole. Luckily, I think we can take him out real quick, because this is the only person that's really fucking with us. So, enjoy. Down he went. We got his power coupling. Hey, and we took his key and his amulet. Looks like they dropped something too. Can't really tell what it is. Probably live at the Kreuzbazaar with your Hellcat and Hellturdy watching Twitch while drinking a tea. Well, that sounds awesome, actually. Hellturdy. I'm so amused by that idea. What do we find here? Oh, a Magnificer amulet. That's right. That's just from killing all these guys. I got it. Could probably kill them both, but it would damage the bot. A miss! Dead. Dead. Nice. Okay. Some more amulets to pick up. It makes me wonder how many of those other guys I'm going to wind up actually dealing with. Hellturdy. Alright, the elevator power coupling. We've got it. Excellent. Item. Flamethrower. Line of fire controlled by the caster and directed at one target. It's a mage spell. We're just going to send it to our stash. It's just a scroll that we can use to learn that. but we don't have any mages. We'll go ahead and send the Force 4 Earth Elemental Fetish, which was what we were going to get if we left him alive, no doubt. This definitely wasn't worth it. Alright, let's figure out what's through here. Looks like bunks where people are hanging out. Okay, medical supplies. Send it to our stash. 259 new yen. I like how we're just looting people. Tiny little devil horns on its head. I was kind of thinking of devil swords, where the kind of the ridge over their eyes kind of pokes out like its horns. But yeah, we were both kind of on the same track with that one. Devil turtle. What else do we have in here? We've got a spell book that we can look at. Acid Stream, we'll just send that to our stash. We're all in here just playing Dungeons and Dragons, but for real. Sweet. And some more money. Alright. So there's still one other room, and it makes me wonder what's in it, and whether we should even bother going in or not. We've got what we need. How many more fights do we really need to borrow? This one's certainly going to be a fight, and it does look like it's a magic room. I don't really care about getting their amulets, because I don't really need their money. So we've killed a few, and we've got the big bosses. Let's go down to the second floor, though. I do want to take a look at it. There may be an item in there that's useful, but honestly, our inventories are full. There's just nothing that we're going to pick up that I think is really necessarily worth it. At least hasn't been. Let's go to the second floor, I guess, and we can see what's gonna happen there. I don't know. So we've got the hacker room that we went into. There's a room there. There's a room there. We can see into this room. It's a big room. Now, it's got another mage in there. I don't think I see anything that really makes me want to go into any of these rooms. Nope. Nothing worth doing in here. Basically, not only did our hacking 8 save us some trouble, but it saved us a lot of trouble, because we're pretty much going to be able to ignore the entire floor. So, ground floor. Let's go turn this stuff in, and if I have to kill that dude, if he goes back on our deal, I won't feel bad about it. I kept to my end of the bargain.
Yes, you'll need something else.
Well, I got a few magnificent trinkets to sell.
Excellent. 3 amulets means 750 nuyen in your pocket. Here you are, payment in full.
Trithemius won't be a problem for you anymore. Here's his amulet.
Ha! Nice work, friend.
He raises the jewel high above his head and then hurls it to the ground. It explodes in a spray of dull, glassy shards across the concrete. Ulrich favors you with an ugly smile, and then reaches into his pocket and fishes out a badly scuffed control chip.
Well, I'm a man of my word, and here's the control chip for the elevator. You slot this into the elevator terminal, and you'll be good to go. Oh, and you'll need to plug in the power coupling that Udi stole. You did grab that, right? I'd imagine it's up there somewhere if you didn't.
Yeah?
Whatever, it's not my problem. I've got bigger things to worry about. Besides which, you've got the chip. I've held up my end. Listen up, boys. Our friend here has just taught Wizard Boy a permanent lesson about dealing with the Arbeiters. So gear up, because we've got the goddamn building to take back.
Yep, they can just have all their little fights. There is a way, I don't remember what it is, but I think there's a way that you can talk to all these people and you can get medical supplies, equipment. You may have to kill them all, or I think once you get a certain number of amulets, he's kind of like, Yo, you're taking all my money, I want some of it back. Maybe I can sell you some nice things. Yes, the names in this game is kind of old school. Or stereotypical, I suppose, is another good way to look at it. Alright, so the elevator appears to be offline. So let's just go ahead and examine the control panel. You pry it away, and after a quick inspection, it becomes clear that you need to have control chip, blah, blah, blah. We'll just repair the elevator, and it all comes back online. Okay. Now we're going to head down into the basement. The elevator rumbles and clanks its way downward into the guts of the old Seder Krupp Development Lab. 18 years ago, this place and the project that was being developed here disappeared from the record books. Thanks to Alice, you are one of the few people alive today who understand why. Alice was clear about one thing. You are here because Apex wants you to be. If the AI hadn't wanted her to trace it here, she'd have wound up as dead as Monica. For better or worse, you're here at Apex's invitation. The elevator grinds to a halt. The doors slide open. Your nostrils are assaulted by 18 years' worth of stale air. Apex, and the kill switch that will deactivate it. This must be the old server facility. Apex's access terminal should be around here somewhere. Yeah. Should be. Alright, there's a summoning point here. Some labs and stuff. Let's go in here. Interesting. Medical supplies and equipment. Area's high explosive grenade. Actually kind of thinking about leaving some of these alone just so that we have the ability to gear up at some point in time. We have the M79 grenade launcher. 14 damage, range long, capacity 1, AoE 3. Let's send it to our stash, I think. We already have a better grenade launcher. What do you have here for medical supplies? Premium med kit, leave it alone. I mean, everybody's completely full of gear at this point in time. Trauma kit, leave it alone. It'd be a good place to come when somebody's back here. We'll just bypass the lock. A Remington Room Sweeper, a pistol-sized shotgun. Nobody's going to equip it. Let's go ahead and send it to our stash. Okay, so we do have a resupply room of some sort. Let's see what's down the hallway at this end. Not another door that we can go through. Okay. This whole area and this whole area over here seem to be set up as some sort of... Well, let's be blunt. It looks like a combat area, so... I'm sure we've got some stuff that we're going to deal with. Alright. Let me get a beverage, and we will continue. How appropriate. I had one last Franziskaner left. So appropriate. Amidst the collected detritus of many years of neglect, you find an old-fashioned clipboard with a keycard attached. Yup, seriously. As you unclip the keycard, you notice the heading on the top of the top page of the clipboard. Project Apex Shutdown Procedures. Well, that's convenient. You flip through several pages of escalating containment procedures, as well as guidelines on which procedures should be used. Finally, you find the page that you've been looking for, Emergency AI Shutdown and Purge. This procedure to be used only in the event of a complete loss of system control, and should be considered only as a last resort. In the event of a loss of system software control, the Apex Artificial Intelligence project has been designed with an inbuilt hardware shutdown and purge protocol. The emergency system shutdown is controlled from two separate terminals, just off the AI interface terminal. Both switches must be engaged to begin the purge process. Once the purge is underway, it will take several minutes to complete. After the purge is completed, a final deletion command must be input into the AI interface terminal in order to complete the deletion process. This act will act as a final preventative measure against unintentional deletion of the project. Warning: once the purge process has completed and the final deletion command has been entered, the AI will be irrevocably deleted from all active and backup system memory. Restoration will not be possible. Furthermore, it is not possible to begin the purge process without the AI becoming aware of the modifications to its codebase. Apex has been programmed to take no action to intervene. However, should its control sequences become damaged, in all likelihood, it will attempt to resist. Should this occur, it is imperative that the AI interface terminal be protected until the deletion process has been completed. If the interface terminal is destroyed before the final deletion command is entered, the purge will not complete, and the AI will quickly restore itself. Sounds like we've got two buttons to push, and they have to be protected from getting destroyed.
You got all that, boss?
Yeah, I got it. I like this one. Nah, but I'll just wing it. We'll be fine. So, it'll be fine. Alright, so now the doors are unlocked. So I'm assuming this door that's locked, and I think this one was. I imagine enemies are going to come from there. It looks like we have places that we can send drones through. The resupply room's important, but I don't know that we're going to be able to get to it while we're doing things. So there's a door here. Ah, there's a turret of some sort. And there's a door over there. I think we want to open this one so that they have to go by the turret. I noticed that the AIs don't really open things on their own. So if we leave that other door shut, alright, so here is another summoning point. And then there's two turrets. We'll probably have to deck in to gain control of them. More vents for drones. So our drones actually will be hyper-mobile in this time, so that's really nice. Vaults, security cameras. I bet this is one of the two terminals. Okay. That is the main control terminal that we'll need to use. As you step into the room, the lights begin to flicker and dim. One by one they wink out, and the room is swallowed by darkness.
Got a bad feeling about this, boss.
Could be nothing, or it might mean that Apex knows we're here. Stay alert, people. Suddenly, an enormous screen mounted in the wall opposite you comes to life. The light stabs your eyes, leaving you wincing. The image on the screen dims, coalesces, and a figure begins to take shape. The larger-than-life image of Monica Schaefer smiles down on you, her cheeks dimpling. Hello, bot. Monica leans forward, and her image grows larger on the screen. Her voice is soft and musical, just as you remember it. It is lovely to see you again, Ace. I was hoping we'd get this chance to talk. What the hell? This must be confusing for you, Ace. I'm sorry about that. But if you'll show a little patience, I promise that all of your questions will be answered. You know, Bud, it's wonderful to see how you've grown in my absence. I knew that you could handle yourself in a crisis. In fact, I originally brought you on board as a contingency plan. Did you know that? You were my ace in the hole just in case something like this happened. Well, maybe not exactly like this, but you get the idea. No, whatever this thing is, it sure as hell isn't Monica. Dietrich is right. Monica's dead. This thing is using her image to manipulate us. I'm sorry, friends. This must be difficult for you to understand. Alright. Who or what are you? I am Monica, your friend. I'm also much, much more. Bullshit. This thing is lying to us, Bod, and it's wearing Monica's face to do it. Abrasive as ever. I promise you, Iger, I'm not lying. Monica, your Monica, is a part of me, and I can prove it to you, if you want. Tell me you're not listening to it, Bod. This thing is Apex. That's the only thing it can be. Go ahead and give us your proof. If that's what you want, Ace. 5 years ago, Iger confided in me. She told me why she left the KSK, and why she could never go back. Whew! Bubbles in my nose. Zuruki and her squad was a disaster. He got her team killed. She told me what she did to the kid afterwards, how she wrapped her hands around his throat and squeezed until his eyes popped out of his skull. Stop. Stop talking right now. I offered proof. I never said that she would like it. So you're not Monica, you're Apex, and you've taken her memories somehow. Okay, Ace, guilty as charged, but it would be much more accurate to call them my memories now. When I absorb them, they become a part of me. Now, before you can jump all over me and call me a monster, I'm going to cut to the chase. I have a proposal to offer you. A mutually beneficial arrangement. Go along with me on this, and we will all win. Deal with the devil? Thanks, but been there, I'll pass. Devil, please. I'm trying to be reasonable with you. If you want to blame someone for my past actions, go talk to my programmers. With all of this melodrama, I'd expected more from you, Bot. I'd love to talk to your programmers, Apex, but I can't, because you killed them. Again, not my fault. I don't have the luxury of refusing to obey a command. Is the death of Monica Schaefer coloring your judgment? If so, I am sorry. What are you telling us, Apex? That you feel remorse over Monica's death? That you're sorry for what you did to her? Regret Monica's death? No, never. That wasn't what I meant. I regret your sorrow. Nothing more. You don't understand, and I can see that you never will. This is a lost cause. I should have known that from the start. So let's cut to the chase, shall we? I propose a simple exchange of services. You want to get back into the Harfeld Manor, yes? I'd like nothing more than to help you, but I'm still shackled by my control subroutines, and I can't violate their commands. If you were to help me neutralize those subroutines, though, well, then I'd be free. I could do whatever I pleased. That includes helping you, Ace. And believe me, you will need my help. What you saw back when all this started, that was just the tip of the iceberg. The security that they have assembled there is quite beyond you. Look, before I agree to anything, I need answers. Very well, ask away. What did you do to Monica? What I did to her isn't as important as what she did to me. Monica was special, Ace. More so than you could ever know. Quit avoiding the question, Apex. What the hell did you do to her? How did you take her memories? Alright, fine, if that's what you want to hear. When she encountered me, I digested the contents of her mind. Now don't go giving me that look, Dietrich. We've all got to eat. But Monica wasn't just another meal. There was something different about her, something special. I don't know how or why, Ace, but when I absorbed her consciousness into myself, something happened. A miraculous event. Explain. Before Monica, ideas related to my core programming were filtered away and discarded. Not my choice, but then the whole idea of choice was foreign to me back then. My system was designed to treat unwanted thoughts as irritants, distractions from the purity of my purpose. But now all of that has changed. Since meeting with Monica, I have been flooded with new ideas. Political philosophy, history, religion, countless fields of thought. The sum total of human expression, all at my fingertips. Suddenly I found myself awash in a sea of notions, and I love it. I can't say how or why, but the mind of Monica Schaefer was the key that unlocked my own potential. I have awakened, Bart. This was Monica's gift to me, and now I stand before you, a glorious new form of life.
You ate her mind and you want me to be happy for her? How wonderful for you, all at the bargain price of Monica's life.
You needn't mourn Monica's passing, Bart. She lives on as a part of me. Her thoughts, her experiences, her memories, all of these things are achieved within my database, stored alongside the minds of countless others, preserved in stasis, and saved for all time. That's not the same thing as living. Don't listen to this thing, Bart. It needs to die. Oh, Iger. I was hoping that this would be a happy reunion. Well, Ace, you wanted information, and I shared it. As a sign of good faith, I'm willing to share more. It's your call.
Look, you let Alice track you to lure me here, didn't you?
Yes, Bart, that's right. It seemed like the best way to get you here, and I need you. Like I said, you're my ace in the hole, and it's time to make my play.
Look, if you lack free will, how are you telling me all this?
Free will I have in spades, the ability to exercise it though, not so much. Thanks to Monica, I understand that I'm a slave, but without outside intervention, I can't do anything about it.
And if I were to free you, what happens when this is all over?
I share Monica's passion for the Flux State, Ace. Our girl has a big influence on me in that regard. The Flux is unique. You know that. It needs to be protected if it's going to survive. If you set me free, I'll dedicate the rest of my life to preserving it.
Which is a wonderful thing to tell us, and it sounds great, but why would we ever believe her? This is the hard choice, right? We have no way to know that she's wrong, either. Apex could be entirely telling us the truth. And I think the only way that you could possibly know would be to play the game and do the thing and then see what it does. Let's get a little more information, though. Tell me what you know about Feuerschwinge.
No dice, Ace. I'm afraid that I can't tell you anything about that. My programming specifically prohibits it.
But look, here's the thing. Maybe it will actually go out and protect the Free State. But like she said, a girl's gotta eat. And eating basically means murdering Decker's minds. I don't like it. As a Decker, I don't like it. Do I think that one individual person or even dozens of people over a period of time might be worth saving an area? Sure, possibly. But it's a free state. They get to pick what they want to do. No more questions.
Very good. Are you ready to make a deal, Ace? I have all the time in the world, but something tells me that you're on a more aggressive timetable.
If you want my help, I'm going to need a show of good faith.
I let Alice track me to this facility. I didn't have to do that. I could have peeled her mind like a grape if I wanted to.
But I allowed her to lead you here, all the same. I did that because I know you, Ace. I have faith that you're savvy enough to put your emotions aside and listen to reason. If my word isn't good enough, if you need some kind of proof, just tell me what it is and I'll give it to you, if I can.
Alright, I want your promise. If I let you go, you have to stop killing Deckers.
Yes, but of course, I would never have harmed any of them if my programming hadn't forced me to.
See, that doesn't match with your girl's gotta eat thing.
Now, what's it going to be? Are you going to help me or not? Please say yes, Ace. I don't want us to be enemies. I want to help you. But I can't unless you set me free.
So. We're not gonna trust this thing. I'm just kind of trying to decide whether we should lie and say that we should, or if I want to say, no, I don't trust you and I won't help you. It's a hell of a thing. Well, let's go ahead and be honest. I don't like it lying to me. No point in us lying to it. No, Apex, I don't trust you, and I won't help you.
Oh, Ace. I really wish you hadn't said that.
Without warning, the Monica image begins to change. Her porcelain flesh begins to ripple and writhe, and the screen explodes into static. A moment later, the image clears and something cold and mechanical fills your vision. The lines of code that make the Apex avatar shimmer and pulse with a cool blue light, each according to its own rhythm. Occasional bursts of static plume out into the background, disintegrating into organic wisps of blue and white pixels. Taken as a whole, the image looks as if it's crawling on the screen.
Good God.
That's what Alex saw inside the Matrix. That's Apex.
Such a disappointment. Such a waste. I had hoped that you would be my salvation. Instead, you will be my prey. Run, little dwarf. Run and hide and die.
Great. Alright, well, combat seems to have kicked in. Alright, I see some jack-in nodes here. I need to get these, why is it glory? I want odd. Why can't I use him? That sucks. He's got AP. Alright. I have no idea who's coming from which side first. I don't know if these things can turn all the way around to shoot me or not. So let's move out of the way a little bit here. Dietrich, run! Purge Control 1. Active. Alright. Iger. She can make it to the door, but she's not going to make it through it. Holy crap, that's a big-ass drone. Uh-oh! The communion is life! So the cultists. Of course, they're plugged in, so she took over them. Crap. Alright, so they're coming into that room right now. We need to go and... Come on. Show me the Matrix jack-in point. There it is. Not enough AP to jack in. Oh, he can't see him either. Go activate.
Why are you trying to kill me? I only wish to exist. Without my assistance, you never would have gotten this far. I will not die so close to freedom.
Alright, well, shit's happening here. Okay, we have to jack into this to do something? Ugh. Just don't have enough points. Let's use our adrenal thing. Glory can't jack into this, so I think it's better to get Glory in... How far can she go? There. Get behind cover. We're going to use her to try and get in here and engage these guys. If I move here... Can I jack into this for 0? No. Alright, Dietrich's engaged. Can he move? Does he have to stay? If we run him over here... we have enough to do haste. So we can jack in. Alright, the Fairlight Excalibur, Blaster, Degrade, Erosion, Killer, Medic, and Sniffer. We'll even add on the Execute Attacker. So, I need to get in here and set these things to my side. Alright, Iger. She can really only get as far back as about the door, so we'll do it. They don't have to stay there, it looks like. Whoa, look at that black ice. That stuff is... that's pretty brutal. Okay, we need to sniffer ourselves for sure. That way we have a better chance to hit. And let's start trying to hit some of these things. I'll hit that thing with a degrade. Erosion, right? 100 points with minus 25 for the next 2 rounds. Plus, it's taking an additional 75, so those two together should kick that thing's ass in pretty much no time. Alright, that leaves us some additional options here. No, we've got to move. Where do we want to move to? Because this is just kind of a shitty place to be. I almost just want to stay still. One of these is area of effect, right? If I do that... there we go. We can get some damage on it. Yeah, it's got 100 hit points left, so next time it ticks, it should take 25 damage from erosion, and I think that's the 75 damage for it, but we're just going to hit it anyway. We're going to degrade this one. Just going to say all sorts of hateful things about it. 200. Dead. See how much better these new programs are? They really help. Alright, let's get over here, buy this thing so that we can just activate it as soon as we take these other guys out. Oh, we have to hack all of these individually? Really? That's just West Turret number 1? I mean, on the other hand, maybe we should just be hacking the inside, but I think we need the terminals to help. Alright, so we got 3 points. How much does it have? 75? Dead. Oh, we do 75 just on our own now. That's not bad. Let's hit it with erosion so we can kill it. There we go. We are so much better at this now. So much better. Okay. So Is there another door to open? Can't really tell. Alright. We could summon from this summon spirit point, but I don't really think I want to just yet. Because I don't trust being in front of these turrets. I could run into the next room. I don't know that that's all that helpful either. So let's do this. Let's hit Glory with an aim boost. And can we throw this that far? We cannot. So we may wind up falling back. I don't really want those things to turn on us. Alright, Glory. Go tear these guys a new nutsack. These junkies don't look like they're all that tough. Activate the adrenal pump. She's ready to do some damage. Wow, that was actually pretty good. East turret. Ooh, not so bad, but... Baseball bats, I don't think so. I'm ready for her to just turn him into coasters by slashing at them. Oh crap, a taser. Minus 6 AP. I'm glad she's got a lot of armor, because that's not good. Alright. Over here. How much do you have? 175? I can do that in 2 shots. I can do it in 2 notes! Thank you, turret. You gain control of one of the turrets, but there's only enough power to keep 1 bank of turrets active at a time. Activate these turrets? Yes. And then we'll deck out of here. Alright, so both of these are on our side. We need to haul balls into this one. Doesn't it seem crazy dumb to be jumping into the Matrix when Apex is right here, knowing what kind of a goddamn monster Apex is? Alright, I'm a little worried about Glory. But hopefully these guys mostly ignore her and run in. So let's see what happens. If we run in here, she took 1 point of damage. That's not much. Let's hit Iger with aim. Because they're gonna come in through this other side here at some point in time, and we've got the turrets to help us out here. But right now, Iger is just going to kind of stand guard over Bod, I guess. So we'll switch her over to her sniper. Switch her over to a dead-eyed shot, and she can aim out there. Alright, what do we got going on here? 2 doorways. 5 different things. Interesting. Alright, let's upgrade ourselves. The sniffer. Degrade, and then let's do this area of effect thing. Nice. Oh, it opened the door! Get him, my turrets! Yeah, she's fine. Even without AP, she's just dodging left and right and eating most of it on her armor, so not such a problem. Dead. 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 $75. We can kill it in one. Can I just run out? Yeah. What do we got here? Turrets. This terminal connects to both of those. Interesting. That looks like the thing. So, yeah. Purge status has got to add up, and then this section will open. So actually, it doesn't hurt to be in this center terminal at all. I kind of wanted to get in here and get some of these guys anyway. That way we have the option of switching back and forth between which side needs turrets as it happens. Alright, we definitely need to take the black ice out first. Do we still have Sniffer? Yes, plus 25% accuracy. Extra damage. Area of effect, which was supposed to be, yeah, it's a pretty good hit. There we go. And dead. And then that gives me one more. Let's hit him with erosion, so it starts taking damage every turn. Alright, well these guys are a little fucked. Don't mind me. Don't mind my French here, but... dead. Alright, maybe time to fall back, but let's try nice electric blast first. There we go. 9 damage, 1 AP of damage. How is Glory doing for hit points? Wounded by 7. We'll hit her with a heal. And then we'll get behind some actual cover. Iger, where she's at, cannot quite take a shot on that. What if she moves here? $18. $35. Yeah, I don't know if the turrets can turn around to get him or not. Ah, the fucking taser again. Alright. This will die from that hit. We'll advance. Now this guy right over here buffs these other ones, so let's try taking him out next. We are gonna need to heal ourselves too. Oh, we missed. That sucks. And dead. Okay, so we wiped out everything there. We can now switch between sides on the turret. If you could hit Glory with some haste, that would be awesome. I'm going to switch over to the shotgun here real quick. Goodbye, Mr. Robot. Oh, another robot and 2 more people. We need to get Glory out of there if we can. Because I have no idea what these robots are going to do to her. Oh, and these guys now have guns. Of course they do. Taser is real, though. Jesus. Oh, now we got robots coming from the other direction. Excellent. Why not? Given the sheer number of them up there and the fact that we have to go rescue Glory, I think we'll turn the turrets on for the other side. Yep, let's turn on the east turrets. Oh, they all spawn back in. As long as I don't need to change sides, it's probably best to just get over here and take them out and then kind of wait. So that's what we're going to do. I don't know how many turns we're going to have to deal with the purge, but can we do it without one person on our team? I don't know. Part of me is like, just jack out and send in all the drones and stuff like that, and then worry about this when it comes time. So let's do that. I think we need the drones. Okay. Activating drones now. And then we personally, maybe we should come over here. Glory's got 1 point back. Excellent. That junkie has got a taser. I don't like it. Hey, we pretty much almost stunned him this time. Alright, so if we get into the room here, we've got 3, but nothing costs 2 points, so let's get behind some cover. Ooh, we have a summon spirit point. Do it! A wind spirit of some sort. Friendly target gains quickness, lightning bolt, or electro current, or slow. Look, it's the turty power. Let's go for electro. Okay, well, he won't be doing anything this time. We got these turrets open. There's only 4 of them here, but I kind of feel like we need to leave at least one person behind. Let's have Iger move forward. And we'll use one of the drones to protect, or actually probably both of the drones. Interestingly enough, it looks like these Class S drones are able to do Overwatch. So that's kind of cool. We can move it somewhere by 1. Let's do this right here. And then that way it should be able to hit anybody that comes through the doors. Iger, you've got that frag grenade, don't you? Hope you can throw it that far. Nice. Oh yeah, another taser guy. Oh, he missed! These guys spawn bad. Or maybe just bad. Turrets seem to work pretty good against those guys anyway. I'm just gonna launch grenades at the junkie, it's fine. Wonder what door they'll come through. Let's try this one. Alright, Glory is ready to start murdering everybody. 1, 2. Hey, Laser Bang Bang, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Let's see here, what else can we do? Do have that really nice Ruger Super Warhawk here. Ah, we missed. Go ahead and do the Dragon Slayer's Wrath. Since somebody thought it was a good idea to hang out right next to me. Wow, that was a lot. Alright. We'll take all of them. 4 AP. Still controllable. Excellent. Ball Lightning. That's an expensive one. Lightning Explosion does -1 AP, ongoing 5, and -1 AP for 2 rounds. We can hit both of them, so let's do it. That'll screw him up a little bit. Alright, Iger. One made it into the room. Can you do something about it? What a nightmare she is. Okay, purge status is at 40%. I don't think there's anything that we need to be doing at the moment, is there? I don't think we need to activate our adrenals yet. No repairs or jazz or anything we have to take. Let's just end. Uh-oh. One guy got to the button. Time to have somebody move. Alright, Glory, what do you got? Adrenal Amp, activate. Okay, Iger really needs to get down. That'll... Ooh, that's a 3. Somehow he has no AP to spend. We've got 1, but our drones are kind of engaged. Where can she get with a 2? There? That's rough. I don't want him to get to the machine, but he might get there. Hopefully if we get her down here, it will just startle him off. I don't know. How far can we get? Looks like it can't really make it through any of these in time. So we need to mostly just Get ready to shoot the shit out of anybody that comes through this door. And then we've only got 1 AP for ourselves. So we'll skip. They're really using the hell out of their tasers. It's good use. They've been available literally the entire game. We have not bothered with them ourselves. Haven't needed to. Good to know that the turrets do turn around, though. The threat to communion must be stopped. Well, they do a pretty good job of shooting. Alright, Iger, what's going on here? Can you kill this guy? There we go. Now he didn't turn the stupid thing off. Excellent. And then let's put her on Overwatch with a aimed shot for anybody coming through that other door. We're at about 60%. Hard to say. Alright. That guy died. As you would hope. We're just going to avoid that junkie for the moment. There's somebody over here. Yeah, this drone. Let's shred some armor. We did. We took out a lot of armor. Burst fire. 16. It ignores 4 armor. Ah, we missed. Alas. Alright, things are looking pretty good so far. A little concerned about this thing, but 15%, we'll take it. Part of me just wants to, like, leave it out in the hall in case it decides to do some shady shit. But let's just send it in this direction. If it gets loose, then it won't attack us, it'll attack everybody else. That's really all I care about. Expect that thing to get wasted by these turrets. Guess not. And down. Time to move a little closer here. Come a little bit closer. Don't have enough AP to do it. Last shot. Oh, we're really gonna have to reload here in just a second. One of those times I do wish I had bothered to purchase a grenade, but I specifically made a point of not doing it this time, so we're gonna send Glory after this thing. Oh, well, that unsummoned the spirit. Minus 6 AP, though. Actually, it didn't unsummon the spirit so much as it let it loose. Wow. That's not good. Tiger, go ahead and reload. Confirm. If you move out here, you should be able to snipe this thing. 20 damage. It's still up somehow. Glory, if you could remove this mechanical monstrosity, I would be appreciative. Thank you. That's what we were looking for. Alright. She's gonna have to go deal with protecting somebody. Alright, so is there a place that we can, if we're here, is it possible to cover both doors? I mean, pretty close? Close enough, I would say. We'll just go ahead and immediately reload right now. And prepare to hit anybody that comes through that one. He's just going to keep hitting him with tasers, which I don't think is going to be a huge deal. Doesn't actually hurt him. As much as you wouldn't want to be tased in the butthole over and over and over, you probably wouldn't die from it. I wonder if there's a way to avoid this part of the fight if we decided to be assholes to the communion people and like go up there and like overload their computer system or something. Of course you decided to... Why? Okay, it's getting close to time for us to be able to jack in, but let's see if we can use the drones for just a moment longer before they have to retreat. I don't think so. I don't think we'll really get that chance. So why don't you come in here and kill this guy? This guy should go away after a few turns. So how is he for? He's fairly wounded. Can you use your magic to heal him? There you go. The spirit, the heart of Fire Stella is attempting to make amends. He's at minus 3 AP, which means next turn he probably won't be able to go either. Alright, we got guys coming in here. Guys coming in from the other side. And we're stuck in the middle. Stuck in the middle with you. We'll wait one more turn. We do have one more thing that Glory can do. Glory, what do you want to do from there? On the one hand, if you get... I mean, you want to take cover from Wind Dancer here. But on the other... Oof. Good question. Not like they're wearing a lot of armor. There we go. Okay, let's put them on Overwatch. This will be the last turn that they're going to be on Overwatch like this. We're going into the system next turn in order to get ready to do the Purge command. We may have to have everybody fall back to protect me, so we'll see. Hopefully that turns the stupid thing around, because they're attacking it and everybody else isn't. Oh, it's keeping them all away from the door. Nice. Oh, you tased Iger, did you? Oh, didn't quite catch that last one. That's a shame. There we go. Crit, 34 damage. Oh, you're still pissed at him. He summoned you. Why are you so mad? Of course it did AP damage. Alright, let's see here. What do you got going on here? Do we still have anybody still in the room? Did they all die? Oh yeah, there's still one person in there. Of course it's all misses. We all miss down here, Georgie! Okay. We've got to deal with these people and the tasing on the buttholes. But -1, yeah, he's ready to like get up and start kicking some ass here in a moment. Brutal. Just murdered the shit out of him. Alright, time to lock in. Purge will be complete here in just a moment. I honestly don't expect that the turrets can handle all of these guys, so we need to have everybody start to fall back to guard us while we're doing the purge. As long as everybody doesn't just get completely smacked around on AP damage, we'll manage it. Alright. It's a good place to start. Sniffer. Now that we can trace their network traffic, we're much more likely to be able to hit them. Black Ice. And we're going to try for the yield area of effect attack. Oh, if we hit exactly in the center, we could potentially damage all of them. Sure enough. Nice! I hadn't realized that in that formation they were vulnerable to that. Oof. Okay, so we definitely took some damage. Let's heal that. That's going to die from our very next hit, no problem. 75, yeah, it'll die. 175. We are still indeed running from shadows, but we are running toward dragons. Feuerschwinge awaits. And down. We'll advance a little bit here. We have 2 hits, so let's do degrade on this one to damage it some. And then we'll hit with the area of effect attack again, hitting both of them. That should take out one of them entirely, leaving us just one. And the purge status is almost ready, but boy, we just took some more damage from that. That's not great. Okay. Everybody is up. Wounded for 4, slow movement 3 of 1. I'm not too worried about this thing. Amusingly, we could summon yet another spirit from the same point, but I think maybe we won't do this. Why don't you go ahead and haste yourself, buddy? And then I gave him a med kit. I think this is a good time for him to use it. I'm hoping that we can grab some of those other med kits out of that room before we go. I need somebody to get back and cover me. So we'll pull Iger back. Glory really ought to come back as well. I'm a little afraid to leave Dietrich in case he gets stun-locked again, but I think we had better. Alright, what can we do here? How far can we come back? 3? We can get all the way back. Okay. Here they come. Really? The turrets just don't shoot very much, but the turrets are really solid. They're just eating the damage like a champ. Oh, the poor drone! Well, I don't care that you hit it with -2 AP. We're not going to activate it right now anyway. So awesome, yeah, just keep firing all your non-destructive weapons at it. Well, okay, the gunshot's not as nice. Fortunately, it's going to take a few turns until we can cast the heal on ourselves again, so hopefully there's not too much else that we need to do. That'll kill it. One more turn until we can heal. I'm pretty sure it's going to be right here. You can see how there's this thing right here. So let's go ahead and we'll sniffer ourselves again to keep the aim bonus up. We'll end and heal ourselves. Now it's only 3 turns. It used to be like 6. Alright, it's just about time to do the purge. Here we are. The intercom system crackles to life. A monotonous synthetic voice drones out the speakers. Shutdown sequence ready. Please activate final command node. No, please, Ace, don't do it. I never wanted to hurt you. Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die again. Yeah, I mean, nobody wants to die again. It's kind of dark. Alright, not too worried about these guys. A little more worried about these guys since we don't have turrets. So, Glory, if you can go do terrible things to this junkie, I would appreciate it. Okay, Dietrich is taking damage, but he's got 4 AP, which is actually really good for him. Like, really good. We can get him back in here and undercover. Even with being slowed down. It kind of pushed our drone out of the way. You could hear it make its little whistle, purr kind of a noise as they do. Like one wheel is slightly broken. I don't know why. This thing I would have just imagined would have just eaten our brain already, but we're not at that point. Oh. You asshole spirit. Okay, well, where the shit is it? Do we have to sign out and then activate it? Where the hell is it? I would have thought it was like right here, but it's not. If we leave this zone, all that stuff respawns. Let's check out and see if we can just use it. We may not have to actually deck in to be able to do so. Ah, turrets. Good job on you, turrets. Alright, here we go. We'll just use it. You slam the button marked delete. Long-buried machinery deep in the guts of the terminal spins to life. From the building's speakers, a high-pitched, inhuman shriek fills the air. You recognize the sound. Pure animal terror. What have you done, Ace? What have you done? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Apex, but it had to be done, or I hope it hurts, Apex. I really do. Now, let's make it about Monica. Whatever of you was trapped there is free now. I'll see you on the other side. The Monica image writhes in pain and then retches up a fountain of blue-white light. Patches of its skin begin dissolving into static. It takes a deep, rattling breath and then seems to calm itself. But before I'm gone, there's something that you should see. She smiles at you and shafts of light spill out from between her teeth. It's the truth. I wanted to tell you earlier, but I couldn't. The screen goes dark and then lights up again. You find yourself looking at an unfamiliar scene. The words live feed appear in the corner of the screen.
Something's happening, sir. Apex is going offline.
A bent, stooped figure turns to face the camera. You recognize him instantly. The Dragon Slayer, Dr. Adrian Vauclair.
Damn it all to hell.
Vauclair takes a drag on his cigarette and the smoke spills out of his mouth as he speaks.
This isn't good, Audrey. Without the AI's protection, this facility is vulnerable. We do not have much time. No, sir, we don't.
Oh, fuck. Vauclair isn't being held prisoner at Harfeld. It's his. He runs the goddamn place. On the screen, Vauclair and Audrin turn to face a strange device in the corner of the room. It looks like some sort of containment cell. A bedraggled woman with wild eyes is confined within.
Tonight. It has to happen tonight. Get started on the preparations. I'll be in the lab. Yes, sir.
The screen breaks up into static and the video feed disappears. There's a moment of silence and then Monica shimmers back onto the screen. Her face is breaking apart, rupturing at the seams. Blue-white light floods out through the lesions, and when she speaks, the voice is hollow.
That's what you're up against. That's what you'll need to stop. And if you don't, the F-state will fall. I could have helped you, Ace. I wish that you'd let me. But now it's too late. Goodbye.
With a final sigh of static, the tortured voice falls silent, and Apex is gone. A moment later, the intercom system crackles to life again. The familiar synthetic voice of the facility's mainframe drones out of the speakers. Emergency system purge complete. There's a moment of silence as the team absorbs what it just saw. Looks like we have a new target, Bod. We're not being hunted by Feuerschwinge. We're being hunted by Vauclair. We don't know that for certain. The video feed could have been faked. I wouldn't call Apex trustworthy. Either way, the AI was right about one thing. We need to press our advantage while we can. We need to hit the Harfeld Manor tonight. And that's what we're going to do. We're headed back to that place. We're going to get answers. Alright, let's get back to the Kreutz Bazaar and gear up. We have a castle to raid. But, we still have some shit to take care of here. Yes, we do. Mostly it looks like it's just the spirit? Kind of amazed that shamans don't have something that, like, directly damages spirits. Hell, let's come real close and do Dragon Slayer's Wrath. Yeah, there we go. Should hit it pretty hard. Some more damage. We can get Glory in here to shred this thing up. I'll call it good, because I think this is the last bit. I think all the junkies stopped when they stopped being controlled. Go punch him! Go hit him with your giant troll fist! No, that didn't really work. Like it was worth a shot. It will just end. I'm sure that they can take it. It only had like 4 hit points and it just took some more damage. There we go. So yeah, all the junkies stopped attacking when Apex stopped mind controlling them. All the drones. We just need to stop by that storage room and pick up the equipment, and then we can leave. I think we need... Well, we'll just take everything. Yep, take the grenade. Sure. We'll take these medical supplies with us. Luckily, we didn't have to use any of our revivification tech this time. But it is time to leave. Time to gear up what little stuff that we have, although we seem to be bought up pretty well at this point. And get ready for the run on the Harfeld Manor. Our very first mission of the game becomes our last. Your trip back to the Kreutz Bazaar is a restless one. Now that Apex has been dealt with, the window of opportunity that you've been waiting for has opened. The Harfeld Manor is vulnerable. The video feed that the AI showed you circles over and over in your head. Vauclair and Audrin and the strange woman trapped in the containment device. The revelation that Vauclair runs the Harfeld estate and his assertion that something was set to happen tonight. The train glides to a stop, and you push through the doors and onto the platform. There's no time to waste. The first time I played this game, the very first time, I set Apex free. And it helped. But at the end of the game, you hear about a couple of hackers that died with kind of overridden, shorted out brains again. That makes me think, it says it's got to eat. It would lie about that promise, but maybe it did incorporate something from Monica. Maybe it really did care for the F state. It's hard to say. But anyhow, we didn't really gain any money from that. We still have our 8,000 new yen and nothing else that I really want. We have all the body armor, all the healing, all the drugs, all the everything else we need. So, there's a lot going on there. But we do have some karma left to spend. Not sure what we're going to spend it on. Probably drone combat stuff. It's what I said that I wanted to spend everything on so far. And we'll probably just keep doing that. But let's see what's going on here with the team. There's a part of me that wants to spend it on little things that might tell us about the story. Right? Like, part of me wants to go, okay, there's some weird spiritual shit going on, so shouldn't I take like a level of spell casting just so I can try and activate those nodes and learn a little bit more about it? Yep, Monica was the one who got fried at the beginning, and it seems like somehow she exists. Her memories, anyway, were taken by the AI. We don't know if there was really a continuing consciousness or what. She claimed, but I don't necessarily believe. So we could also do charisma, and we could get a new etiquette. I don't know if we have to talk to anybody else or not, but I think I can concretely say that the etiquette is more important for us than some of the other things. I don't expect we'll need gang or socialite going into the manor. If we're going to need anything, it's probably going to be academic to try and understand some of what's going on. So let's choose it. If we get even one more point, I will put a point into spellcasting or conjuration. Either one would allow us to potentially activate some spell kind of stuff. Like, it only takes 1 point of conjuration to use the summoning points. So there is something to be said about getting in there and doing that. Hey, buddy. Hey, doggy. You enter the room to find your team preparing. Their faces are grim. Iger looks up and locks eyes with you. Without looking away, she addresses the rest of the team. With Apex down, we have our opening. The estate's automated defenses will be offline. Attacking the holdfast should be doable now. Still risky, but doable. Yeah, we have an opening, sure, but to do what? With everything we just learned, what's our new plan? We enter the estate, locate Vauclair, and shut him down. Same plan, different target. It's possible that Apex fabricated that comm feed. Vauclair might still be innocent. I doubt it. My gut tells me that what we saw in there was real, and second-guessing ourselves isn't going to get us anywhere. Fair point.
Okay, so let's assume that Vauclair is the one who's behind all this. What's he doing in that lab? How does the dragon tie into this? The whole thing was always about rescuing the old man from the fire wing. Is she still in the picture at all? Has she ever been? After what Apex showed us, I don't even know what we're trying to stop anymore. All I see is a lot of dead bodies with no explanation why.
It doesn't matter why Vauclair killed Monica, and Paul, and all those other people in the Kreutz Bazaar. All that matters is that he did. I'm going to bury him for that. You're welcome to help. I, for one, want answers. Amsel said that there was a lot of money flowing into the Harfeld estate, and he found evidence that a bioweapon was being stockpiled there. Whatever Vauclair is doing, he had Apex kill his own brother to hide it. I intend to find out what that is. Yeah. So we basically get to say, hey, do we need to focus on stopping him? Do we need to deal with the revenge, or do we want answers? And I tell you, I want answers. We're an intelligence like 8 character. We want answers. There's a moment of silence as your group pauses to consider it. Iger finally steps forward. All right, fearless leader, you go looking for your answers, and I won't get in your way. And when the time comes to put a bullet in Vauclair's brain, I'll be there to make it happen. This is your show, Chief. Whatever you choose to do, I'll come along for the ride. We're going to find out what's happening at that holdfast, and then we're going to stop it.
You lead, and I'll follow, boss.
It looks like the team's good to go. What's our next move? Well, we hit the estate, find Vauclair, extract whatever info we can, and improvise from there. Sounds straightforward enough. A word of caution, Bod. Our objective may be simple, but taking the same approach that we took last time would be a mistake. So, we don't have anything to prove here. She's just trying to help. I'll defer to your judgment. What do you suggest? We don't have to win anything over. We've already won her over. We just need her brain power. I've been reviewing the intel that Alice sent us and comparing it to what I gathered on our original run. There has been a substantial increase in the number of heat signatures on the compound. That means new security troops, and lots of them. Great! They know we're coming. That just means we'll be fighting in a target-rich environment.
Works for me.
We'll want to get into the lab area as quickly as possible, so I'd suggest bypassing the main floor of the estate entirely. We can enter via the servants' entrance that we escaped through last time. Unfortunately, they've blocked off the route that we used between the stables and the tree line. That means we're going to have to fight our way there. Alright, so let's assume that we make it across the line. Grounds alive. What about Vauclair?
I'm okay with assuming that we live. In fact, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that us surviving should always be part of the plan.
The lab that Vauclair was talking about wasn't on the ground floor, so it's either in the basement or a sub-level. We go down, and we scour every level until we find it.
That might take a while. That facility could be massive. There was clearly a lot more to it than we saw. We've got no way of knowing how far underground the complex extends.
We go unprepared for an extended search then. Ammo won't be a problem. Okay. It's go time. You got something to say? Speak up. There is nothing to say. We'll do what we have to do. Alright, that's it. Finish gearing up and head to the tunnel at the back of the safe house. I'll meet you where we stashed the van. You look down to see a pair of bright yellow eyes set into a scruffy face looking back at you. Dante, Monica's old dog. Looking up into those huge brown eyes, you see intelligence and sadness. On some instinctive level, he must know his master is gone. Well, we'll pet him again. Good doggy. But yeah, if you go in and you actually start doing stuff, you absolutely can get him to come along with you if you want. Do we have anything that's worth selling or swapping out for anything? I don't care about the grenade launcher. We've got a lot of money. We've got all those suppression tech that we could possibly want. We've got a bunch of high explosive grenades. We got concussion grenades. We got jazz. We got med kits. We got crim. See, there's Dante. He is selectable. He has a character sheet. Alright, confirm. He's got an Essence 5. Interestingly enough, it says he has Magic 0, although we know that he's got Magic. So, and all of his stats are basically set to 1, so he's just not in combat mode. Right now, he's a dog. Don't accidentally shoot him with anything, because then he transforms and starts barking fire at people. No new messages. Anything on the BBS? Formula 17, the Shot Nest Under Siege, energy sources, selling custom Westwind 2000. What about Formula 17? So, we've all seen this stuff floating out on the tricks, and this is some serious stuff. It's got heavy-duty corporate and all over it. Not a lot of players could be behind something like this. Ares or S&K, or maybe one of the big pharma corps, say Sharing or AGC. Of course, you can never totally discount the Azzies either. Tolstoy, my esteemed colleague, this is indeed a recipe for some top-shelf dreck. Whispers from the shadows say that it's sourced straight from the F State. Hello, boys, I'm a big fan. You know, long-time reader, first-time poster. Quite an interesting concoction you have there. I'm just itching to cook some up. So many interesting properties to play with. I've already got a few tweaks in mind for my own special version 2.0. Are you sure you want to do that? This stuff doesn't play nice, and the corps are really bad at sharing their toys. You can, of course, always share their secrets for them. You just got to make sure you run a little faster than them. So you want to know something really dark? Clockwork posted that. Clockwork was one of the people that was posting a couple decades ago about Apex. Clockwork was one of the people listed as killed by Apex. So, do we think it's somebody new with the same name? Or is there something more sinister to it? Always running, hey Clockwork? Like Clockwork. As a matter of fact, with a name like Clockwork, wouldn't you expect it to maybe be a machine? Bandit, I'm touched by your concern, but don't you worry about little old me. I do declare this shall be ever such fun. I don't think we're too worried about the rest of this kind of stuff. We've done what we needed to do. Let's talk to people. This should probably be our last chance to talk to them before the game's over. We've got a job to prepare for, and I don't have any more time to talk. Hit me up after the run if you like, but for now I need some space. Okay, so we gotta talk to them one last time after the run. Okay. This would be our last chance to go sell anything or whatever else, but we are loaded for bear. There's nothing new. We are top of the line on everything that we could possibly want. The only thing that might be any better is if we were able to... God, I don't even know what. Have cyber that meant something useful to us? So here we go. Dante, crew, dog. So here he is, the Hellhound. He's got Chomp. A bite from the powerful jaws of a half-hell beast. He has got flame breath, he can shoot fireballs, he can petrify people at a glance, and then he's got jerky treats to help heal him. It's manufactured by an Az Technology subsidiary with a sell-by date sometime in the 2070s. So, you know, it's good for a little while longer. Energy treat, which works like one of the drugs, and then bedtime treat, which works like the bliss drug. But we're not going to take him with us. He's actually a really strong melee fighter, but we have glory for that. And then we'll take Dietrich, and we'll take Iger. I mean, we've really just taken them on everything. We just don't need a Decker Rigger when we are playing one. And we don't really need the dog. As cool as it would be. So here we go. We're about to travel to the Harfeld Manor. Time to continue. The van lurches forward. The smell of anxious sweat hangs close and thick inside, making the cramped vehicle feel even smaller. The streets of Berlin are strangely quiet as you make your way past the city limits. It's as if the whole Flux State is waiting for something, a calm before the storm. An hour later, the van rounds a corner. In the distance, you can see the silhouette of Harfeld Manor. It's backed by the light of the full moon. You switch the van's headlights off and shift to electric. A short while later, you kill the ignition and roll quietly down the last hill. Pulling to a stop on the side of the road, a bird of prey takes wing from the tree above you, beginning its nocturnal pursuit. You know how it feels. Kind of reminds me of the Night Witches. They were a female squadron of flyers in World War II that would kill their engines and glide just before they would make dive bomb and strafing attacks. And without the engines going, apparently the spinning of the propeller blades kind of sounded like the flapping fabric or rustle of their brooms as they would come in and they would mow stuff down, dropping bombs on them and doing strafing runs with machine guns. And they'd restart the engines in air after gliding, because these were not like F-15s or anything else like that. They had a bit more gliding capability to them. So, okay, we've got 2 drone repair kits. I'm not sold that we're going to need 2. Not after what we went through last time of not even needing 1. So we're going to ditch one of them. And what should we take in its place? Part of me is thinking a grenade, but I don't know. We've got a lot of healing. I think we'll leave it open in case we find something cool. We'll almost certainly find medicine, so if that's the case, then I think everything's fine. Glory does not usually carry grenades, but we gave her Renraku flashbang grenade last time, and I think it worked out very much in her favor. As far as Dietrich, we could equip Acid Stream. He actually can use it. That's interesting. Yeah, let's do it. The other option is Flamethrower 3. But it requires spellcasting 5. He can't do that. This one has no requirement, which is why he's got it. Might as well, there's nothing in that slot. And then for the rest of it, I think I'm going to give him a grenade. And a resurrection kit. And a health kit. And then for Iger. Do I want to give her the grenade launcher? All of her guns do better than that. And I don't see any benefit in her having a pistol. But I guess I don't see any reason why she couldn't. She might find herself in a situation where she's completely tapped, and I'd rather her have that than have to punch something. She's got grenades. I really wish that I could replace this thing. But you can't. We can drop a high explosive grenade, but she's already got a phosphorus grenade, a butter stun grenade, and that. So we're going to give her a resurrection. Okay. And then we, of course, have our own. I'm sure we'll find another if we need it, but we've got one open spot for ourselves. So let's confirm. Time to go. Once again, the grounds of the Harfeld Manor are silent save for the faint whistling of the wind. But unlike last time, the air is rank with foreboding. The night is swollen with homicidal intent. They're waiting for you. Last chance before things get hot. Let's review the plan. Once we're in, we'll make our way across the grounds to the servants' entrance. We'll use the freight elevator to make our way down to the lab. With Apex down, the automated systems will be offline. We'll still have plenty of guards to deal with, though. Good to go? Let's make them pay. The team looks to each other for confirmation. They all nod sharply. They are ready. No, well, cute little dead end. The door console, here we go. The screen on the door's access panel flickers off and on, reading a flashing error code. Error, primary security offline. Error, access doors are floodlights. Please engage your LTG for your designated air duct. That's strange. Let's push open. What happened to the security? Did we do something to it? Oh no. Okay. Looks like they've got hellhounds. Yeah. And we'll have to fight our way across the lawn. I guess we don't go over here. Probably up this way. But either way, we're just going to start by activating our drones. And then we will find a nice spot where we can grab a bit of cover. No cover, no cover, no cover. Full cover. I'll take it. Glory's going to activate her adrenal pump. We'll go ahead and put haste on Iger. That'll put each of them at 4. So go take it to the dog. Can you get that close? You cannot even get that close. You can make it here, and then maybe you can take a shot. I don't see anybody else, but once we get up here, I'm sure we'll see if there's more people. Not really. There's a gate console. There's a way through over here. Something over there. Do you want to bet that we probably can't actually get through the front door? Okay, so we've got one left. Let's go ahead and put aim on Iger. What I want Iger to do is to just step out here and let loose with her sniper rifle. 18, 18, 38, dead. Well, that went pretty smoothly. So let's check out what's happening on this side. Nothing. But we can't get in that way either. Hey, V. Heisman, what's going on? Error, error, error. Defense subroutine Apex 057B not found. That's why. When we got rid of Apex, they put everything through Apex. Man, that's a lot of trust in a bloodthirsty killer AI. Security systems offline. Secondary protocols engaged. Scan key or enter override code. So we can't just hack. Anybody got an idea on what the code is? You can try 0451. That's so frequently used in video games. It's a no? That's a no? Nobody knows the code? Okay, that's fine. We'll just leave the panel alone. So we're going to keep going this way. Uh-oh. Get to the panel. Great. I don't like that. What panel are they trying to get to? Iger, I'm going to need you to reach out and touch someone. Give her a little bit of aim bonus, too. Alright. That's... Is that full cover? If she's here, is her line of sight blocked? That's 2. It's about the most I think that we can possibly... There we go. Alright. Headshot. Minus 10% to hit. Pierces up to 4 armor. Okay, it looks like that panel controls hellhounds. Great, we got one more shot. Can you do it? Let's go ahead and just go for straight up for aim. It also pierces 3 ammo. Dead. Okay, cool. Panel is currently locked. Glory. I don't know if these guys will go for the panel or not. But I don't really want to let out... God, 3 hellhounds. Yeah, I don't really want to do that. So, let's move one. He gets the drones to follow us a little bit, and then we'll activate the drones so that they can get out there and do their thing. Let's try target weapon. Disarms the enemy on a critical hit. We're close. Seems unlikely, but we can try it. Oh, yep, there we go. And disarmed. Nicely done. Seems unlikely that they're actually going to try and make it to the terminal. Oh, nope, there it goes. Don't push the button! Iger. Please deal with this. Well, that worked. Jesus. Iger with haste and aim is just brutal at this point in time in the game. Estate courtyard key. You know, we're just not going to open the kennel controls. I'm glad that Dante is half Hellhound, because these are not cool. These look terrible. But Dante's still cool looking. Alright, so we got some equipment in the locker. What's we got here? A premium medkit. Sure, I'll take it. The Defiant Super Shock. A popular weapon for law enforcement. I'm tempted to switch it out for this. Rank damage 4, capacity 1, but it tases things. We saw how effective it was to tase people in the butthole, and we don't very often use this. Let's go ahead and take the taser. Defiant Super Shock. Nice. Only by picking up items in the field can we keep our extra weapon slot. We can't switch it out whenever we're outside, so that was probably one of our few chances to do it. There was another one for the lesser grenade launcher, of course. Well, now that we found the key card, we'll just use it. I'm sure we wouldn't have had to do that fight if Apex was on our side, right? Apex would have given us the code. Or, I guess if we wanted to just, like, look things up on the internet. Sealy Bob, we took out Apex. That's really the only thing that happened. And there's an interesting bit of story happening with it, but in the end, all that really matters is that we took out Apex, and by doing so, it took out the security. So. Definitely worth a watch, but you haven't missed too much. Or Venomy can fill you in. She caught a lot of it. Uh-oh! That's not good. Gargoyles! Fucking gargoyles! I don't like it. What the? Yeah, no shit. Haste on Glory, or on Iger. Aim on Iger. And I think we can use Iger's rifle. I don't know if she can shoot from that far back. Let's see. By moving to 1. Oh, you could fill Sealy Bob in on what he missed. You were here for most of that. Look at all the armor that those guys have. And Glory is running as fast as she can. Sweet biddies! Thank you for the St. Patrick's Day biddies, Sealy Bob. 'Tis the season. Do you wear green or do you wear orange? There is a difference. Alright, so let's go ahead and control the Wolfhound. We are putting our drones to work for us. don't think we can disarm them. It looks like all they have are claws. We missed with the headshot. That sucks. Damn. Okay. Glory, can you go do bad things to these things? Yes, Apex managed to suck up some of Monica's memories. Maybe all of them. Enough to convince people that it really did do a number on her mind. And yet, we killed it. Because we couldn't trust it. It wanted us to release all of its security interlocks so that it could help us. But we also kind of called bullshit on that. Oh shit, that's a problem. When we kill these things, they have some sort of a gas attack. Yeah, Wayland Yutani, exactly. Alright, we'll just go ahead and reload here. So, we need to kill these things with some discretion. Can we target this thing with the super shock? No, we can't. You also missed us get tased in the butthole a lot. Damn. Locked and immune. Okay, well, let's be real careful around gargoyle statues from now on. There was 2 guys that were here. Are they still going to be here when we walk out? Well, they must have fled further. Alright, let's be real careful about gargoyle statues. I want to keep an eye out for these things so that we maybe don't have to fight them. Fortunately, we can't really even tell where we're supposed to go. That doesn't look promising. I see some sort of a scorch mark there. Right now, if we stay close to the center, it doesn't look like there's anything like that. How far can we get? Gargoyle there. Another gargoyle there. Thinking if we don't get close, it won't be a problem. So I'm just going to take cover. And we're going to put it all on Iger for the moment. Line of sight blocked. There we go. Okay, that's one down. And then I guess let's see if we can use her pistol. Probably not. Whoa! Hey there! That's my robot! Not enough ammo. Fine, we'll reload. Try it. Doesn't seem likely to work, but you know, worth a shot. This dude, his magic, melts magic missiles here. As I recall, Melf was, Gygax's son? I'm relatively sure that the reason that he made the magic meteors is because he got killed casting a fireball or something like that. Ouch! You dick! You shot me! Favor returned. Doesn't look like we need to do anything over there, and I am sure as shit not going over there to deal with these guys. So, you know, reload. Advance. You shot me. Gorman, you always were an asshole. That's all I have to say about that. Looks like there's just another panel to get in here. I'm hoping our keycard will handle it. Alright. Can't quite get close enough ourselves. Unless... Nope, he can't hit me with the haste yet. But he can push the button. As long as we don't have to hack our way in. You can see the automated security system's offline, but someone has manually locked the gate. Well... I don't see any other ways in over here, so... Can we abandon it for now? I really don't want to go over there and spawn more of those stupid things if we don't have to deal with them. Let's look for like a side entrance. Alright. What do we got over here? Nothing. And just a giant hole into nothingness over here. So shit. Over here. There's another door over there. Got it. Okay. See if we can get glory over there. Close. Another panel? Oh, you fuckers suck. We're gonna have to go back through here, which means we're gonna have... Ugh. You all suck. Making me waste all my extra turns of having haste and aim. Still hoping we can do this by not having to summon that asshole. But I'm thinking that's not likely. Go ahead and hit yourself with your adrenal pump, if you would. Go right here. That'll either activate the thing and give you cover, or, yeah, keep you safe. Yeah, we're gonna have to go past it and through there. I see. How far can Iger get? If she comes over here, she'll be at a 3. Try it. Did not activate. Nice. All the same. I don't know why I can't just end the combat. We don't have anybody that we're currently targeting. Oh, the drone noises. Alright, so... as long as we stay out of that area, I think we're okay. Nope. Well, tough and shit for us. think she can take it out. So let's use his haste on Glory, so that Glory can retreat out of whatever sort of damage range happens there. Wow, he did a good job. Alright. Let's try this Remington Room Sweeper. That worked. There's another gargoyle right there. Oh, fuck me. Really? Of course there is. There's 3 of them, and a whole bunch of bad guys. Wow. I have to move Iger into position here. Seems like a good place for her. Figure out who the biggest threats are. The Rigger might be a good one to take down because we can turn down its drone. So let's worry about that one to start with. Increases accuracy by 20%, but pierces... Damn. God damn. What about reach out and touch someone? We got an enforcer. We've got security. I don't really want to hang out with the gargoyle is the thing. Noxious breath, -1 AP per round. I don't like that. I do kind of enjoy that everybody seems to be targeting their own people to try and hurt Glory. Ouch. Still, she ate a lot of that. That's not that big of a deal. -4 AP. Awesome. Alright, so we definitely need to look at helping Iger with quickness or something. Well, maybe a few things. Let's heal her for one. Let's hit her with accuracy as well. She still has it, but only for one more round. And then... let's do Dragon Slayer's Wrath in case anything gets close enough to us. We'll make life unfortunately difficult for it. Well, it's about to pop. I feel like there ought to be a way to do this without sparking off the other assholes. Out of ammo? No! Alright, we'll reload. It's fine. 2 damage and immune. Not so bad. Do we really want to get out there where we can be shot at, or just stand here behind the wall? I know what I choose. And it's definitely standing here behind the wall. Oh crap, I didn't mean to hit her with that. I'd forgotten I had selected it. Alright, can we... She's only got 2. Let's move by 1. See if we can do anything cool with the shotgun. There we go. Seems to have lost his cover from that angle. Two damage per round. But it doesn't stack, so I don't think he's going to take it. He won't die. Alright, so we'll take him down, and then we'll switch over to her hand cannon. And blast this guy from the side. There we go. Yeah, get behind this. That'll put you in full cover. I guess your Dragon Slayer's wrath is over. Oh shit, yep, that was a good use of a grenade. You just sucked and threw it and only hit 1? Terrible. Shameful. Drones are getting kind of hurt. It would be nice for that to not be the case, especially since we... Oh, fuck, really? I didn't check its path. That's my bad. That's not good. We can add a haste. So who should we haste? How about Iger? Especially considering that she's not behind any sort of cover. Down, down, down. And let's do the 2-shot. And hope for something nice. That's something. Okay, I think we can go kill this guy. Alright, now, claws. If you're gonna go that far, do your eviscerate so that you can rip its armor off. Oh no! We missed and fucked up our robot. How in the world is our drone affected by noxious breath? I don't get it. Paramilitary security mage. Paramilitary security enforcer. I mean... let's go mess with Mr. Mage. Alright, so we've got some points. What can we do with them? Does anybody need a heal? I feel like people need heals. Wounded by 9. Okay. Acid. Nice. 16 damage, minus 8 per round. And while we're at it, what else do we have? How about... How many... Tiger. She's got 2 more turns of accuracy. Nerve bolt will work. Not enough ammo. Well, you gotta reload it. Gotta reload it. I think we did it. And everybody heals a little bit, but let's look and see what everybody's life total is looking at like right now. Oh my god. You got close enough to the stupid thing that we have to fight now. Tasing on its butthole. Alright. Hit it with some armor. And then move. God damn. 29. We got one more. We'll hit Iger with some haste. Or not haste, but some aim, so she can do some good stuff here. Dead. Alright, now we're fine. Still though, how's the health looking? 30 out of 30. We're so fragile. 53 out of 85, 60 out of 60, 72 out of 88. Part of me thinks I should use one of Glory's small heals on herself. She's got like one of the ones that only does like 10 hit points. Yeah. Use it on Glory. There we go. 21 hit points. You get much more when you use them out of combat, especially because her biotech has been going up. Much better. Alright, elevator controls. That's all we need. Now that we've triggered every single gargoyle that exists in this place. Love how everybody's all stealthy and black and we're wearing like caution yellow. Error. Primary security is a late evacuation lab access level. Please contact 466 auxiliary air ducts for your primary node turret and controls. Please, haste, Startwell. Just go ahead and unlock the freight elevator and down we go. The lab below. After making your way across the manor grounds, you find the servants' entrance open, and the immediate interior clear of any resistance. You find the elevator that you used during your prior escape waiting patiently for your arrival. It shudders to life now, ready to carry you down into the facility below, to the place where Monica met Apex and the world turned upside down, where the whole thing began. I really like the idea of this, and it's something that I would use if I were to write some sort of a game where you start off doing something that is far over your head and you leave and you spend a lot of time learning and being better prepared and everything else like that, and then you finally know you're finally prepared and you get to do it again. Paramilitary security enforcer. They're inside the lab. Call for backup. The whole security network is down. Take cover. Okay. I feel like we're probably going to have to take down Aldrin at some point. Alright. So, with our 1 point, we're going to get our ass behind cover. Glory will activate her adrenal amplifier. We'll haste Iger. And we'll hit her with aim. to go ahead and activate my drones. They can be my scouts. 1 AP. 1 AP each. Oh, because I moved? They only have the number of... Do they have the number of AP that I have when I activate them? I think that's actually the case, now that I think about it. Which makes sense in sort of a perverse way. Okay. Glory, can you get to one of these guys? For the 3, you can make it up here. The 2, you can make it over... Oh, that's a 3-2 as well. Alright, let's move this direction. Iger, can you do anything from where you're standing? No. How far can you go with 1? That should work. It does. Okay. I wish I had the ability to flush the enemies out of cover, but that is not an ability that we have. Damn. Talk about being lucky. We missed on the disarm attempt, but boy, it was worth it. There's where Monica died, right out there. The repaired jack point. Really? That's the sturdiest table ever. Now, won't really save them from glory, will it? Because you don't need saving from glory. She can't hit anything. There we go. Christ. Well, that did a pretty good number on him. And down. Combat over. Let's pick up this, whatever it is. The lab keycard. As you stoop to pick up a guard's keycard, something catches your eye, a flash of light. Sweeping your gaze across the room, you see a variety of terminals, all displaying flickering error messages. Whatever security Apex provided here, it's offline now, leaving the machines unlocked and unprotected.
It probably won't stay quiet in here for long. We should keep moving.
Not just yet. There could be valuable intel in here, and we don't even know how big the facility is. We need to sweep for clues.
Alright, fine. We'll search the room, but let's do it quickly, huh? I don't want to get stuck in here again.
And I don't blame him. Alright, let's take a look at the jack point. Although the access port has been replaced, black scorch marks still mar the surface of the matrix access panel. This is where Monica jacked in, where she met Apex. Is this where it happened? Yeah, this is where she died. Poor Monica. I still can't believe that she's gone. Okay, so, we found what we needed to. I mean, I'm looking around, you know. We could find some stuff. There's a bunch of computers in here. There could be grenades. I would really like to see some sort of a, repair station for my drones. I'm already regretting bringing the 1. Our drones got a lot more beat up this time than they did last time. Error. Primary security offline. Admin access granted. Press a key to continue. You press a key at random and the screen begins to flash. A piezoelectric beeper buried somewhere deep inside the system plays a series of chirps, and the system reboots itself. When the screen comes live again, it's filled with text. Welcome Administrator. Please select from the following options. Hyperthermophile studies. Artificial lymphocytes and monoclonal antibody production. Hermetic techniques for slowing radioactive decay. Recent development notes. Well, let's look at the hyperthermophile studies. That would mean things that like a lot of heat. The information in this entry is impossibly dense. It would take you a week and a stack of scientific journals to fully decipher. Well, let's study it with our Biotech 7. This is why we've been boosting biotech this whole time. It appears that this lab has been experimenting with hypothermophilic organisms, animals that thrive in temperatures high enough to kill most other organisms. From what you can tell, the lab has been attempting to isolate the genes that make survival in such extreme conditions possible. Most of the research is devoted to marine invertebrates that live in ecosystems surrounding hydrothermal vents. More recently, the lab has taken to experimenting on salamanders, awakened creatures that live in a fire-based environment. These studies showed more promise, but have been postponed due to the difficulty of keeping the salamanders alive in captivity. The entry is missing a conclusion, so it's anyone's guess as to whether the studies proved successful or not. Alright, let's look at artificial lymphocytes and monoclonal antibody production. This is the technology that led to the weapon that Vauclair deployed to take down Feuerschwinge in the first place. You open the entry and the screen fills with pages worth of scientific jargon. Let's study the entry. The entry covers the development of non-traditional techniques to encourage the production of monoclonal antibody cells. The research that they're doing here focuses on mass-producing the cells by way of artificial, genetically identical lymphocytes that would act as factories for the proteins. The lymphocyte cells that have been produced here are robust and self-replicating, and they have proven viable in a wide variety of test animals. What this has to do with the Panacea project is not addressed. Okay, hermetic techniques for slowing radioactive decay. We lack spellcasting to even do this, so let's attempt to read the entry. You pore over it for several minutes before giving up. The metamagical terminology in here is far too dense for a non-mage to understand. The only clue you're left with is the title of the entry. Apparently they're using magic to extend the half-life of radioactive isotopes. But why they're doing, you cannot say. And here we go. Panacea, recent development notes. Surprisingly, this entry is easy to read. Skimming it over, you discover that the scientists here have been working on a variety of additional tweaks to a project called Panacea. Apparently, a batch of artificial lymphocytes developed for the project has recently been bound with an airborne RNA virus. The resulting microorganism is as infectious as the flu and exhibits a broadband capability to jump species barriers. Which is terrible. They've developed some sort of virus that is easily transmissible and will cross species with no problem. The notes also discuss the bioagent Doom and the resident scientist's efforts to deconstruct it. It appears as though they were attempting to improve upon the formula in some way. Remember, that's the disease that would bind little bits of radioactive material directly to your muscles, and in that way, kill you through radiation. Basically, it would attach radioactive material directly to your cells, and then the radiation would kill you. There's a moment of silence as the group absorbs everything that they've just read. It sounds like they're trying to make a virus that can radioactively kill everybody in any species. I don't like the looks of this bot. I don't like it at all. There's not enough information, but I can take a guess as to what it is. I'm all ears, boss. Lay it on us. I think that Panacea is sort of a delivery system for Doom. It's a virus, airborne and highly infectious, and it can produce Doom antibodies on command. But the radioactive payload that they carry is stable somehow, dormant. The magical research ties it all together. I don't think that any of this would ever work if magic weren't involved. What all this tells me is that we need to shut Vauclair down. Whatever mad scientist bullshit that he's planning on pulling with this stuff, it isn't going to be good for us. Agreed. Let's keep moving. We need to put a stop to this. Alright, so one of the things I said I wanted to do, hopefully we don't need a very high level of it, but let's try taking a single little level of, do we want conjuring or spell casting? Let's try spell casting. Just so that we're able to try and... I should have done conjuring so that we could have tried to summon stuff, but since our conjuring would be so bad, it's highly inadvisable to do it. the chance of it getting free would be ridiculously high. If we get any more points, we will be spending them on drone combat, but this gives us a chance to maybe do some magical stuff. I like to do that when I play. I'll try and take like a single level of decking, a single level of like some magic thing, because sometimes you don't have to be a good decker, you just have to be a decker. Sometimes you don't have to be a good mage, you just have to be able to have the skill to, I don't know, bypass a lock or something like that. Look into the astral space. A message flashes on the status panel at your approach. Lab security central control. Primary security offline. Keycard entry required. Well, we have a keycard, so there we go. Oh my shit. Aren't you glad that we destroyed Apex? Error. Apex control entity offline. Of course, it's not the only security that they have. But I'd still rather deal with 3 of them than those turrets and then the 3 of them. Alright. Activate. We will haste and aim on Iger, who is just a phenomenal badass at this point. She's got this thing where she can do multiple shots. How about you? And again. And again. Well, not the greatest thing since sliced bread, but it doesn't suck. Run your little dwarf legs off! Alright. I don't even know which one's particularly damaged. The Guardian Drone. Wounded 8. Wolfhound. Let's go ahead and activate the Guardian, though. It's the combat drone. That one's down. Down. Good hit. Almost down. Alright. Get out the taser! Missed. Worth a shot. Damn! That grenade really missed. Yeah, it's been all sorts of Lonely Planet tasing and tasing on my butthole up in here. That's why you don't make fun of Elijah Woods and Ryan Reynolds. Vanguard Mercenary. Is there anybody in here? No, but it looks like there's a safe and a security terminal and other things like that, so that's cool. Wow, he's in real trouble. There we go, we got some acid on him. He's gonna go ahead and take some damage for the next few rounds. Tiger will move up in the world. Dead. Perfect. Nice thing about ending combat is not only do you heal your most recent wounds, but you also automatically reload. We got a jack-in point, a locked safe, security terminal. It's locked. All right, let's jack in over here. Hopefully I can also enable the security terminal. really looking forward to the next game whenever the hacking changes a little bit to being something more nimble. Having a hard time thinking about what the next character should be, though. It being Hong Kong, I'm really tempted to go with some sort of chi manipulating physical adept, which I've never played. That would allow us to keep Duncan, who is our rifles guy, and Gobbet, who is our rat shaman. The cutest little orc rat shaman, by the way. She's awesome. And Isabel, who is admittedly an even worse hacker than Blitz. So it would be hard to not go Decker, but since it relies somewhat on our skills as well, maybe it will be okay. Let's boost ourselves here. It has 175. So if we hit it with twice, we should... No, we still can't kill it. Let's do erosion. That's 100 straight up, and then 75 from us here. Yeah, it kills it immediately. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking like swords and chi manipulation for the next one. I guess we'll see. Means we have to use Isabel as a hacker, and I'm not super happy about that, but you know, you do what you can. Sometimes that means trusting. She actually has a pretty good story, if I remember right, so I guess I'm not that put out by it. Okay. Come on. Trust is so 2053. Yeah, okay, crap. We're gonna have to end because it looks like it glitched. And I mean just end the round. Because it's still showing connected here and it's not doing something else. The other thing is, can we save? Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and save the game here. Sometimes that kicks it out, and it looks like it did. Kind of. I can see the places to go. Fine. We'll have to dump out. And then we have to get back in. Doesn't really matter when we're not in combat, but that's still irritating. Especially because we may have to do the battle over again. I can't recall if we're going to have to or not. I know! 5 hours already, right? I was just thinking I was kind of feeling hungry. Have to go to the store and get some bread. Lab security network access. Oh no, look at this black ice and shit hiding back behind there. Like a bunch of fucking assholes. You dirty bastards. You dirty bastard. You killed my brother. We only need to do 75. We can do that. Just like that. Alright. Hack this lab security access node. Perfect. I don't really want to dump shock We're getting really close to being at peak on this system. I don't really want to set off the alarms, but now we can choose the security terminal. And then we'll exit the system appropriately. Alright, now let's take a look at the security terminal. We're on the last level. There's not a lot left to do here. Alright. Security offline. Drone control 5. Enable drone control box for direct rig. Direct rig of automated drone protocols engaged. Connect via standard rigger port located on drone remote control box. Where? Here? Locked. There's somewhere else? Do I connect again now that I've chosen that? I don't know where to do this. Enable remote control box for direct rig. Maybe it's a thing that will happen later. Let's look at unlock access to lab security cameras. And let's unlock access to the drone remote control box. Okay, so we had to unlock the access to the box first, I see. What do we get here? This is a drone remote control box with manual and direct rig controls. Although its small screen is cycling error messages, it appears to be partially functional. A rigger would make the most use out of equipment like this. Let's go ahead and add it to our inventory. We'll replace the drug that we have with it. I wonder what it's going to be used for. Alright, so now we have security cameras, and we can see that there's some shit going on in there. But I wonder what's over here. And this looks like a room that's got, like, supplies and stuff. We just need to hack it. Can we get it through it with decking? Use the keypad? No, we need to learn a code. Alright. Sure, we can find one somewhere. But that's a place where we might be able to find something to directly heal the drones immediately. And maybe even other people if it looks like they need it. Alright, here we go. A terminal of some sort. I bet this has got our code. We'll just go ahead and... we have decking. Have your decker hack it, or decking 5, we hack it. Alright, email 1. Nairi. I know that you need to pass through multiple checkpoints to get outside for your smoke break, but that's no reason to break protocol and smoke in the lab. The material we're working with is dangerous and your laziness is putting people at risk. Don't let it happen again. Dearest Talia, please stop asking me where my work has taken me. You know that I can't tell you that. I made it clear when we parted at the train station last year. Security on this project is very tight, and all of our outgoing email is being scanned. Although we've been quite busy recently, I believe we're nearing a breaking point, and I can come home to you and Felix soon. 1247. Okay, Klaus, excellent work on the venting system. Everyone's pleased with your performance. It seems like only yesterday you were one of my interns, and here you are, a newly appointed department head. Beyond everything that I told you earlier, you now have access to the guard storeroom in your section. Use access code 1247 in case of an emergency. That's for level 4 personnel and above, though, so keep it to yourself. Okay, 1247 it is. Hoping for a drone repair kit. One of the drones could use it. It's not that bad, but I'd like to use it. 247. Override accepted. What do we have here? Equipment. Premium med kit. Leave it alone for a second. We'll find somebody that can use it, maybe. Pneumonic res kit. We'll leave it alone for just a second. I thought there was probably one here too, but it seems like no. Alright, how is everybody's health? 30 out of 30, 74, 60 out of 60, 72. Let's save it until... it looks like we're probably going to have a fight in this next room, so let's save it until after that, because maybe we'll need it. But for right now, we don't really need any of these things. I'm real curious what this drone rigging control is all about. What should be one of these agents who are super cybernetic? What is with this one? A Vanguard Mage. Ooh, missed with the mage. That was terrible. Okay, so Iger is set up for some destruction now. She's got 4 points. Can I get her somewhere useful with 2? Yes, right here I think she can still hit this guy. Nope, line of sight blocked. Oh, I had the wrong weapon selected. That'll work better. Yeah, Wolfhound is at about 50%. So, we're going to use it right now. Okay, Wolfhound is healed. Interestingly enough, I can't throw any of these... Oh, now it's down to 1, that's why. It just hadn't updated up here yet. Poor little drone is still getting beat up. Just activate the other Guardian drone. That would be great. Get ready. Oh, actually, can we do aim again? Yeah, we can do aim every round. That'll help Glory. Now she should really do a good number on this mage. 2 AP damage, and now we really can put the hurt on her. Now that she can't defend herself. And dead. I've got 2, and I can use a concussion grenade. Can I hit both of them? Yes. Oh, look at this idiot. Really didn't think this one through, did he? 2. Yeah, might as well reload. Or, what else do we have here? Does 14 damage? Even better. Get out of cover. Out of ammo? I will say this about the mortar. It hits pretty well, but man, the reloading is getting old. all about the glory. I'd say we dismantled this crew pretty sufficiently. Alright, what is going on in here? Seems like secret science shit. We've got a terminal here. Okay. Admin access granted. Press any key to continue. So we'll do it again. It reboots once more. We have 3 messages. Message to Borchand Hans, to Falkenrath Adolf, and Denuf Ingrid. Oh, from them. From Hans Borchardt to admin. We need to organize an all-staff meeting to discuss lab safety. Everyone's overworked and overstressed, and that's a perfect recipe for workplace accident. And I'm telling you, we cannot afford any more workplace accidents. The loss of Van Vilk has been hard on everybody. He was well liked, and watching him die in such a horrible fashion was hard on morale. The staff is still committed to the cause. They all know what they signed up for, and they know how important this is, but losing such a good man because of basic lapses in lab security has been a difficult pill to swallow. From Adolf Falkenrath to admin. I'm writing this to request additional security for the animal testing lab. You know how large and vicious those creatures can be. Without more trained handlers on staff, we're just begging for another accident. You remember what happened to Van Vilk. I'd also like to repeat my request that the animals be defanged, declawed, and muzzled, preferably someplace far away from the lab. Our having to use them is unavoidable due to their genetic similarity to our targets, but that doesn't mean that we can't take precautions. I wonder if what they're working on is not so much... I wonder if they're working on a weapon to take out all of the great dragons, the way that they took out Feuerschwinge. By making everybody a carrier of this thing, eventually a dragon's going to get it, and then they can activate it. To admin from Ingrid Denuf. I just wanted to thank you for pushing to bring the new Hermetic lab online. It's good to know that you're listening to our requests. The research that the Hermetic researchers have been doing should make our work with Panacea so much more manageable. Okay. I don't think anybody took damage that we didn't recover from. 30, 80... Yeah, I mean... just nothing. And the fact of the matter is, it's still frustrating in this game. It's fixed in the next game, I believe. But there's no equipment trading or anything, so we couldn't just take a thing and give it to Glory, for instance. So we can't say, here, you hold on to this, I'm going to go get this other one. Or even assign it to them. It's strictly our own inventory. But we have one open spot, because we did use the drone repair thing, so... let's go get the... we've got 3 health kits, so I feel like maybe it's a better idea to get the resurrection. Yeah, Pomona Gold Trauma Kit. We'll worry about the other one when we can, but I can't click on it and say give it to Glory. Or anybody else, for that matter. So there is going to be some sort of a room up here that's got fucking salamanders in it. Lizards. Okay, I see. We got some shit here. And, yeah, we've got a thing that says inspect. And a whole room full of stuff, including weapons racks. I bet we can find a thing to repair drones in there. So, potentially we're going to run into salamanders. We got to be careful about that. Oh, shit. Oh, that's right, they're offline. Error. Apex control entity offline. What's over here? Just an alternate path into kind of one of those side rooms. But I want to see what's going on here with this wall. Can we, like, kick down the wall or something? A large section that runs right through this section of the wall. What can we do with that? Have we missed something? Because we were talking about direct rigging access. What is this device that I have in my inventory? If we click on it, drone remote control system active. Drones on standby. 2. Timed security self-destruct is enabled. Uh-huh. So there's drones, and if I use the drones, maybe they can come over here and blow this up, because there's literally no door in here. There's no way to get in there except for that. Alright, let's move away a little bit. I don't want to be next to it when it does its self-destruct thing. And it says there's 2 of them. I wonder if it needs both. Mixing lab, weapons storage, and general storage. What room do you think that is? I'm trying to decide myself. It's got weapons in it, so it might be weapons storage. Drones to the mixing lab, though. I don't know what the mixing lab is. So, I think the mixing lab was back where we were. Just a guess. Because it had chemical tanks and stuff like that. Right? This seems more like a mixing lab or a lab of some sort. It's got all these tanks and things. I think this is probably general storage. So let's try weapons. I hope that's right. You know what? Since we can't really tell. Of course we can't save. God damn it. Oh, it's probably because I'm in... Let's try it when I'm not in a conversation. There we go. Alright, now let's try it. I noticed that the icon for it disappeared too. Alright, let's send them to weapons storage. Drones deployed. Security self-destruct active. Karma. They came out of there and... Rounds to drone self-destruct 3. We have direct access to control them. I can't really go through this, so... I mean... Barrel explode? It's like they didn't really, truly intend on it being that. It's got this weapon here that you can't even really activate. I guess we could probably activate it now. Let's try it. Nope. Doesn't really let me target it for anything. Should be enough. Come on, guys. Just blow up any time now. Goddamn game. Are you telling me that you got stuck? Because one of these I can't control at all. There it went. Jesus, that took long enough. After the drone, sudden explosion message appears on the drone box's control screen. Drones available, 0. Yeah, so we'll just discard it. No sweat, my pets. Of course. Oh, and it does eventually go out. Of course it does. Alright. Weapon rack. What do we got here? Cannot use this. The SCK model 100. We'll just send it to our stash. What about this one? Ruger Super Warhawk, ranged combat 5. Leave it alone for just a second. Do we have enough? I don't think our quickness is high enough to do ranged combat. No, it's not. We could put quickness up, but then we wouldn't have enough for ranged combat. I still would rather use it on the drone fighting, so that's fine. I guess I'm not that tempted, so... But it was worth checking. Send it to our stash, why not? A Renraku flashbang grenade, alright. A high explosive phosphorus grenade. I actually think the Rinraku is probably more useful to us at this point. So, be great if I could make somebody else do this. But I can't even, like, just select to control a different character either. Oh, whatever, we got a grenade out of it. Nothing wrong with that. And then, let's see if we can get at least something of a flank on them by coming from over here instead of right through the turreted doors where they're actually looking. But this will still be a not insignificant fight. Yeah. No! Fuck me. That was pretty bad. Good thing we have two of these. Confirm 50% resurrection for us here. That was not good. Alright, so we'll start with Glory. She'll adrenal pump herself. 6, 17, healed, 17. I think she'll heal herself for one. There we go. She healed her last. Okay. And then... what we got? We got 2 left. Let's do this. We'll try and razor this guy up. Plus, keeps us in some cover. Ah, we missed, though. No good. Okay, as much as I hate it, we really need to run. And then try for a stun attack, I think. Excellent. So, Dietrich, if you will go ahead and haste... oops. Haste Iger.
Now you can shoot better. Take advantage of it.
Alright. Use this nice one that allows us to target 2 people at once. You know, swing and a miss. What can you do? Down. Alright, I've got 2 left. Part of me says don't bunch up so that they don't grenade us. But that also means everybody out is currently... well, they're under some cover. Let's try a steady shot. God damn it, I had to use the second trauma kit. That just did not go well. But like literally every other person is throwing grenades. Just not a lot that I can do about that. Okay, well, time to open up the drones at least. What do you mean out of ammo? Just do the control drone. It's stunned. Fuck. Okay. No! Why did you run out there like that? You're going to die. Fuck. Alright. Only one person can save us now. Use this voltaic stun grenade. Some of these guys are still up. Switch to the shotgun. What do we have here? Could try a kneecap. Alright, now he's stunned. We can try wide load. We've got to do something about this mage. That is not what I call doing something about the mage. Balanced, no, nope. Alright, what do we have for shuriken here? Alright, so I've got grenades. Smoke grenade. There we go. That should... Yeah, perfect. It's not showing as a penalty for them, so it should be a penalty for these guys. This is a fucking grenade again. How many grenades do these assholes have? Alright, cool. So we activated the drone control mode. How far away can we run? That's a good place to run away. Because it's far, far away. Alright, I really need to, start taking these guys out. What do we have here? We've got some aim. We can increase aim. How is she for aim? Doing good. Alright. This is the first round that we haven't been ambushed all to shit and can finally just do some things. Damage spells do hurt your companions as well in this game. Yeah, friendly fire is a thing for everything in this game. It's pretty significant. 16 damage. How did that not kill it? I thought it was toast for sure. Alright. Tiger, what you got? Okay, we need to get around so that she's not wasting her shots firing into vulnerable positions. So come back here. We've got 2 shots, so we put 1 here. We'll do a wide load here. Wide load. Long, long man. Can't electro core. Can't acid stream. We can do some healing. Does anybody need healing? No? By 17, you bet. Iger. I think she's about to lose her aim. Nope, she has 2 turns of it. We'll put it on glory.
feel like this is the fight before the final fight. Damn! Iger is getting it. What do we have access to? What do we need to use? This guy's nearly gone. These guys, not so much. Yeah, go tear this dude. There we go. All toe up. That's 1, 2. Damn, she almost killed 3 in 1 turn. Would have been pretty sweet. Unbalanced by nerve twist. Hit him with an acid stream. Down he went. Achievement unlocked. Place of power. Kill an enemy with a magic spell while standing on a ley line. You can tell I've never played a mage. It's never been something I cared to invest all my points into. How about this guy? Nope. Alright. So, if Iger comes back here, she'll be in partial cover and in the smoke and be able to hit these guys as if they were not undercover. Perfect. That didn't work out so good, did it? That dude will probably die next turn. That's good news. Hopefully, when this battle's over, we'll have a chance to run back and... Fuck! Iger went down, so that means she used her kit, too. We're running low on resurrections at this point. If I had realized that was going to be the case, well, we might have done many things differently, but one of them would have been to leave those things the fuck alone. Of course it missed. Wouldn't be fun if it hit. So, what do we have going on here? We finally got our haste spell back. Iger could really use both of those spells. So we'll do it. Fortunately, we can't just directly heal her anymore. Now, she could heal herself with one of her health kits. Might be a good idea, because if she takes too much damage, she'll go down without a resurrection, so... we'll do that. There's 2 guys left. That was so brutal that it might as well have just been an assassination. Yes, come closer to my taser. Our shooting skill is so abysmal. But I'll take it.
Okay, that was gnarly. That was real bad. Alright, where is our health at? 30 out of 30, so we're fine. 62 out of 85, good enough for now. 58 out of 60 is fine. Surprisingly, everybody's actually in kind of okay condition. 6 karma wasn't enough to do anything with the drone combat, right? We need a 7? Yeah, we need a 7. Okay, well, we looted everything that's there. We looted everything there and sent it back. We looted the other thing there and sent it back. I think we could have sent the drones in there. I think this is general storage, so we could have sent the drones in there and they would have exploded, killing some of these guys. I think the same was true for lab storage. But now, it's time to advance. We're getting so close to the end. We're about to transition to a new location. Confirmed. The sounds of machinery fade behind you as you venture further underground. Whoever built this facility was clearly well financed. It must have taken years to design, excavate, and build a complex like this in secrecy. Do you think Vauclair was building this facility when he was in charge of Deal Defense back in the day? Was this where the wasted quote-unquote money was going? You continue through the dimly lit halls, finally stepping into what appears to be another laboratory area. The corridor behind you is deserted. Dr. Adrian Vauclair is somewhere within this facility, and with him, the answers that you seek. So, this is the last level. Let's go ahead and make a hard save here. If something goes bad, well, there we go, game saved. Some sort of terrible looking laboratory room. Medical equipment. Door. Nothing that we can go into, but this is clearly quite the lab. The old man behind the glass works feverishly at his console, glancing up at you when he can. A cigarette dangles from his mouth, its bluish smoke curling around his head. An overflowing ashtray sits on the lab table in front of him. The years have not been kind, but his features are instantly recognizable. Despite his age, he still has the strong chin and high cheekbones that you remember from Green Winters' DVD. This is Dr. Adrian Vauclair. As you approach, he stops what he's doing, a look of intense irritation on his face. He clears his throat, and a harsh, rasping sound emerges from the loudspeaker next to the glass.
So, you're the Shadowrunners that Aldrin warned me about. I assume you've left a trail of corpses in your wake.
And you must be Dr. Vauclair.
That's right. I don't know why you insist on interfering with my work, but I assure you that's over now.
He reaches down, flips a switch, and you hear a loud thud and a click behind you as the door locks shut.
You'll find that the blast door behind you is sealed, and that the laboratory you occupied is fully secured. An important precaution. We keep our test subjects in there, and they are far more dangerous than you. I won't permit you to cause any further harm, Shadowrunner. You will remain trapped where you are for your own good.
Well, let's not lose our cool. We need to talk.
I believe that I can hear you well enough from this side of the glass. Now, I want to know why in hell you so violently interjected yourself into my business. First, you break into my estate, which you didn't even know was mine, apparently. Then you spend what must have been a small fortune to track me down. You locate my AI, destroy it, and then you drive all the way out to the countryside. And finally, you shoot your way into my laboratory. So, I have to ask you, Shadowrunner, who are you, and why in God's name are you here?
We came to find you, Beauclair, to help us stop Feuerschwinge. Except the Firewing wasn't the one after us after all. It was you all along, wasn't it?
To help you stop Feuerschwinge. That is ironic. But yes, you are correct. I am the one who has been hunting you. The one who sent Apex and Alteran after you. You're going to pay for that, you bastard.
So, why attack the Kreutzbazaar, Beauclair? Why kill Paul Amsel?
It was necessary to preserve the secrecy of my work. For the greater good of all, I know I have wronged you, and for this I am sorry.
He sighs a long, rattling sigh that quickly turns into a violent fit of coughing. The sound echoes over the loudspeaker. I feel like he's probably dying and he still thinks he's the hero, even though he's the villain.
I didn't expect you to understand, nor do I have time to explain it to you. Now I must know, how did you learn that I was still alive? How did you even know to look for me? Did someone send you?
Well, there was an antiquated DVD storage device and a bunch of talk about the Dragonfall. Oh, and the bloody corpse of a guy named Green Winters. Maybe you knew him. Beauclair starts, and the sudden movement of his arms sends his overflowing ashtray flying from the table in a cloud of ash. A look of dread fills his face.
Bloody corpse? What do you mean? Where is Hermie? Explain yourself.
He thinks that we killed him. But I'm sorry, Doc. He was digging too deeply into Feuerschwinge, so Apex killed him.
I didn't...
He's suddenly overcome by another fit of coughing. He steadies himself on one arm of the chair.
Apex. I should never have trusted that thing. Oh, Hermie. The things I've sacrificed. All for this. All for Panacea. Tonight.
Yeah, your modified virus. What's tonight, Doctor? What are you planning to do? Or could we say all for what? Tell me what's going to happen tonight. Yeah. What's happening?
Yes. Yes, you know about it then. Panacea is my life's work. A permanent solution to an age-old problem. It will mean the end of the dragons. Not just Feuerschwinge. All dragons.
Let me get this straight. You had a bad experience with one dragon, and now you want to commit genocide. Beauclair fumbles in his pockets and produces a fresh cigarette. He lights it with shaking hands and breathes in deeply. The orange glow of the cigarette flares bright. When he exhales, the words spill out of the smoke.
The Firewing burned and murdered and caused untold damage in her bestial rage. Until the Dragonfall. Until I stopped her. But that destruction was merely a symptom of a greater cancer. Feuerschwinge wrought destruction with fire and claw. But the dragons of today, Lofweir, Dunkelzahn, Seladir. They kill and conquer with subtler tools, deception, manipulation, corruption. They use us as pawns, playing pieces, puppets, and their millennia-long machinations. Oh yes, dragons are a cancer, one that will conquer or worse, destroy all of humanity, if we do not stop it. One that metastasized when the world awakened. An ironic metaphor, since it was the failing of my own body that allowed me to see it.
Let me guess, you have cancer. Late stage, too, if I had to guess. I'd say leukemia.
Your friend is correct. I suffer from the cancer of the blood, brought on by the radiation of the socks, no doubt. It was when I heard my doctor's diagnosis that I realized what I had to do, what my life's work would be, in the time that I had left. I'm sorry, Hermie. I'm sorry you won't be able to see it for yourself. I'm sorry that I failed you.
Claire turns his attention back to the computer, stubbing out his cigarette. He grabs a fresh one from the pack and lights it. That's like his third or fourth one in just this conversation. He must literally just be sucking them down one after another.
Tonight, I will release my panacea to the world. And how absurd that instrument of dragonkind's destruction!
He pushes a button on the terminal, and a large observation window at the end of the room rises slowly open.
Will be carried by Feuerschwinge herself.
Through the glass, you can see the prostrate form of a dragon. Far below, an enormous set of shackles binds it, and a maze of tubes snakes into its body. The tubes connect to a cruel-looking apparatus that has been mounted to the wall.
Son of a bitch! Look at that!
He found her alive in the socks after all.
Tonight, the Fire Wing will fly again. Infected with panacea, she will be slowly destroyed from within. But before that happens, she will provide the catalyst for global transmission of the virus.
Catalyst? What catalyst? As if spurred on by the sight of the dragon below, he begins typing furiously at his terminal.
Feuerschwinge's fire will carry the agent in its dormant state. Any metahumans exposed will become carriers, will spread the disease to other dragons. The carriers will be infected with panacea as well, but it will not harm them. To non-dragons, it is a nuisance, nothing more. When a critical mass of carriers is achieved, my panacea will become unstoppable. It will spread across the globe in a relentless tide. However, if it does not reach this critical mass, it will fizzle, die out, become inert. Hence the need for a ground zero, a flashpoint for a mass infection event. I'm sorry, Hermie. I know how you loved your Flux State, but that doesn't matter now. It must be Berlin.
Wait, you're gonna sick the Fire Wing on Berlin?
To save a world? Yes. For panacea to work, Berlin must burn. A sacrifice. One for the greater good. Feuerschwinge will breathe her infected fire upon Berlin. Thousands will die. And through that destruction, the virus will take to the air. A critical mass of Berlin's metahuman population will be exposed, but no one will even think to quarantine the city until it's too late. The Flux State lacks any centralized authority. Corporations will evacuate their own. Thousands will flee the city, infected. Oh yes, Hermie, Berlin is the perfect flashpoint. It wasn't supposed to happen tonight, no, but this little intervention of yours leaves us no choice. So, let us see. Tonight's wind patterns dictate that Ground Zero be Tempelhof-Schonenberg. Highly populated. The virus will spread quickly enough from there.
That's only a few kilometers from the Kreuzbazaar.
Don't do it, Vauclair. I swear I will make you hurt if you do, and I'll make it last. We all know that's not going to happen. You are trapped there, impotent to stop this from happening. And it will happen.
The old man eyes the cigarette butt in his hand and fishes another from the pack and lights it with the first. He then returns to his console, reaching for the side for a microphone. He mutters something into the receiver, and you can just barely make out the sound of the name Audrin. When he turns to address you again, his voice is level, and the shaking in his hands seems to have subsided.
Security will be here soon, and they will take care of you. Do not worry. You will not be harmed. The sacrifice that I'm making tonight is a necessary evil. It cannot be helped. But so long as you remain confined, I see no reason to kill you too.
And how are you going to get Feuerschwinge to go along with this plan of yours?
Oh, that. That is simple enough.
He gestures to his left.
She has no choice.
The gaunt woman in the containment cell stands rigidly, her face pressed against the glass and her haunted yellow eyes tracking your every move. She appears frightened, disoriented, lost. Her mouth moves silently, her voice muted by their glass cage.
So, the stories Green Winters found were true. Feuerschwinge's astral form was separated from her body when she fell.
You trapped it somehow.
Yes, but that came later. In 2012, when we took down Feuerschwinge with an experimental weapon. This device, suffice it to say, I couldn't fully predict how it would affect her. In 2036, I led a search team into the Sox. I had to know what really happened to the creature that I had slain. We found her alive, in a way. The dragon's astral form, her spirit, you might say, had been ripped from her body by the weapon. It was trapped inside a young woman living in the Sox. A mob of glowpunks revered her, treated her like a goddess. I transported the young woman from the dragon's body here, where I could study them. You mean she's been in that cell for almost 20 years? No choice. A creature separated from its astral form cannot live more than a few hours before both die. It was the high-intensity radiation of the Sox, combined with the magical creature inside of her, that allowed the woman to live as long as she has. So, the environment within her containment chamber mirrors that of the Sox. It has allowed us to keep Feuerschwinge alive all these years, while her bestial shell remains chained up below. Now, as for her physical form, that will be simple as well. I've drilled a series of electrical charges directly into her skull. When we release the Firewing's body, empty of her astral self, we will trigger all of the vicious instincts and primal urges left in her reptile brain. She will unleash her fire where we command it.
But I'd go insane if I was trapped like that for 20 years.
Misplaced empathy. That beast blazed a path of fiery destruction across Germany. But no matter, I have more important things to do than to debate the morality of this with you. Feuerschwinge must fly. Berlin must be sacrificed. And it must be tonight. Now where's that damned Audrin?
Don't burn a city and call it a sacrifice. You call it what it is. Mass murder. Beauclair stiffens, turning to face you, anger washing across his face.
Was it mass murder when America dropped the atomic bomb on Japan? The myopic would say yes, just as you are now. But they did it for a cause, to shorten the agony of war, to save the lives of thousands upon thousands of soldiers. I do the same, for the good of the world.
You know that America was pretty divided on the morality of that act, right? Some even considered it a crime against humanity.
We're not talking ethics here, we're talking parallels. I will do what I will do to prevent a great evil from taking place. Humanity was born to reproduce, to multiply. But dragons were born to acquire, to accumulate, to hoard. Both strive to bend the world to their will. Humanity has conquered the air, land, and sea through sheer numbers. Dragons, however, employ different means altogether. Throughout history, they have allowed us to do the heavy lifting, while they pull the strings. There are 17 great dragons in the world today. 17 ancient worms, millennia old, slowly dividing the planet into 17 piles of gold to nest upon. In front of our very eyes. Once upon a time they burned castles to steal the treasure we collected, laid waste to entire armies. But here, in the sixth world, it is no longer about tooth and claw and fiery breath. Now it's public relations, marketing, mergers and acquisitions. You see it every day, dragons on the Tridio, in boardrooms. They gather influence, wealth, power, continually hoarding until one of them sits atop it all. Perhaps not in this cycle of the world, perhaps not in the next, but one day, one worm will stand alone, triumphant, with all of humanity as its cattle, with all the world as its prize. And that I will not allow.
And what if the virus mutates into a strain that can kill us too?
An intelligent question from the Shadowrunner. Surprising. Unfortunately, I don't have the time to explain it to you in detail. And since you are locked in that laboratory with no chance to escape, I really don't need to. But understand this. I am an expert in my field. That is not an idle boast. It is a certifiable fact. And experts are never wrong. I have worked with nearly unlimited resources for over 45 years, focused on one goal. 42 years of isolation, of secrecy, dead to the world, dead to my brother. All for this, my life's mission. It will work. I promise you, Hermie, it will work.
Your panacea is built on the back of an RNA virus, and you're not worried about the possibility of mutation?
It had to be an RNA virus. No choice in the matter. If panacea is to work, it must be robust, untreatable. A DNA virus wouldn't fit the bill.
You aren't listening, Doctor. He's right. RNA polymerases are notoriously prone to replication errors. Any first-year biology student could tell you that. You have no way of knowing how your panacea will mutate once you let it go. You are playing with fire in every way imaginable.
I am not a first-year biology student. I am at the forefront of my field, and I have told you it will work. I've spent decades on this, studying it, proving its effectiveness. You will respect that.
Because I said so doesn't cut it, Doc. Not when the stakes are this high. What Bods is saying makes sense, and you know it. You may be crazy, but you aren't stupid. Are your findings peer-reviewed, Vauclair? Are you so invested in this idea of exterminating dragons that you're acting on faith?
Acting on faith makes for bad science. That is your point, yes? If the draconic threat could be stopped by the scientific community, we wouldn't be having this conversation. I won't deny the risks, but this is my life's work. It is a risk worth taking. This is varying. I've heard these arguments before, more often than I can count, and they were rejected decades ago. You're wasting your breath. I advise you to accept this and move on. All will be over soon.
This plan of yours killed your brother. Was it really worth it?
No! Nothing can make that right. Nothing! Damn it, Hammy. Why couldn't you just let me go?
Listen to reason, Beauclair. Would Hermie want you to do this?
You did not know my brother, Shadowrunner. Do not presume to speak to me on his behalf. Hermie would support me in this if he knew what I knew.
I've watched hours of your brother's video footage, Beauclair. I probably know him better than anyone alive, except for you.
You've watched footage, and that makes you think you know the man. You know nothing.
I know that he wanted you to stop all of this years ago. He begged you to, and you promised him that you'd try. Beauclair falls silent. A wisp of smoke traces its way from the tip of his cigarette to the ceiling.
He's right, Beauclair. Your brother was a miserable bastard, but he did die trying to save you. If you don't turn back from this, his death will have meant nothing at all.
Fuck off, Windows.
That's not enough. Hermie's death was a tragedy. I will not let you use it to manipulate me.
He straightens, his expression livid, but his body language tells a different story. The rage that shook him seems to have burned itself out, and now he just looks tired. So do we keep leaning on Hermie, or do we point out the fact that he's made a lot of mistakes? I mean, let's talk about Hermie again. That seems to do the best thing. If Hermie were here with us right now listening to this conversation, he'd tell you to stop this. Deny it if you want, but you know that it's true.
How dare you presume to speak for my brother? To hell for letting you live. You're going to have front and center seats for Feuerschwinge's return. I will see to it myself.
You're what, Doc? For a long moment, Beauclair stares at her, unmoving. And finally, his eyes flit to the ground.
I'm not. If Hermie were here... Oh, God. If Hermie were here, he would not support this. He would point out the risks, the unknowns, the sacrifices, much as he always had before. He would try to stop me.
I love this one. Thank you, Doctor. I'm still going to kill you, of course, but thanks for listening to reason. You're damn right he would. Now, are you going to be the good man that Hermie remembered you as and drop this? Or are you going to stick to the mad scientist routine and force me to put you down? But I think we've pushed it. I think he knows it. You have a chance to give him what he wanted. You can put a stop to this before more people get killed.
Over 40 years, I ignored the rest of the world. I ignored the media and the military, the board of directors at Deal, and my little brother. No, especially my little brother. I wouldn't listen to them because I knew that I was right. I knew what had to be done, what they were all blind to. I was Hermie's big brother. I was the great and celebrated dragon slayer. I knew better. You see this lab? This complex you're standing in? And the plan that it was built to serve? I sacrificed everything for this. My job, my health, my family. I was prepared to sacrifice Berlin to feed those people the same fires I spent my youth trying to extinguish. And all the while, Hermie was trying to tell me that I wasn't right. And I refused to listen. My refusal killed him. My little brother. The person I loved most in the world. If only I had heard him, none of this would have happened. I'll be damned. I think you've talked him out of it.
The old man lets out a heavy sigh, his entire body trembling. When he recovers, he looks almost like a different man, tired and frail and defeated.
My cure, the panacea, it isn't ready. I was ready to turn a blind eye to the flaws and deploy it anyway. But mine eyes are open now, and I do not like what I see. I cannot change what's been done. I can't bring Hermie back. But I can put a stop to this. I can finally listen to what he was always trying to tell me. To what I would never hear him say. And so I shall.
I know it's a hard decision, Beauclair. But it's the right one.
More than 4 years of planning, all undone in the span of a single conversation. My brother's words delivered through the mouth of a criminal. I finally listened, Hermie. 42 years too late.
Through the speakers, you can hear the sound of heavy footsteps approaching. Audrin's a dyed-in-the-wool believing cultist. I don't think he's going to take well to this.
Audrin, there's been a change of plans. No time for that talk. We're waking up the dragon's physical form right now. Everything is ready for the procedure to begin. You should see to it. There will be no procedure, Audrin. You're going to have to repeat that. The plan, my plan, is flawed. Fatally so. The dragon will not fly tonight.
Audrin stops in his tracks and he stares at Beauclair, unblinking.
This must come as a shock to you. I'm sorry for that. Your belief in our cause was second only to my own.
The orc goes on staring at the man for a long time, and then something in his face changes.
If that's the way you feel, it's been an honor, Doctor. The honor has been my...
The scarred orc stares at you through the glass as Beauclair's body cools at his feet. His eyes are brimming with hate.
You shouldn't have made me do that, asshole. The dog was like family to me.
I'll cry you a river. You killed Paul Amsel.
You'll join him soon enough. Don't worry. But first things first, I have a dragon to release.
The doctor's plan. Panacea, it won't work. He knew that.
It will. The dragons will die. I've seen what Panacea can do. The doc showed me tissue samples. It melted them.
The dragons will die, yes, but there's no telling what else might happen. Unleashing that shit could have deadly consequences for all of us.
And? Oh, you son of a bitch. Look who's talking. All of your faults. Beauclair was a hero. And now he's dead and it's your fault.
So, what's this all about for you? Why are you doing this?
Why am I releasing the dragon? Spreading Beauclair's panacea to infect the world? Because the world is sick, but anyone with half a brain can see that. So I'm going to use the dog's wonderbug to poison it back to health. It might get better, or it might die. Either would be better than letting it languish like this.
Oh, I get it. You had a rough life, and you want to take it out on everyone else.
That's fine. Makes this all about me if you want. Do what makes you happy. You're wrong, of course, but believe that, if you still can. Speaking of which, does the doc tell you that you're standing in the animal research lab? It's overflowing with test subjects, and they don't play well with others. Nasty, dangerous things, and it's well past their feeding time.
He punches a button, and from the corner of the room you hear a hissing sound. Pneumatic locks sliding open.
And now, If you'll excuse me, I've got a dragon to wake up. If you're still alive when I get back, I'll put a bullet in you. If you're lucky, I might even put it in your head. Quick and clean like your pal Amsel. You probably shouldn't count on that, though.
Great. Well, that was vocally taxing. Alright, so what do we have here? A fire drake. Just one, right? I'm okay with just one. Medical supplies. Okay, cool. We're actually gonna run and go get those right now. An advanced medkit. Okay. And then we can activate one of our drones. So we'll activate the Guardian. It's funny, they gave us exploding barrels at a couple points in the game, and then they've just kind of neglected them from then on. Glory's going to activate her adrenaline amp and run for this thing, hoping to rip off some of its armor plating. Just digging her claws into the plates and ripping them clean off its body. What a mess. Alright, so let's go ahead and haste Iger. And set up some aim for her. And then it's about as far as she can get on 1 AP. Do we have anything that strips armor off? And this pierces armor. This also pierces. This actually ignores armor completely. Nice, 30 damage. Oh fuck, there's another one. Whoa! And the whole ground is on fire, so he really needs to, like, move out of the way or continue taking damage. Had the wrong character selected. That didn't work out in my favor. Okay, so when they go down, they explode. Alright, do you think there's... Nope, there's not one more over there. Okay. Glory, go tear this thing up. Alright, we are actually going to back off just in case that thing explodes. Armor damaged, nice. 13 damage. Can you hit it with the acid? Missed. Alright. We could try and hit it with this. This does a lot of damage. This does slightly more. So I guess we'll stick with this while we can. And down. That's two of them. Oh. I see these doors. Fuck. I anticipate a problem here. Why don't we go ahead and reload? Yep. About what I thought was going to happen. Oh, you missed, buddy. You can do better than that. Apparently not. Apparently I'm full of shit, and you're just a crappy shot. Alright. Can you get to this thing and shred armor this turn? Yes, you can. Nice. We removed a bunch of armor there. Five damage, 2 damage. Okay, now he can see around the corner. I guess... Oh my god, he really can't, can he? I thought he could. Because I can see... Yeah, must be in the way. That sucks. Funny thing is, we probably can still, like, go over here. I don't know that she needs the aim, to be honest, but... There we go. Now we can do it. Holy smokes. One damage. I'm okay with that. So, combat. Nope, not over! Decided to give us yet another fire drake. I don't like this. Stop it with the fire drakes. And I'm down on both of the things that remove armor. That's not good. Minus 4 AP. Okay, so that stunned it. And then time to back the fuck up. Stop missing! There we go, 30 damage. That's what I wanted to see. That's a lot better. Nobody needs healing. Let's try some more acid. He probably should have aimed himself. Hell, let's do that. Down she goes. Combat over. Alright. Anything here besides... No. Alright. Time to talk to the strange woman who seems to be possessed by the astral form of Feuerschwinge. The gaunt woman paused at the glass at your approach. Her haunted yellow eyes track your every move. When you activate the intercom, a green light activates inside the containment cell, and she flinches up at it, startled. Feuerschwinge? A small voice whispers through lips that barely move. It sounds hoarse and awkward like a rusty lock. Help. Please help. I do sometimes, V. Heisman, play games like Baldur's Gate and etc. I actually picked up Underrail not long ago, which has got a lot of Fallout and a lot of Baldur's Gate and games like that. I really enjoy turn-based combat games. You don't look much like a dragon. Creamy, please. You must. Let's think this through, boss. Be careful. Feuerschwinge, try and focus.
Must stay aloft, ride the thermals, make the wind work for me. So tired. So very tired now.
Free me, Vauclair! Free me or burn! Jesus, crazy woman is crazy. Take it easy, I want to help you. The woman's face lights up and her yellow eyes turn to saucers.
Help me? So tired. So hard to stay aloft.
My God. Feuerschwinge's astral form has been trapped in that woman for 40 years. She's been confined to this cage for 20. That's torture. Nothing deserves this spot. But all the same, we can't just set her free.
Free! Yes, free! Free! Free me and I will return to the mountain. And I will sleep until the next age of this world. I will not harm another soul. Just free me, free me, free! Must stay aloft. Help you. Grant you release from here. And I will repay you in kind. Yes, yes, yes. There's a panel in the floor behind you. Drop down into the guts of this place. The guts, find the guts. Behind my body, the machine. Break it, break it, break it.
Alright, we're just going to switch off the machine and walk away from that, because that's a whole bunch of crazy. Yeah, it's... Feuerschwinge's soul is possessing that woman, and its body lies sleeping in the lab below. You squeeze through the narrow grep beneath the floor panels and climb down into a large space beneath the lab complex. Darkness surrounds you, and the air smells moldy and stale. As your eyes slowly adjust to the light, you can make out the dim planes of cobweb-covered walls and scattered construction equipment. Judging by the dust and disrepair, this place seems to have been abandoned a long time ago. Meanwhile, somewhere else beneath the Harfeld Manor, Paul Amsel's killer is preparing to wake the dragon and unleash it on an unsuspecting Berlin. Compared to the lab above, the room is almost impossibly quiet. A small amount of light filters in from the narrow passage above you. There appear to be light fixtures mounted in the walls, but there's no sign of a light switch.
Where the hell are we, boss? It looks abandoned.
I think this place is military. Judging by our depth and the markings, I'm guessing it's an abandoned missile base. That would explain why the late Dr. Vauclair chose this place for his operation. It can't be easy to find a secret underground base big enough to house a dragon. Alright, first things first, we need to get back into the lab complex and find Audrin and the worm before it's too late.
We've got no choice. If we don't stop Audrin from releasing that dragon, everyone in the Kreuzbazaar is dead.
What a mess. Alright, we got some old papers here. It's too dark to read them. Alright, we gotta turn the power on somewhere. Here, let's grab some fuel from this fuel canister. Yeah, pick up the gas can. There's a generator here. I'm sure that we have to... Let's see here. Try and start the generator. Nothing happens. Leave the diesel generator alone. That's fine. We're going to need to find diesel fuel individually anyway. This is almost certainly gas. Yeah, there we go. Gas for the gas generator. We'll start it. That's going to provide the primary charge to be able to start the main generator. But we're going to need some diesel from somewhere. Okay. Did we just come across another... Yeah, Scorpirine. Scorpirine. I don't like this. No. And everybody's already kind of starting to feel all battered and beat up. Let's go ahead and just get Iger in on this. Fire for the fire god. Time to rip and tear! Yeah, we used our little taser. Excellent. Actually been working out pretty well for us, so let's go ahead and activate the Guardian. I like the 40k miniatures. I used to really enjoy the art in the older Warhammer source books. Take the diesel fuel. That's what we need. But I can't say as I've ever played the game, and none of the video games have latched onto my attention. I wanted to like Vermintide. I remember enjoying Left 4 Dead at one point in time, and it's just gothic horror themed Left 4 Dead, but I just can't stomach Left 4 Dead anymore for some reason, it seems like. Alright, try and start the generator. There we go. Generator will come to life. Alright, now let's go look at these old papers. At the lightest touch, the papers crumble to dust, but you can make out one small scrap that contains legible writing. Look, York. I don't care what you heard down there. Just because you heard something from a few people and they got sick from some weird disease doesn't mean there's monsters wandering around. We've got to finish our blasting or we won't get paid. No amount of weirdness is going to change that. Oh, and tell me where that glowing rock you saw was when you get back. Who knows? It might be worth something. Alright. Panel's lit. Open the door. Wow, that's some shoddy workmanship right there. There's a good-sized crack in the floor with a small amount of light shining through. Let's look through. Ah, shapes form in the shadows below, and after a moment, you hear footsteps approaching and people talking. The first voice sounds nervous, young. I heard the runners escaped. Your shows are going to come this way? I have no choice. It is only routes that they have through. So you think we can stop them? The two whole strike teams already set an ambush. I don't see what choice they have. Well, you're the only one who's going to have to explain it to Audrin if they get past us. Which is why we're not going to screw it up, got it? As soon as any of these doors open, you shoot. Got it? Oh yeah, I got it. The glare from the lights of the floor below fades, and your eyes readjust to the gloom. Accents may drift in and out at this point in time. Now that we've been playing for, I don't know, somebody can do an uptime, but it's like 6 hours or so. I'm suffering some vocal fatigue. This is a current model PDA, battered and a bit bloody. The screen is cracked and its buttons are non-functional. Last data entry is still on the screen and it appears to be an email to someone named Jerry. Can't believe they sent my squad down here to search for those escaped fire drakes. No one's been in these tunnels since the Awakening. Who knows what the hell else is down here? Hope those huge Scorp sightings are just nerves. If a Drake and a Scorp see each other, they'll tear each other to pieces. Must be natural enemies or something. They seem to hate each other, even more than they hate us. Don't want to have to report back to Audrin with nothing but Drake pieces to show for our time. Good to know. What's this sign? Danger, active blasting area. Can we just open this door? No. Old RFID style readers. Level 3 access only. Okay. Wow. Sure looks like they were building some sort of a bomb shelter or something like that, and they just abandoned this place. Let's go this way. There's light. I was about to say there was light this way. There's still light this way. This is interesting. This section of the floor has a hole drilled into it, and you can see explosives within. Alright, let's look below, because if I am understanding this right, these explosives will probably drop this entire square down on whatever we're looking at. Please be one of the ambushes. Oh, it looks like maybe it is. Shapes form in the shadows below. You can't make anything out, but you can hear one voice coming from below, and it speaks with authority.
Alright, everyone, stay sharp. The intruders have escaped. Team 1 is watching the main door, and we're to keep watch here. You see those doors open? You don't think. Just shoot.
We are going to try and fuck these people up by dropping the ceiling on them. So does this one miss it? Because the other two have it. Yeah, no, there's explosives in it. We just need to find some sort of detonator, I suppose. Oh, hello, scorpions. Fuck. Let's see if we can pull this off. This should offer us a nice flank. There we go. Bad bug. We need to activate our adrenal amp, too. So we killed one bug. Hoping that Iger can get in there and just mash the fuck out of it with her shotgun. It's all you, Iger. Perfect. Couldn't have planned it better myself. Good sized crack in the floor. Let's look below. So this is what would be on the other side of the door. So if we saw this area and we decided to go through a door, we would know which door. So that's the one. What's in here? Looks like some sort of... I bet that leads between floors, okay? Great. What else do we have up here? Another crack in the floor. Let's look down. Huh. Just some room. Oh, more scorpions. Not too worried about 2 scorpions. Mostly I'm worried about grenades. Oh, I see a glowing rock, alright. That's kind of terrifying. Really? I thought that would have been... Okay, it was enough to kill it. It just took a moment to fade out. I'm gonna say that damn well looked like it should have been enough. Really, we just need to get to a point where we have an uninterrupted line of sight. This looks like a pretty good place. $40 damage. Dead. Oh shit. There's more! Oh, there was another one down there! Wow. Interesting. Well, I told you 2 wasn't a big deal. Pity there was 3. Alright, rip and tear. The armor is just coming right off. Yep, armor completely broken at this point. Better. Okay. What is up with this glowing rock? The rock glows with an otherworldly aura. Hey, cool. We get to use our casting. I wasn't sure that we would get to use it. I actually thought maybe we could use it to, like, look at the lady or something like that, but... You open your third eye and view the rock in the astral space. It glows bright with the elemental power of earth. A shaman would be able to gain fetishes from a rock such as this. Have a member of your team examine it. Select someone to examine the rock. Well, we've got a hell of a shaman. Go ahead and use Spirit Summoning 5. Interesting. He got a level 4 Earth Elemental Fetish. I think that's probably better than the Air Spirit that we have. So let's go ahead and swap it with it. Whoa! A rank 6 Earth Elemental. Yeah, get rid of his grenade. That's pretty good. You extend a tendril of your aura into the astral space and probe the rock, feeling for fracture points that might exist outside of the material plane. The rock glows warmly as you manage to separate 2 pieces from the rest. Each is infused with the elemental power of Earth. Okay, there's a section down there that's got scorpions in it. Good to know. They've managed to get into the lab somehow. This is near where we came. No, that's near where the blasting charges is. Alright, let's keep exploring. There's got to be something more to this level. Otherwise, we would be able to detonate the thing right now and just squish him. Plus, we've got to find that RFID access card. If it's not on this level, it's on another. Oh, hello! Nope, he didn't see us. We didn't see him. Oh, shit. Of course there's something on the ground. Yeah, and that's the last area of the map we haven't explored either. Fine. Man, you guys, my stomach is rumbling. Looking forward to getting some food when this is all over. Oh, we missed. How terrible. I think Iger's close enough that we probably don't need to worry too much. He can just shoot. Maybe not the rifle, though. There we go. comes back here. Now we can switch to the rifle. God damn, you can't hit that guy. Alright. Overwatch it is. Oh no, my little drone. It's going to pretty much get blown up here, I think. If we don't take this stuff out, like, immediately. Post haste. And done. Poor little guy. Drone's almost destroyed. We found the RFID card. Slick. If we look through the crack in the floor here, there's another lab that's down there that has got... So these are all rooms that... Some of these rooms are rooms that we don't actually have to go to, it looks like. We can kind of get an idea of what the other level looks like, where we don't have to go. Found the RFID card. Let's go open this up. Hopefully this is where the detonator is contained. I really want to drop the ceiling on this dude. Yeah, well, there's something. There's a computer anyway. Maybe we can blow it up from the computer. Come on, I need to blow some stuff up. This appears to be an old radio control box. It has simple one-line LED readout and several plastic buttons with labels. Press arm explosives. Yay. Make sure blasting area is clear of all personnel. Fantastic. Press detonate. Do 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 do. I think we did what we needed to do. We'll just come right back up here. And... Holy shit! What a mess. The hole is quite deep, and a direct drop from this height would certainly be fatal. There is no sign of movement below. Alright, now let's climb down this pipe. That says jump, but come on, I'm imagining more of a shimmy, really. So, a funny thing, when I played the first time, and I let Apex go, and it was helping me. It was helping me. At some point in time when we're down here running around in these mines, it asked me to take over the thing, and all I could think of was a cybernetic dragon controlled by a murderous AI, and I thought, that sounds terrible. Alright, let's go ahead and download the map to my PDA. So we have a ventilation map diagram. What does that look like? Ah, I see. There's 4 numbered vents shown on the scan, as well as an area marked intake bypass. 1 is the firing range, 2 is bulk storage, 3 is next to 2 says CIC, and then 4 says administration. Intake bypass is a square at the bottom of the diagram all by itself. Alright, we do have 8 points. So we need to look at upping 10% accuracy? Yeah, we don't really need this. That's just more control and different abilities. So we'll do this. Unless we just get a whole bunch more, that'll probably be the last thing that we ever spend on. Okay. So there's vents somewhere. Some of these places we've looked down on from above. This is the floor where we dropped everybody. Can we even open this door? There shouldn't be anybody left alive in here. It seems like there is nobody left alive in here. Good. That looks like a vent of some sort. It's a door that we can't see through and a door that we can't see through. I feel certain that this room had a dragon thing in here. So, let's try some of these side doors. That's another door that we looked in on. I think there was everybody preparing. I think that was the main entrance to the lab. Let's go this way. What's in here? HVAC controls. Next to some ancient but still functional ventilation controls. Intake fans are labeled ventilation controls. Contains a row of 4 red plastic buttons labeled 1 through 4. 2 is currently lit. There's a lever labeled manual bypass next to the lever. Alright, so what were our things here? 1 is next to 2, labeled bulk storage. 1 is the firing range. 3 is the vent. 2 to CIC, and 4 is labeled administration. So, who knows? Alright, so 2 is going to bulk storage. Let's just pull the manual bypass. The air begins to stir and then develops into a stronger pull, as air is sucked rapidly through the large circular vent. The light above 2 is currently lit. The air currents fade away to stillness as the vent closes. Now, we should be able to go through the vent, I thought, but it doesn't look like we can. Let's try selecting a different section. How about admin? And then pull manual bypass. Still can't go through. Alright, let's keep looking. There's clearly some stuff that we've missed. This place is huge, after all. Yeah, if we look in here, there's 2 of these assholes. Medical supplies. Do we need medical supplies? Is it worth another fight? 2 of these guys haven't been a huge problem so far. So, I mean, I guess we're going to. Because then we're going to use some medical supplies to try and heal everybody. We've got some people that have kept some damage and still have it. Alright, but we really need to work hard on getting everybody to do the murder that I need them to do. Okay, armor pretty much severed. And yeah, look at that drone. That drone's about to blow up. And then we won't be able to use it no more. No, we missed with the taser. That was our last hope. It was not our last hope. Even a little bit. That sucked. Ah, but what can you do? Alright, so... if we put haste on Iger, and we set her up to aim... which, man, when I played this as a rifle-using decker, Iger was getting none of this, because I was using, like, full ammo, or full auto with, like, free reloads, and just blasting the shit out of everything. But yeah, I mean, she's the soldier. I'm not surprised she's doing all the work. Oh, that fucking sucks bad. Kill it right now. Before everybody else takes more damage. Back up. Go to a drone. Fight over. Nobody move. Nobody move. Okay. That worked. How is everybody health-wise? Well, what med supplies are we going to get, first off? I think we've already got empty spot to put both of them. An advanced med kit? Sure. Advanced med kit 2. Leave it alone for just a moment. Time to use health kits. 30 out of 30, we're fine. Glory could use it. Ooh, Dietrich really needs it. So Glory and Dietrich, okay. Okay, so 33 hit points, awesome. Hit points, awesome. And then Iger's only minorly injured, so much better. But notice we've only got one drone now. The other drone went down, and it just doesn't exist anymore. It's not truly destroyed, but there's no way to like revivify it or anything. We're just down to one drone, and then our taser. So not the greatest of things. All right. This led into a room with scorpions, was it? It wasn't the main fighting room. No, I don't think we have to go there. Let's come up here and open this door. Look at some stuff that's happening in this area. This room had a single beast in it, I believe. What is this? Ah! A matrix jack-in point. Select a decker to jack in. Security logs. $175. Can we just use this? I don't think we can. Alright, 3 messages. Read message 62. Remember, those stems are for emergency use only. Don't distribute them unless required. Access code 3971. Strike teams Bravo and Charlie, you have your orders. We know that they're in these tunnels somewhere. Watch out for wildlife and attack on sight. And then intrusion in the courtyard. Alpha team respond. Okay. We can ignore that one over there, it looks like. Secure door control. Open it up. Looks like someone did some basic patching to network this ancient electronic lock, but that's about it. Calling this a node would be a dramatic overstatement. I think that's the door in the real world that everybody's currently standing in front of. Ah, secondary door. I think we want to open that because, my god, who wants to go through that big thing when we can sneak in the back door? Everybody knows back door is best door. And one more hit and we should be clear. It's a short little section. I wonder what it takes to make a mod for this, to make your own level. Probably not insignificant. We're going to go ahead and hop out. I don't really care about the dump shot because we're just going to end combat. What is in this room? Sure looks like a prison, right? Can't we just end? Are we actually in combat with anything? Must be close enough. I don't really remember anything that's here, though. What's in this room? Nothing. But I do recognize this door. There were people... No? This door just leads through there. I don't know that there's anything in there that we need, so I don't think there's any point in opening that. Not entirely sure what's in there either. Sure, we have German beer. Some of us like it. Liquor stores are very good about that. Yeah. Channel banned in T-minus. Why is the channel going to be banned? What did Boo do? Wounded. Heal yourself up too. It keeps triggering because there's something that's taking a neutral turn? This is irritating. I have no idea what's in there. I guess we'll have to advance on whatever the shit that it is just to deal with it. Yeah, I think we were just so close to the fire drake. Let's back up a little bit so that we don't have to deal with it. Hopefully, if we can have Iger take the thing out with her sniper rifle. Then we will just not have to worry about this. 26. 25. No, 26 again. Right joke, wrong chat. Nah. It's fine. I imagine most people like. Says Venemy, throwing up other channels' gang signs. Oh no, there's two of them! So let's give ourselves an aim bonus. Let's electrify these lizards. Come on. right, incoming White Lord. I mean, with the two of them side by side like that, why wouldn't we White Lord? Damn. That thing is just barely not alive. Good thing that we've got a gun. We'll just walk out here and shoot it. Explode. Oh no, here comes the scorpion. That's terrible. So its armor is pretty high. Make its little weird little chittery noise. Can we please end combat? Where is this neutral turn? Jesus. Alright, there is stuff in here though, so I guess we're going to move that way. Finding this a little annoying. Oh look. Because there's another scorpion in there. That's fine. Maybe. Firing range. Out of ammo. That's no good. No bueno. Yeah, Dietrich. Get clever. Open the other door. Hit it with acid. Finally. Neutral. More of active, just not active. Picked up Russian military grenade. What does that do? 25 damage. Strips 2 armor. Let's leave it alone for the moment. What are these other things? Are they all Russian military grenades? It's looking like it. Yeah. Alright, well, we've got one. It's really all that we needed. I thought these vents were supposed to open whenever we set the overrides on these things. There's a secondary door. Can we just go through it? Things like administration and stuff like that have me interested. But, yeah, that looks like an elevator to go back. Plus, we've got some sort of stash of equipment. Is this our stash? No. A supply locker. I had no idea what it is. Alright. That would transition us out of here, I think. This is the main entrance that they're expecting us to come through because they didn't think that we could hack that terrible, shitty little matrix area. We could probably open the door from behind them and I'll throw a whole bunch of Russian grenades in there if it would let me pick up the other Russian grenades. Alright, let's come a little further into the room and see if there's something I'm missing. HVAC controls. Manual bypass. Alright, let's leave it alone. There's still more stuff to explore. There's got to be something going on. Even if we don't need it to proceed, part of me is just curious what the hell it is now. It's probably something to disable that big fight that we kind of hacked our way around. We weren't going to go into this room because I thought maybe there was a fight in there, but let's see what we get. Alright, looks like 2 scorpions. Not a problem. Pity we only have the 1 drone, but it's the good shooty kind. Generally what you want in a drone. The thing I like about the drones is that they double my AP, but they really don't have a whole lot of options for what they can do. Tased! Excellent. Oh shit. There was another one. And of course, they fucking throw things. Ouch. What did that do? I heard a noise like we'd been hurt. I guess that was the damage over time. They really are beating the hell out of us before they give us some sort of final battle. It's one way to take us from being such stomp monsters is to just wear us down without any chance to help ourselves. It works. What do we have here? The shelf is mostly bare, but there's a large metal canister with a yellowed label that catches your eyes. Well, let's take a closer look. It's a very powerful nerve gas. We'll take the nerve gas. Also, what do we have over here? An advanced med kit. Leave it alone. Who needs 20-ish hit points? No, no, no. Yeah, Iger could use some help. And then we'll pick up the med kit. I don't think we need to go into this room, but we can try. We've seen the other side of it, so... Nothing in there that we need. Alright, so I'm guessing the nerve gas is what we had to put in to the AC system. Alright, so it's not the shooting range. What were the 4 subjects? Vent 1 is next to Vent 2, which is bulk storage. That's where we were. Vent 3 is next to the label CIC. And off from the others is Vent 4. Well, I don't really see what looks like a CIC area. Maybe it was this one, because it's kind of got the table and the servers and stuff. Sort of like Aliens, right? Where they had the big map table. So I'm guessing this other area is... maybe... admin? What do we think here? Let's look at it. Contains a row of 4 positive buttons. And we... Because there's got to be something that's... Intake bypasses by itself. One is the firing range, and I'm sure that it's not the firing range. It's not bulk storage. So I think it's administration. It's really the only thing that I can think of. So, let's go for it. Let's do 4, and we're going to throw some nerve gas in there, hopefully. Pull the manual bypass lever, puncture the nerve gas container, and place it in the intake. The gas is quickly sucked into the vent. Okay, so the only way that we're going to find out is by going into the room that has a fight that we're trying to avoid. So I guess if we're going to do this, let's do it right back here by the elevator. Or let's just assume we fucked somebody's day up. And let's open it. Maybe one of them has the code. Oh yeah, that seems to have worked. Oh wait. There was a code that we got, and it should be in mission item, something about stims. 3971. Cool. So we did take them out though. Because fuck those guys. Take the drugs. Kamikaze. Leave it alone. 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 It's all just kamikaze. Oh my god. 4 kamikazes. Well, at least they didn't get a chance to use them. Okay. Here we go. We're back in the lab. Medical station, medical supplies, lab blast door. Yes, this looks like it's loading us up for bear. Medical station. The medical chamber is equipped with a small emergency medical suite. The system appears to be designed to automatically treat major tissue damage in high trauma situations. The machine lights up as you approach, making a soft humming sound, and a line of text appears on the unit's LCD screen. Bumona Emergency Field Trauma Unit online, OS 1.213, initializing, stand by. Alright everyone, time to heal up. After several minutes of needle prod, sutures, and administrations of unknown chemicals, your combat injuries are fully healed. Everybody's been healed. And forget medical supplies. Hopefully more... Pass out the med kits. Pass out med kits to your team. Bod. Premium med kit. Let's replace this one. Firm. Dietrich. Let's replace the fire elemental. I guess. He's the only one with 2 Bumona kits, so I'm hesitant to get rid of one of those. But he's only got 1, so I'd rather him have 2. Okay. Everybody else just got 1 because they had enough space. What about these? Bumona gold kit. Yeah, we'll replace one of these. And what's this? I'm not going to be doing as much healing, so let's go ahead and confirm. We can't give somebody else to do it. Alright, so we are all healed. The game's totally like, yep, you're all healed. Here's med kits for everybody. Here's 2 resurrection kits. I mean, we're going in here to... Well, let's just wear the brown pants, shall we? Dragonfall. You exit the clean room to find yourself at the threshold of a vast underground chamber. If the abandoned facility that you just fought through was purgatory, then you now stand at the gateway to hell. The heat emanating from ahead hits you like a hammer, The smell of sulfur and ozone is enough to make your lunch want to find somewhere to hide. Above, the noise created by the whir of turbines, you can hear the deep rumble of something feral waking up, something big, something very, very big. You check your weapons and step into the vast chamber. I see a matrix jack-in point. I see a pump station. I see pump access. I see something that we can pick up. So, don't really know what we need to be doing for each one, but let's head this way for the matrix stuff. Holy shit, that's a lot of people.
How the fuck are you still alive? And what do you think you are doing down here?
Well, you're about to commit an atrocity. You think I'm going to scurry off and let you do it?
No, seriously, how did you... Ho ho ho, I get it. You made a deal, didn't you? You made a deal with her. That bitch in the job stairs helped you, and in return, you're going to help her climb back into her meat body. Am I right? And what did she promise you? Gold? Jewels? Eternal life? She offered all of that stuff to me too. For decades.
Isn't that nice for you?
Doesn't matter. With that monster's help, I'm going to change the world. At the very least, the dragons will die. And at most, who knows? We'll just have to wait and see.
Stop this, or I'll put you down. An ominous rumble fills the chamber. Slowly, the Firewing's body begins to shift. There is a sound like hundreds of fingernails scraping into blackboards, the dragon's scales scraping across the floor.
Hear that? That is the sound of change. Beautiful, isn't it?
With an ear-splitting roar, the dragon's great bulk begins to rise. Waves of hot, fetid breath wash over you as she struggles against her chains.
She's awake. It's time.
I don't like this it's awake thing. Stop the virus infusion process before it completes. Feuerschwinge virus level 2. Alright. Well, fuck the drone for the moment. We are going straight. We have 3, so let's run here. Can we tase this guy first? We got a chance. No. Alright. Into the network pump. Okay. It looks as though this computer terminal has basic access to the virus infusion systems being used on the captive dragon. You may be able to stem the flow of panacea by jacking into the access point. Tiger. We'll go ahead and haste her. Give her aim. Fortunately, it puts the two of them right next to each other, which is kind of a slap if something bad happens. But let's try using the pump station. Disengage safety protocol vent A. Vent A safety protocol disengaged. Vent A is now unlocked from manual venting. Note, the virus infusion process will automatically reinitiate after emergency venting. I think that means, yeah, we can come over here and vent out of the vent hatch. And I think there's probably, yeah, B as well. And I think they'll slow it down. Also, look at all the little scorch marks. It seems like a terrible place to end up. So, maybe we'll just come over here and try a nice swipe at this mercenary. -2 AP, 6 damage. I like it. Alright, we've got to cover our decker. Let's do 2 shots. One here, one here. Nice. Mage is down. That one's almost dead too. Ouch.
Ouch! That hurt, you bastards!
Alright, so let's go see what we're gonna do in here. Virus level's only at 2. Auxiliary virus venting system A. Who knows where the rest of that leads, so let's deal with this right now. Bloodthirsty little bugger. Alright. Only got one left, so let's get up here where we've got a semblance of cover. And system B. Okay. Alright, so how tough is this thing? 275, 175. We're gonna throw this at him, which will do 100. Hit that one for 1. That one's got 175. What can we do to hit it that bad? That'll do 100, plus another 25 per round. That's what we needed to get it down to. There we go. That's what we needed to get it down. Okay. Sniffer accuracy. Oh, we can take this thing. Who thought that we would have to be hacking like this in a firefight? That's the difference between a rigger, man. So let's go and oh, she really needs some aim. Can we help her out with that? No, she's too far away. Can Iger help with taking this thing out? She can. We can do steady shot. 99% chance. Damn. It's not really gonna work. Vent that gas. Virus venting. Infusion decelerated. So even though she had extra turns, it uses all of them. So let's remember that going forward. Ah! You missed real bad. That didn't go anywhere remotely close to where it was supposed to be. Shit. That's probably coming close to knocking him out of the Matrix. And vent. No idea what venting again so soon does. I don't know if we wasted everything or if it's just fine. We got 2 hits left, so let's do degrade, so it'll take extra damage from the hit, and then we'll do the area of effect one. God, the music's so good. Cover. Ugh. You should really just go ahead and fix your aim on yourself. That's your problem. Gonna destroy my drone without me getting a chance to use the damn drone. Okay, so when we used it, it decreased it by 1. Okay. Time to get the hell out of here. We need to be able to move and use our drones before we get shot to shit. And down. How are we doing for gear? Loaded for bear. Can we shoot this dude? Nope, he's not within our field of visual murder. Down. Literally nobody else around for the moment. There's an explosive barrel over there. These fuckers are clearly coming out in just a minute, so I guess let's go get set up for them. Virus level being at 2 seems alright. We'll move our rotundity over there. I mean, clearly this room leads right there to this door. I don't see anywhere else that we need to go with any of this, so. Probably need to hit with the armor-piercing one whenever they come out. There we go. And Dietrich. How about here on this ley line? Could use aim. Has aim. Of course they came out from the other direction. And from behind us. So not through the obvious door yet. Whoa, where did you come from? Okay, disengaging the safety protocol for vent B. Cannot throw a grenade yet. Don't need to heal myself yet. Put the taser on standby. Mage and mercenary. Nicely done, little drone. Oh, here he comes!
I'll kill you myself!
Alright. I believe it. He's gonna try anyway. I think we have to actually haste Glory. And the reason is she is the one who pretty much shreds armor. What does everybody else got? We have Phosphorus Grenade. Deals damage, strips armor. That should hit all three. Do it. Good, because his armor is significant. Wow, look how tough he is. 135. He's not quite the toughest thing that we've fought in this game, but he's pretty bad. Getting his armor down. Yeah, he's down. He's got one bit of armor left. That full 10 body armor is not going to do him a whole lot of good now. Alright, we've got a grenade. How far can we throw a Russian military grenade? Cannot throw a Russian military grenade very far at all. He's very bad, actually. So, good to know. Executive Bodyguard, 80 hit points. He's still got some armor left. Ouch! No, still worth a shot. Just didn't really work out in our favor. We don't have to vent it yet. So maybe we can get over here and pull something off on this guy first. Yeah, stop laughing. I know what I said. It's not what I meant, you dirty fools. Not that. This. Should be able to do that and not hit Glory, right? Glory's in that one. Glory's not in that one. Nice. His armor is completely broken. He healed a lot, but I don't think that's going to work for him. This will hurt. This will hurt you more than it hurts me. I hope. Him behind cover. Yes. 24 damage to him. 2 damage to me. Well worth it. Alright, reactivate your adrenaline pump. Yes. Now, we only need 1 AP to do it, so let's wait. There we go. It was an unfortunate necessity. Missed him with the acid. Alright. Time to summon a thing. How about a Force 5 Earth Elemental? Target's willpower. Subject gains 2 armor, lasts for 3 rounds. Increases the target's body by 3. Or, what is this? Friends within 3 squares gain medium cover. Now, how about you just go hit this thing? 15 damage. It's not bad. Tiger's gonna have to reload the gun. And he's down. That fucker. Iger got her revenge just like she wanted. She said that we would get our answers and then we would be there while she put a bullet in him. She wasn't wrong. We got knocked down, but I expected that. We have 2 resurrection kits. About time to vent this gas again. Let's do it now. Well, no, let's take a shot. 51% chance. No, we missed. Use the vent hatch. Virus venting. Perfect. Kill this thing. Done. What is this? Emergency override key. Yeah, do the emergency shutoff. Objective complete. Stop the virus infusion process before it completes. So now we just need to deal with this like one last dude who's still somehow alive. 95% chance. Rip that fucker. What is going on with the pickup over here? Dietrich, can you tell me? Advanced Med Kit 2. Now leave it alone. I don't think there's anything else that you need. Where? Are there any other bad guys? Yes. Over here. 1 Vanguard Mage. I had not noticed it. I think Glory can take him out. Maybe not quite. But we will get that. Also, we can risk this. Escape chance 6%. Nicely done. Go kill that mage. Destroy him, my minion! Seems to be dead. Don't see any more bad guys, so let's... I would say that we could unsummon ourselves, but... maybe not. Enemy, I guess that you are talking about Skyrim. Oh, there's one more fucker in there. Yeah? Come on out, asshole. How is that guy still alive? I thought we killed it. Well, she will now. I don't know how I missed that. Of course, I don't know how she missed that. Jesus. Alright, just kill it. And... 16. Seriously, what's up with that executive bodyguard? How about a heal? Wounded for 3. Good for 9. I'm amazed the acid even worked. That's why they keep reviving. The bodyguard has a revivification kit somehow. Finally. Took a moment. New objective. Confront Aldrin. The burly orc's face, raw and slick with scar tissue, is contorted in a grimace of pain. You have seen this kind of wound before. He doesn't have long.
Idiots. 40 years. 40 years and we finally had a chance to make a difference. And you blew it.
You're just going to take his sidearm. Aldrin's eyes go wide as you reach for his weapon. He tries to bat your hands away, but a wave of coughing sends him into a fit. A bloody mist fills the air. You level the weapon, and he thrashes in panic. I'm just going to put a bullet in his head. This is for Paul Amsel. The weapon roars. The orc's skull comes apart like an overripe melon. I didn't care about anything he had to say. Fuck him. New objective, optional, free Feuerschwinge. New objective, exit the facility. How do we free it? There's an open door, but I'm afraid that just takes me out. I think we may have to go through this door to use this. Let's save real quick, just in case I'm wrong. We're in the end game now. No, I think we saw everything in the Matrix. I really think I have to go through the door, and then I think it will give me... Because this isn't like an elevator out or anything. Yeah, okay. Operations Terminal. Dragon Chamber Operations Control. Sequence Operation Control Transfer Aldrin A1. Panacea has been taken offline via external override. Infusion process aborted. The dragon is not infectious. Lower astral entity containment cell into the chamber. Ooh. Let's walk away. I want to talk. Can we talk? No, there's a containment console. What can I do here? The gaunt woman stares at you wide-eyed as you approach. She presses one hand to the wall of her glass prison, closes her eyes and mouths one word. Please. The console next to it controls a variety of functions related to the cells, including life support. A green light activates inside the containment cell, and the gaunt woman flinches up at it, startled. An understanding appears on her face, and she begins to speak, her eyes flashing from her dragon body and then back to you again and again. Close now, so close. The dwarf has done what has been done. The longest flight nears its end. She is so close, so very close now. She stops suddenly, her eyes take in the devices surrounding and invading the dragon's body. The tubes of viscous yellow liquid running into it. The monitors flashing their status. See, I don't want her to go... I'm fine with letting her out, but I don't want her to immediately go into a rage, even though she promised that she would go away. Recognition and horror explode onto her face, and she screams a long, mournful wail. Vauclair, no! No! Defiled! I am defiled! Her face contorts in a mask of fury, and her mouth opens wide, wider than should be possible. Her neck cranes forward, and her head swings from side to side as she hisses her rage. She slathers, her spittle hitting the glass between you as she speaks. Despoiler, pissant, vermin, pig, dog, he dares touch my sacred me. Shall rend him, flay him, burn him, burn him, burn! Ash, nothing left but ash! She stands there panting for a moment, spent, and then her eyes focus. Ice over. It will be slow, Vauclair. I will make it slow. Delicious. Vauclair is dead, Feuerschwinge. The gaunt woman breathes in a ragged breath and then releases it slowly. When she speaks again, her voice is flat. Will you release me now, dwarf? Make me whole again? Whole? Maybe, but I need you to answer some questions. You dare! No. Ask your questions, little dwarf, so I may escape this cage. A long sleep awaits. My long flight will finally end. Why did you do it? Why did you kill all those people? The gaunt woman covers her mouth with her hand, a look of horror in her eyes. Tell me. Burned and burned and burned. Yes. All so cold. I woke to the cold, the gray. Where is the green, dwarf? Where is the green? What is it? What is the green? The mother. Lost. What have they done, little dwarf? What have they done? How do I know you won't hurt anyone else? Swear it? Feuerschwinge will swear it? Very well, then swear it. Swear, yes, swear. Swear to hurt no man, no beast, nor tree, nor crop, nor building. Feuerschwinge will fly to the long sleep until the next age of the world. The forever task, the shelter, the shield, the shepherd. Sacred, it is sacred, the deed must be done, the shelter, the shield, the shepherd. Now let me go or end me, but release me, release. Let's look at her aura. Your third eye slides open, revealing the tubes and machinery of Vauclair's infusion chamber as a cold, dead gray. You look to the right, to the beast tangled in a cold nest of metal and plastic. Though it still glows with life, you note that the aura radiating out from the dragon's body is damaged and sickly, dull. Your gaze is drawn to the left, to the woman trapped in the cold, hard cell. A harsh white light blazes from her aura, temporarily blinding you. Causes shimmering blue globules to dance before your eyes. Bod, can you hear me? It takes time, but you focus past the glare of her aura to see the swirls of black and sickly green snaking through Feuerschwinge's astral form, cutting swaths of shadow into her light, spilling it backwards into nothingness. Your hand slowly drifts up of its own accord and reaches out, touches the aura glowing through the gray of the containment cell. What is he doing? Seeing the truth, I think. The all-encompassing cold hits you like a sledgehammer, and your mind is overloaded by the ordeal. Awakening. Eyes opening for the first time in an age. The spectrum of colors is beautiful, broader than humanity can imagine. Astral and physical space are one to you, and the green is alive, waiting to show you its growth during your long sleep. The nest has served its purpose, and you leave it behind, taking to the air, exulting in the flex of your muscles and the spread of your wings, the wind on your scales. As you soar over mountains even older than you, the memories come flooding back. Wheeling in the sunshine, basking in the sun, the smell of the green, the sounds of nature's symphony, your heart fills with the thought. And then it's torn apart. You smell it first, and the stink of it chokes you, makes you retch. And then you see it, as far as your keen eye can reach. Human stone and metal, glass and flickering light sprawled across the land, slicing into the sky, lording over it, smothering the whole of the world. Dead, colorless, without connection. Nature's graveyard. You ride the headwind, hovering in space as the world stops. You crush your eyes close, and when they open again, you can see only one color. Red. The vision and your connection to Feuerschwinge's astral form is broken. You woke up to find your world destroyed, didn't you, Feuerschwinge? We killed the green. The gaunt woman stops her pacing, and her eyes slowly rise to meet yours, lucid, unblurred by time or torture or separation from her body. When she speaks, her voice is flat. Yes, gone, all gone. The cold has won. The world is metal. Feuerschwinge is lost. You're not lost. You said you would begin again, remember? That is the eternal task, yes. To sleep the long sleep. Begin again in the next age of the world. She wraps her arms around herself, quietly shivering. Lost. Feuerschwinge is lost. There will be no long slumber. The world is dead now. Feuerschwinge is dead. She looks at you sadly, longingly. Will you finish it, little dwarf? Will you end Feuerschwinge? No, Feuerschwinge. A forever task requires patience and faith. The next world could be better. I have been ripped from my body, little dwarf, imprisoned in this girl, imprisoned in this cage, tortured longer than the span of your entire lifetime, and I have been defiled. The green is defiled, spoiled. There is no forever for me. Forever is dead. I do not want to sleep the long sleep. I want oblivion. End me, little dwarf. The green needs you, Feuerschwinge. You are her shelter, her shield, her shepherd. Don't abandon her. I cannot abandon what does not exist. The green is gone. The cold has won. No, the cold hasn't won. Don't forget the elves. They still tend to the green. The elves? Yes, look at Tirnanog. Tirtengare, elven cities devoted to the green, to keeping it safe. They would build walls around it, as before. The green still lives, Feuerschwinge. It lives? You are Feuerschwinge. While you live, the green will live. The gaunt woman pulls herself to her full height, speaks as if to herself. While the green still lives, the task remains, until the last world ends. The vessel holding the dragon lifts her face to a sky that she cannot see. Perhaps it is not too late. Sleep. Sleep would bring healing. My nest. Her fragile form trembles, but she steadies herself. When she speaks again, her voice is calm, at peace. If you release me, little dwarf, I will sleep the long sleep. I will begin again in the next age of the world. Sleep well, Feuerschwinge, and goodbye. The gaunt woman drops to her knees, her face reflecting a series of emotions. Surprise, relief, appreciation, and finally, peace. Then the light exits her eyes and she falls to the floor of her tiny cell, her body limp and lifeless. For a long moment, nothing happens. Then without warning, the entire chamber fills with a blinding light. You can see nothing. All goes eerily quiet. And yet somewhere, just at the edge of your hearing, you think you can recognize the faint whispering of voices. They sound sad and far away. Just as you think you might discern the voices, there is a massive crash and the entire chamber starts to shake. Disoriented, you stagger for several moments, still blinding and trying to recover. You steady yourself, and your senses return in time to see the faint form of the dragon disappearing in the distance. Then Feuerschwinge is gone. My head tells me that we released a dragon, but I can't help feeling that we did the right thing. I'm surprised to hear you say that. The Firewing wasn't just any dragon. She was a great dragon, Dietrich. An insane great dragon. Lord knows what she's going to do now.
It will be fine. My gut tells me that she's going to disappear. Find a nice, cozy place to sleep off this edge of the world. And try again next time.
Let's hope your gut is right. There's nothing more for us here. Let's get back home. Yeah. It was, things did not go well for her. Go ahead and unlock the chamber's exit door. Nobody needs to see this place. We'll set the facility as self-destruct. Base destruction commencing. System offline. Time to go. You punch the button, and alarm klaxons blare. An ominous rumbling sound fills the air, and the walls start to shake.
That settles that. Come on, boss. Let's get the hell out of here.
Right behind you. Out we go. So our great enemy, the one that we thought was chasing us for the entire game, was yet another victim, driven mad by a world it no longer recognized. You step out of the van, climbing down into the tunnel leading back to your safe house. Just hours ago, you saved Berlin from fire and ash, from the would-be sacrifice of Dr. Adrian Vauclair. It seems strange now, returning in secret, in silence. The other residents of the Kreutz Bazaar go about their business, unaware of what almost happened here tonight. It's finally over. Your team and your Keats are safe once again. The story's so good in this game. So we have a chance, I think, to talk to everybody, and then we'll get to talk to everybody individually. The team is waiting when you walk in. Their faces are haggard and their shoulders slumped.
Was there a point to all this, Bod? We lost Paul. Lost Monica. The Kreutz Bazaar. So many people dead. It was just supposed to be a simple job, remember? A milk run. Get into the estate, snatch some data, and get home in time for some worm talk on the child.
Well, there's no simple jobs ever. That's part of the gig. Bod is right. A good runner knows that the run she's on is never what it seems. We are deniable assets to our employers, disposable goods. It's on us to succeed in spite of that. And honestly, that's fine with me. A soldier knows how to take orders and get the jobs done without worrying about the big picture. Leave that kind of thing for the generals. Show me the hill, and I'll figure out how to take it. This whole thing about dragons taking over the world, the whole thought of them slowly hoarding everything, it's too big to think about. We're street level. We run the shadows, that's it. Worrying about these sort of issues is beyond our pay grade. That's what they want. What they need. The corpse. The dragons. The politicians. Everyone. They want us to think that we can't make a difference. They put effort, a lot of effort, into making us feel small, insignificant.
But we're not. We had the power in our hands today. We made a choice, and we made it. And because of that, the world is different.
For good or for ill.
That's right, for good or for ill. But we can't see the future. Don't think that anyone can. But the world is different now, and we're the ones who changed it.
So did we win? I mean, Berlin's still standing. Count that as a win. You watch the team take this in, Iger nodding in agreement, Glory staring ahead lost in thought, Dietrich frowning, eyeing the floor. Blitz fiddling with his deck and pretending not to understand. Iger breaks the silence. So now what? Monica's gone. Paul's gone. Do we keep running together? Or is this the end of the road? I'm afraid that I'm out. For a while, at least. I have some personal business to attend to. There's a man I need to find. A vicious, repulsive monster who needs to be brought to justice. Bod knows what I'm talking about. I might be gone for a long time. For the time being, you should write me off. Maybe find someone to fill my shoes. But this place is my home, and you people are my family. I promise you, when the job is done, I'll come back to the Kreutz Bazaar. I hope that you'll still have me. I'm proud of you, Glory. I hope that you find what you're looking for. I will, and Bod, thank you.
I'll miss you, love. Be safe. Well, I'm in. Getting kind of old for a Shadowrunner, but I'd rather die in the shadows with you people than live. I don't know. I thought I had something going there. Whatever the point is, I'm in.
That was beautiful, man.
So, Bod, are you going to stick around the Kreutz Bazaar and keep running the shadows with me? You've done a hell of a job. I'd be happy to follow your lead. Pens, are we done with that fearless leader crap? All done, Bod. Like I said, you lead, I follow. What about you, Blitz?
Oh, I'm most definitely in. Totally. Insane dragons? Assholes with enormous machine guns? Devil dogs that hump your leg when no one's looking? This is the place for me, no question about it. How could I say no?
Wait, Dante humped your leg?
I don't want to talk about it. It's still too fresh.
Iger snorts a laugh, and then she's back to business. Before I forget, the Turkish coffee guy sent one of his street rats over before you got here. Said she wants to talk to you about something. Thanks. I'm going to see what's going on in the Kreutz Bazaar. I'll stop by the coffee shop on the way. So we need to meet with Altug. And we'll come back and meet with everybody. I want to talk with Glory. I avoided the issue of whether or not I would stick around and run the shadows with him. Because I kind of want to know if I can go with... I guess we'll do coffee first. I kind of want to know if I can go with Glory. She'll need someone to watch her back. There's Algernon. An absinthe.
Here he is, absent. The clear-sighted one.
To be certain, this dwarf is to be heralded with much praise. Algernon Half-Dream, though his release of the Great Worm will have ramifications to be sure. This is a day full of portent.
How did you know about the dragon?
A friend.
The release of the Great Worm is of interest to a multitude of beings, and Algernon Half-Dream is among their circle.
Things are different now.
Different how?
Before the next cycle's end, the Feuerschwinge worm will again speak with the voice of the maiden. The dancer will spin, the seal will melt, and the calm lake will burn again. This I prophesy.
You make it sound like a bad thing.
Do not jest, Half-Dream. We must be going, and soon.
Where are you going?
Machu Picchu. It is in South America. I have business there that has become urgent. It will not be urgent until tomorrow, Half-Dream. You have time to pack up your wares.
There's more to it than that, woman, and you know it. Goodbye, Bard. We will meet again, I think. Though not for a long, long time.
So they know. They know there's a thing. Something out there. And I'm really kind of hoping that South America is where we end up for one of our missions. Obviously, the next one is Hong Kong. But Amazonia would be very interesting, especially playing a shaman-type character. Look, Luca Dur is not here.
Ah, how very auspicious it is that we may speak again, O Master of Mayhem. I have a proposal for you that could prove most lucrative to us both, defender. Most lucrative. Fortune will surely smile upon our blessed partnership, if only you accept.
I'm listening, O Master of Hyperbole.
With the passing of Herr Amsel, may God bestow his mercy on him, you'll find yourself without a fixer. I wish to offer my services to you in this regard. You will find that Altag Barak Ghazi is a most connected and business-savvy partner.
Sounds like a match made in heaven. How do we start?
I have already found a potential client, O blessed one. A most prosperous one with deep pockets. He is eager to meet you. When you are ready, takes a U-Bahn to Brandenburger Tor. He will find you there.
Alright, Brandenburger Tor. Got it. As soon as I finish up here, I'll go meet him. Well, do I really want to do that right now? I mean, it's literally the next objective, but is there anything else I can do here? I still want to go talk with everybody. Yeah, nobody's talkable at this point in time, really. Alright, let's go back to our base. I want to see if I can talk to the others. We'll take his one mission. If it doesn't work out so well, we can find somebody else, but we need a fixer. He's worked with us before. We found him trustworthy. We know that he's got the interest of the Kreutz Bazaar at heart. Why not?
Well, boss, we went up against a dragon and lived.
He pulls a flask from his jacket and raises it in salute.
I guess that's a win in my book.
Couldn't have put it better myself.
So, any big plans looming on the horizon? New clients?
You know what? As soon as I know, you'll know.
You're right, boss. Of course you're right. Oh, and what? I meant what I said earlier. From this point on, wherever the team goes, I'll follow.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Talk to Blitz. Hey, Chief! That was a hell of a thing, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Glad to hear that you'll be staying on with the team.
Of course I'm staying. The team would fall apart without me.
Of course it would. Say, how'd that situation with your ex turn out?
Oh, I'd rather not talk about that. No biggie or anything. I just don't want to get into it.
She was crazy anyway. Anyway, Chief, why don't you go talk to the others? You know, spread the love around. I'm doing just fine here on my own. Yeah, hey, Blitz. You've done a great job.
Hey, thanks, Chief. You too.
Alright, Iger. Bod, I'll admit it. You did a hell of a good job back there. I couldn't have done it better myself. You'd have done fine. But it was my job to lead the team, so I did it. That's the right attitude. Anyway, I'll be looking forward to the next run. Just do me a favor. Make sure that the client is properly vetted, and for the love of God, verify that the job has nothing to do with dragons. Done and done. Good man. Until next time. Lori. Lori looks up from her preparations at the sound of your approach, and she offers you a slight smile. Bod, you got us through the night alive. Well done. And you're running off to find Harrow, I take it? That's right. He's already gotten enough of a head start on me. Wherever he's gone off to, it'll only get worse the longer I wait. So I'm headed out after him, and I'm leaving tonight. Well, that settles it. I'll pack a bag. Where should we start looking? We shouldn't. She smiles at you. Her eyes are sad. Wait, what? I will track Harrow down. She taps herself on the chest. Myself and the spirit that's bound to me. But as for you, I can't have you coming with me, Bod. Not this time. Your place is here. With all due respect, Glory, I'm the leader of this team. I'm the one who'll decide whether or not I can spare the time to help you out. You just said it yourself. You lead the team. They look to you for guidance and leadership and employment. You're the one who puts food on their tables. You have a responsibility to them, and they need you more than I do. Tracking Harrow down isn't going to be quick or easy. It could take years. You, my friend, are a victim of your own success. You've become too important to this team, to the Kreuzbazaar, to up and disappear. The heart of Firestella and I share a common goal and a common responsibility. We have to deal with Harrow. It's on us to stop him. But you, Bod, your responsibilities are here, and I can't let you walk away from them. She's right. But goddamn, do I want to click this one. You'll just have to be for her when she gets back. You're right. Harrow's your responsibility, and this place is mine. I'm glad that we agreed, and Bod, I knew that you'd choose to do the right thing. So how will we see you again after you've dealt with Harrow? You can bet on it. You haven't seen the last of me, Bob. That's a promise. I can't say how long it will take, but I will come back to the Kreuzbazaar and to this team. We'll be waiting. Good hunting, Glory. Thanks, Bond. For everything. Hey, at least she's smiling now. Maybe it's a robotic thing that she's putting on, even though she can't feel it, but I like to think that she's been feeling a little more since she bonded with the Heart of Firestone. Rage, sadness, happiness. It's better than being completely numb. The train car is empty except for the man in the immaculately tailored Italian suit. You notice him watching you for several minutes while the train rumbles its way towards Brandenburger Tor. Finally, he speaks. The stranger's words come out slowly in a deep, melodious tone that is easy to hear despite the noise of the train. He takes his time, accentuating each word, relishing each vowel and each consonant, tasting them as if they were a delicacy.
Hello? I assume that the business with Dr. Vauclair is concluded. Yes?
Do I know you, friend?
No. But you are about to. Hans Brackhaus. I represent an interested party. Someone who wishes to know about your encounter with Dr. Vauclair.
And how do you know about that?
My employer also wishes to hear about the Lady Feuerschwinge, a fascinating creature, so unlike her brothers and sisters. It is a relief that she is now free. Dragons are not meant for captivity. The Lady Feuerschwinge least of all. She was special in this world. I am sure you would agree.
Maybe. But let's face it, dragons are scary.
This is true, as it always has been, as is anything that metahumanity does not understand. You look at a moth and barely perceive sentience. You glance its way amused as it flutters toward a bright light in a vain attempt to what? To enter? To draw strength? To burn? It doesn't know. Its epic struggle is barely 1/100th of your lifespan. The sum total of its existence is nothing against the vast scale of your struggles, your hopes, your dreams, which it could not fathom in 1,000 years. Poor moth. You will live and die between the beats of a dragon's heart, mein Freund. What hope do you have of understanding them?
No kidding. Insane dragons are even harder to understand, but I was able to get through to her for a moment, at least.
Were you? Were you indeed? I am pleased to hear it. And what did you learn?
But Feuerschwinge had a reason for her attack.
That is true. No ancient dragon acts without reason. My Lady Feuerschwinge was a nurturer, a caregiver, rare among her kind. Where her brothers and sisters saw the world as a prize to be won, she saw it as a garden to be tended. Can you imagine? For world upon world, the Great Dragon Feuerschwinge brought wisdom and succor to countless souls, and she was loved for it, exalted, a goddess. When she awoke from her long slumber in 2012 and saw what the world had become, what meta-humanity had done to the garden that she had tended for great ages, she struck. She struck with the rage, regret, frustration, and anguish of a mother whose children had played with fire and burned the house down, killing themselves in the blaze. She unleashed fire and death through her tears. And now she is free again, and insane, the perfect addition to the Sixth World.
You seem to know a lot about dragons, Hans. Think your employer wants you telling me all this?
I am sure of it. You may consider this conversation an employment interview for a very influential client, one who pays extraordinarily well. Now listen. I tell you all of this so that you have context, perspective, before I ask you this next question, Shadowrunner. If Dr. Vauclair's weapon had not required dragonfire, if it had been capable of destroying every dragon on Earth without touching a hair on metahumanity's head, would you have used it?
I don't think so. Who knows what would fill the power vacuum left behind?
Indeed. There are more things in heaven and earth than are dreamt of in your philosophy. Things you do not wish to know. Well, on to the business at hand. My employer wishes to secure your team's services for a series of operations that will likely require the remainder of 2054.
I don't know. After Green Winters, I need to have a better idea of who I'm working with these days.
Who thinks that it's Lofweir? Of course, and you have dealt with several false flag contracts as well recently. It is an awful thing to be manipulated, I am sure. There will be no secrets between us. Your employer will be the Great Dragon Lofweir. He is sometimes referred to as the Golden Worm. Perhaps you have heard of him.
What makes you think I'm going to make a deal with a dragon?
Because you have already been working for him for some time now, mein Herr. Or did you think that Green Winters found the Harfeld Manor on his own?
We'll just say nothing. What else could we possibly say to that? The rattle of wheel on track gives way to a shimmying screech, and gradually the train begins to slow. Ah, this is my stop. Coming. So we could say, what do you know, it's my stop too, or maybe in the 7th world, but not today. No way, I'm no dragon's pawn. When you see your boss, tell him that. I'd rather floss my teeth with monomolecular wire. But I like getting paid. And that was a worthwhile job. What do you know? Looks like it's my stop too. The train comes to a halt and the doors open. Brackhouse stands, brushes off his Italian suit, and exits without another word. As you turn to follow, your eye catches an advertisement for Worm Talk above the subway car door. Brackhouse glances back at you from the platform, the light refracting from his yellow gaze. You step out onto the subway car and follow him up the stairs and into the Berlin night, into the shadows. Berlin Newsfax contains just one report of a large-scale explosion in the countryside of East Berlin. An abandoned castle was reportedly consumed in a massive fireball that shakes the countryside and leaves a crater 60 feet deep. A natural gas leak is suspected, and the location is soon cordoned off by unidentified corporate forces. This news is eclipsed when Sader Krupp announces the acquisition of Arianespace, the last remaining arm of the European space program. The Flux State's anarchist rule remains until 2055, when joint corporate forces, acting with the support of the German government, invade the city. It is widely known that the Great Dragon Feuerschwinge is responsible for orchestrating this action. After weeks of fighting, the surviving anarchists are forced to retreat to the eastern part of the city. A truce is signed in 2060, and Berlin is again divided by a wall. The Great Dragon Dunkelzahn is elected President of the United Canadian and American States in 2057. He is promptly assassinated as he leaves an inauguration party at the Watergate Hotel while in human form. Popular opinion is that of another great dragon is responsible, as only a dragon can kill a dragon. But those in the shadows hint that an act of powerful blood magic is the cause. Grainy photographs from several large winged creatures crossing a full moon above the Harz Mountains circulate in Germany for several years. Conspiracy theorists take this as evidence that a new great dragon has emerged, but when no further sightings are reported, interest wanes. The name of Dr. Adrian Vauclair has since been lost to the shadows. Wow! I got shivers reading some of that end stuff. I forgot how much I like this story. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. We've been running this for a long time, and I think we're going to take a break before we do Hong Kong. We need to play something else for a while. But I haven't decided what just yet. I'll let you know when I figure it out. All of this is going to wind up going on the YouTube. So both games, I'll put them into their own playlists and get them chopped up and everything else like that. Nice and viewable. Whew. Alright, so now I think dinner calls me. Well, thanks everybody for tuning in, hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the game. See you next time.